My name is Kyle.
My name is Nakia from True Horror Stories POV.
And my name is Eugene T from Supernatural Confessions.
And we are live.
Oh my God.
Welcome everyone for tuning in to our 3 YouTube channels, whichever you are, and to our live audience back there. Hey, can we make some noise, our live audience? Don't know if you all can hear or
You guys
not.
hear them?
Yeah. So, today is what day?
Today is Friday the 13th, and we are attempting the first ever longest live podcast. How long is this going to go? We don't know. You guys are guessing 2 hours, 3 hours. Some of you even saying up to 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, the format of this special podcast is that we will always have either 2 of us to host while inviting our friends who are fellow horror creators to come here and share some of their scariest ghost stories.
And this podcast will go on as long as possible or until we can tahan.
Yeah.
It is a way for us to celebrate the horror scene in Singapore and beyond. And also for us to raise funds for the Children's Society of Singapore. So please scan the QR code above to donate to the organization
below.
Right here.
Right here, where Eugene is. Yeah. Or like physical attendees, there got a lot of QR code, you go scan.
Okay, so guys, we are going to attempt the longest horror podcast in Singapore. How you feeling, man?
I don't know, man. I mean, this is not just the longest podcast. There's many firsts here, and also it's the first time. It's a partnership between Hantu, True Horror Story, POV, Supernatural Confessions, coming together at the table. First time.
As part of Something Strange Festival 2025.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, by the way, how's the sound? Is it loud and clear? Right? Because the audio is actually recorded on, as usual, Hantu Audio Technica mics. And special shout out to our friends at Aperture Amaran for sponsoring the lights. Thank you, Richard. And Smoke Ninja for the atmosphere. You see the atmosphere is very creepy, right? Yeah,
Makes a big difference, huh?
Yeah, Smoke Ninja by PMI Gear, and thank you, DC Pro Private Limited. Of course, I'm the guy, who's like going to do all the brand thing to get us some production budget. So, and I'm also running the production, so I will be the first to go off stage, and then later we will invite our guests So, but since I'm the first to go, I will be the first one to tell a ghost story.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we straight go already, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So Nakia was telling me just now off camera, she was like, hey, just tell the Bukit Brown one. So for y'all who don't know, Wayne and I and Hantu, we produced this small little show called Incredible Tales.
Small,
Who don't know? Small
indeed,
show,
yes.
who doesn't know?
It's not our show, it's MediaCorp show. So we are just, helping. So last season, we had this very special episode. First episode that was done in Bukit Brown Cemetery.
Yes!
Someone very happy.
Yeah. On call. The audience say what? No, I say what? On call.
On location at Bukit Brown Cemetery with Nakia and of course our darling Art, right?
Squeal.
Yeah.
My husband's outside, so I can only do this.
And the Walk of Courage, which was part of the show, is basically us, after the podcast recording, we go and walk to one location. So, it's a pair. Nothing much happened. Ryhan was with Art. Nothing much happened because Art was actually distracting Ryhan from the Hantus.
Nice.
They walk out. Okay. Then Wayne and Danny, they were annoyed with each other because Danny was trying to tell Wayne stories of lizards and he just cannot take it, so they were very distracted.
Because Wayne's scared of lizard.
I had the honor to walk with this woman who has the third eye. And there was one point where we were walking. I was already very scared already. You can tell on the camera I was really scared. I tell ghost stories for a living, but it is scary. So we walk. Then she's like, hey, wait.
No, before that I asked you, I said, bro, want to share ghost stories? He immediately said no.
Yeah.
We are missing a beat. Okay, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no. Anyway, yeah, good point that you brought up, because though I don't have the third eye, but I believe that I am sensitive. So it's kind of like a sixth sense kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I think I grew up with it. And recently I found out that basically my mom came up to me and told me, yeah, I have the third eye.
Oh.
Yeah. So it runs in the family. So I don't know when mine will open, but yeah, it is what it is.
But when you were young, did she tell you, when you see things, did she go, oh, no lah, your imagination?
Yeah.
So now only then she decided that.
Probable deniability, you know what I mean? So so basically, I could feel already. When you ask me that question, I could feel like maybe got things already. Then only when you stop me and say, "Hey, wait." Then I went quiet. I was like, confirm got something. Then I can feel something approaching us from the back.
Yeah.
And only after when we were talking about it, then like confirmation, I said, yeah, I got something, basically, Pocong jump. Then it's like, you're talking
Yeah.
about me, huh?
Yeah.
Come and find ghosts, Then after that, when we walk out towards the middle portion of the cemetery with the Thai prayers, then I felt, okay,
Yeah.
then much better. But that turn, I believe the turn, right, towards the other side, towards the forest
Yeah.
area, got more tombs. I think it's deeper, much deeper. Yeah. But the thing is that we had a master actually on set with us, Master Jason, and it's very strange. I just realized that he was actually around that area.
Oh.
I don't know what he was doing. He had like that, Master, they have that look one, like he
Oh, I
was
didn't know
just
this part.
he was because our production vehicles were parked there.
Yeah.
So he was like I don't know what he was looking at.
Huh.
Then there were a few
The
times.
same spot where we
Yes,
encountered.
yes, that
Okay.
turn, yeah. And then he was like he told me because we were not supposed to say each other's name,
Yes,
right?
correct.
Yeah.
But we did lah.
Hey, wait, the video is frozen. Sorry, guys.
Okay. Tech issues.
Tech issues.
Anyway, but we pai already, okay, guys? Outside, all those pai
It's common when we're doing horror content.
It's
Yeah.
normal one.
So
It's normal one.
It's normal. Don't freak out.
Don't freak out. It's okay. I know where I stopped the story. Remove and add again. Yeah. You on the Wi-Fi? On the Wi-Fi.
You connected to Wi-Fi, our Wi-Fi, right?
In the meantime, once again, if you guys want to help to raise funds for this
Yes.
Oh, right. So I'm talking to myself.
Okay, better. You go what shop?
Yep, coming.
Alright.
We're back.
Can you guys see us? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Oh, is it down? Okay.
It's a bit
You know,
empty, yeah.
when you do this kind of bit, so many times we don't talk about it, right? Every time we do horror stories,
Yeah, this is inevitable.
technical problems will happen.
Yeah lah, I mean, noob lah. That's why we blame the ghost. The ghost down
Go
there.
on, go and say out loud, can or not?
The ghost down there, y'all guess like me, right? we did pray. But okay, back to my story, right?
Yes.
Gee, you let me know if the.
Okay.
So, audio a bit soft, you see. You cut the dynamic.
You say,
Yeah, sound 2.5.
hang on.
Then you juice up the master gain.
Give me a second. only know just increase.
What's that mean? Volume higher, volume higher.
Volume
Bit more, bit more.
Master gain, yeah,
Got
juice up.
feedback, I say.
Okay,
I know got gain.
sound can hear?
I changed the audio source.
Oh, okay. Alright, so y'all can hear?
Outside can
Okay,
hear.
all good guys. Okay, so I can
We're
continue.
back. Okay.
So going back to the story, right? Because Master Jason reminded us that we were in a cemetery, then specifically he said that don't mention each other's name. And it's a podcast, you cannot say name. Then we say, okay, we compromise. The first letter. It's okay. So so I think I said someone's name.
Yes,
Nakia said someone's name.
Obvious.
Art said a lot,
lot
of
of
names.
people say.
A lot of people were calling him out.
Other's name, yeah.
Yeah, then when I approached him, I was like, hey master, we said something. Oh, don't worry, just now I go at the back that side where the vehicle is, I already settled already.
Oh,
Wow, he very preemptive. I'm like,
wow.
what did you do? Then he just smiled.
He damn pro.
He damn pro.
He damn pro.
He damn pro. So there's something that's really weird that happened, which I recently found out. The one who is behind the stream, Chin, she actually is my first assistant director for the show lah. She lost her wallet on the shoot. Now this may seem very normal, but she remember going home.
Yep.
You know, because her keys is the tap one. She need to tap. She remember tapping in. But after tapping in, you know, went to sleep, the wallet gone. Flip the whole house. Because next day we still had to shoot. Cannot find the wallet.
Is there a talisman in her wallet?
Was there? There was, right? Master Jason gave us a talisman, right?
Maybe.
Yeah.
So
Why? What's the
usually,
link? What's the
okay,
link?
so there were times when we do tours, walking tour, and we go to haunted places, of course. People will say, hey, I lose this, I lose that, my wallet's gone. Then we realize that the common denomination between all these people losing the wallets is that their wallets have a talisman inside. So it's almost like the talisman blocked off anything harming them or following them home, and that's why they lose it. But of course, you cannot just lose the talisman, so the whole wallet that encapsulates the talisman is gone. So you were saved.
Yeah.
Because I had $100.
Yeah, I wanted to say. She
So-
also lost money.
And IC and every no, I don't know IC lah, but like stuff right? Or bank cards lah.
So next time, lesson learned here lah. Don't put the talisman with all the important items. Put it separately.
So the bank go to hell lah, hell bank lah.
Hell bank.
Yeah,
Foreshadowing.
foreshadow. So I have a story to link up to that. I have a very good friend. That this guy is like a straight edge guy. So he's the kind of guy, right, that he will not tell you bullshit one. He's like very in your face, that kind of very intense guy. So if you look at him, he's like, you know those like commandos, like yeah, that kind of guy. So when we were in secondary school, there was one day, he just said, hey, Carl, I come to your house slack lah, you know, like for the Gen Zs and Gen A, slack means like chill lah, like we chill at my place lah. So he came over to my place and it was afternoon, nobody in, just my family, but they were like taking their nap. So we were like playing some computer game. He left his bag in my living room, near the door. But my door is got the gate one, so we lock.
Okay.
But you can see lah, there's a gate lah, there's a gap lah. But the bag is so big, you cannot squeeze it through the gate, even if you want to steal it. After playing the games, and then we're chilling, just talking about life, 3 hours later, we went out to the living room. And guess what happened?
Bag's gone.
The bag gone, bro.
Maybe inside got talisman also lah.
Bro, the bag gone, bro.
No one could have taken it.
No. He said, hey bro, you steal my bag, right?
Oh, y'all.
Start straight away.
Wow.
You steal my bag, right? And mind you, my parents' place is got Kuan Yin Ma, all this, got ancestor tablet. So it's very blessed one.
Okay.
And some more first home. So confirm nothing, clean. But what the hell, the bag? And I think I recall we were talking about some ghost thing. You know, like, oh, you know the 4th floor toilet got ghost. Then after that, we went out like, the bag gone. To this day, almost 20 years of friendship, we still cannot figure out where the bag gone. So it's the same thing. Yeah. Wow. That Chin encountered. So I think the ghost steal the homework. So he can, instead of dog eat my homework. I think Hantu steal my homework. I cannot do homework. Sorry.
Going to school. What about your homework? Sure, you won't believe this. But the Hantu stole my homework.
Oh my god, but it's so sad. Then what happened after that? Then he buy a new bag lah.
Yeah, he buy a new bag. Somehow I really feel very bad because he's like
Sorry,
low
how old
income.
were you guys?
We were 14 years old.
Sec
14, Sec 2, Sec. Yeah, so
Oh yo.
yeah, really. Then I said, hey bro, I'm so sorry. You want to take my books here? Yeah, so I think in general, Chin probably blocked
Yeah.
her wallet sacrificed itself lah. Then
Aw.
blocked something not so good, and yeah.
From harming her.
Think about it lah. The $100 can get back. You know, IC can buy back. But sometimes when you kena this kind of bad luck thing, right, it's worse. So think of it lah, Chin Chin as just
Chin Chin. It's Chin, by the way.
Chin. Okay, Chin.
Okay. I'm going to continue. I got one more story. And this one was reminded to me by my sis.
Okay.
So this story is actually told to my brother-in-law's, I think, best friend, who's in the force. I've told this story quite a few times already. But there's a caveat that makes the story even creepier.
Hui.
Okay. So, my brother-in-law's best friend was in the police force. And this was the 90s. Singapore was much quieter back then. Okay. Then they always did the night shift. So Long Halus is this place where it's in between Punggol and Pasir Ris.
Yeah.
And this stretch of road is damn quiet one at night. Even now it's still quiet. So they were parking their car at that stretch of road, and it's like a heavy parking road lah. So a lot of trucks are all empty on 3 a.m. And suddenly the sergeant saw someone like walking.
Oh.
So of course, like at 3 a.m. 90s, you confirm think, okay, maybe this guy is like some bad guy. We're going to screen him. So you get off. But then the friend had a bad feeling already, like this one not right. Bit weird. Some random guy walking around. Then the sergeant approached him. Say, okay, give me your IC, I screen, and blah blah blah. Take. Then he passed to my brother-in-law's friend. My brother-in-law took it. And then he never think much. He just, phone it in. Walkie the base. Then the sergeant was like just talking to the guy, like, oh, where are you from? Why are you here? So late already, what are you doing here? Then I think the guy was like giving like half-hearted answer, like not really like committing like one word kind. Then what happened was that the HQ's like, please repeat the IC number again. And then he repeat. Okay. Can I just tell you this IC number belongs to a deceased person.
Oi.
Here's the detail that I actually missed out when every time I tell this story. The IC actually had punched holes. Now, for our non-Singaporean friends, punch hole IC means that the person is already deceased.
Yeah.
Usually you hand it back in when they send out the certificate of death, right? They punch hole to the IC so that it cannot be used for fraud purposes or something lah.
Yeah.
Then he realized that, got punch hole. Then that's just nice. The sergeant looked at him. They turned back. The guy gone already.
And the fact is, you cannot get an actual IC number,
Yeah.
Like you say random numbers, right? It cannot be a real IC.
No, so
one,
there were
right?
3 people who experienced it. The guy who hold the IC, right, and read out to the HQ.
Yeah.
The HQ person.
Correct.
Then the sergeant that was talking to the
Yeah.
ghost, right? And obviously they sped off lah. They never parked there anymore lah. They sped off. They went back to the base. The IC still on the hand
Oh, the IC still at
Still on
hand.
the hand with the punch hole, and then they just return it to the locker. Something I don't know what happened.
Back then,
to
no
it.
CCTV, like they couldn't have seen what
I don't
actually.
think so.
You know, I think the scariest part about this story, I put myself in the shoes of those 3 people who were there. You radio back, right? And the thing is there, right?
Acting, yeah.
Then they say, bro, this one he's dead already, bro. Then you're just there.
Should I continue to screen him? No, I'm just kidding. Oh wow, that's scary,
man.
yeah.
Yeah, lor. So are you guys creeped out yet?
That's a good starting story for tonight. And we got so many more hours of this.
I mean, I hope I did the story justice. Now that I added the punch hole one, because she said you missed out the punch hole one. The punch hole one is the kicker. The one is the damn scary part one.
That's the punchline.
The punchline, I guess. Yeah. So shall we address some comments?
Okay.
Like
Well, that's a lot of
Wow.
comments.
3 channels lah. Oh, confirm from your channels lah. My channels don't have much comments one lah.
Yeah, so humble this guy.
Come, let's see.
Okay.
One.
Didn't
Give me
come out
specs.
already.
Okay, got one is put the kakak photo. I should change my number to know.
So
what.
many possible what?
So many what? As many stories as possible.
Yes,
This is-
yes, tonight will be that kind of night.
Savage for soul. Wow.
Wow.
Are you here? No. Okay.
Who name was Savage for Soul?
Got one guy say I need to exercise later.
Okay.
Yeah, you better be careful. Later you exercise. You make sure you turn behind, don't have the midnight jogger.
Yeah. Nice crossover there.
Yeah. Okay, this one. Read.
What's that? This is a collaboration between 3 teams. THS POV, Hantu and Supernatural Confessions. We aim to produce the longest podcast ever, where many of us will share ghost stories for long hours. That's Haiki.
Akif.
Akif.
Yeah, that's him outside.
Yeah, it's outside. This is a teammate.
Yeah, it's my bro-in-law.
Yeah, bro. Got one person just now hang his head. It feels like I'm watching the movie Frozen. Sorry lah, don't like that lah.
Let it go.
You know when the ghost want to disturb, they
Blame the ghost.
blame the ghost. Then got one guy say, I see Carl smiling and Eugene smiling for the past 2 minutes. Must
Must
It's
have
the
a resting
Frozen
bitch face.
Flying Fox. You know Flying Fox? Oh my god, this is true Friday the 13th
I
vibes.
like it when you chose
Yes.
this day.
Yeah.
You all should see what we are seeing here actually on our end. If we
Yeah.
flip the camera, right, you guys can see firstly the crowd, which is like freaking awesome. Thank you so
I
much
think
for
later we
coming.
should, we should.
Right, sorry.
Pan over.
I forgot the
Later
mic.
lah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
later.
But then the window,
Oh,
the
outside,
window,
ah.
yes,
Yeah.
outside is delicious.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
What else do we have?
Oh, one guy was referring to my police story. So that explains why I lost my jungle hat in Tekong Eastern Pier after seeing Miss P.
So, guys, next time, all those
His
bring
jungle
army,
hat got talisman? Right? That's the...
Mm.
Oh, I know who this guy is. Jungle hat stolen by Tekong Miss P.
Right.
I don't remember.
So really he got put things inside
I
lah.
have no idea.
Oh.
I have no idea. But you know, next time you guys lose your rifle and all that, right? You guys tell your sergeant, Sergeant, it's not me, Sergeant. It's the Hantu.
Yeah.
Carl, Eugene, and Nakia say one.
Hey!
Okay, I need to address this. This is a friend.
Okay.
Hi, J Nightmare. J Nightmare is actually quite a prominent English horror creator, but he's based in Japan.
Okay.
Not based in Japan. He tells Japanese ghost story. He translates them from Japanese into English.
Nice.
I think he's based in the UK. We collab once.
Okay.
And please collab again, J Nightmares.
Alright.
Like, reply our email, please. Thank you.
Calling you out now, Jay.
There's we have a New Zealand listeners.
It's 11:18 in New Zealand. A good time to watch it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Stay awake all the way with us, okay?
Can I ask a question to the comment section? Is it a freaky thing, Friday the 13th, for all the Western Hemisphere country, or New Zealand, Australia, America?
I think it's the Angmo thing lah. I think Singaporeans, we're not really pantang about the Friday the 13th.
You scared?
No lah.
No, right.
Actually 13 my favourite number somehow.
Same
sia.
bro, same
Black
bro.
my favourite colour somehow.
Same bro,
Friday
same.
also my favourite day.
13
Wow,
is
everything aligned.
13 is something very aligned to me lah.
Ah, you also like number 13?
Yeah.
That's why
For
lah,
personal
you're
reasons.
very in one. My co-host today. All Hantu related.
Yeah. Okay.
so-
Thank you guys for the comments. So, we are probably gonna bring in one of the guests
I
soon.
see.
Yeah, she's here. Yeah. So let me take a step back first.
All right.
And then y'all continue. Okay.
So we're not going to tell you who our next guest is just yet. But this next guest is someone I've been wanting to meet for a very long time. We're all in the horror circuit, right? We know about each other. We have left comments on each other's
Yes.
posts. For some reason, we just never got crossed over or got a
Right.
line. So today is my first time meeting her.
Same. I even
Oh, it's a her.
prepared
I
myself.
tell you, it's a her already.
I prepared myself
Have
already.
you met her before?
No.
First time.
First time.
But they've been around for so long.
Sorry, what?
They have been around for so long.
I know. Never got a chance lah.
Ah.
So now is the chance.
Oi. So today
Okay.
we're going to put her here in a hot seat. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Jess from Hellbang. Hi.
Take a seat, take a
Thank you
seat.
for having me, guys.
You are our very first special guest for
Yes.
tonight, Jess. How are you feeling?
I'm
Jazzed
feeling
up.
good,
Sorry.
actually.
I answered for her. Jazzed up.
Jessed up.
Yeah.
I'm feeling good, everybody. Hi, everybody. I'm Jess from Hellbang.
All right. So
Yeah.
for those of us who are watching and wondering what Hellbang is, who may not know, well, go and check out Hellbang. Just give us a bit of a background history of Hellbang and how do you guys start this?
Hellbang. Actually, we started because we wanted to do a niche content. And actually, my crew is the one that started the idea of it.
Uh-huh.
Not me. Okay. Fun fact. I'm not a fan of horror.
Oh,
So why am I doing this?
Yes, why are you doing this?
I guess after a while, I just like the idea of like a group coming together and doing something, and also because like horror is very like sort of niche in Singapore,
Yeah.
you know. So I thought like, why not? Yeah, and I love my crew. They are
yeah.
very nice.
Are they
people,
here
very
tonight?
easy.
Are
Yeah,
they
they
here?
are just right there.
By the way, guys, this entire podcast, the longest podcast, is filmed in front
of a live
of live audience.
audience.
Wow.
So sorry, how do you meet your crew? How do you guys form this like we just go a bit at the back? Yeah. rewind a bit.
Actually, they know me through my co-host.
Okay.
The other girl called Joey. Yeah, and then because I have experience from YouTube, I was part of a very old school YouTube channel previously.
Okay.
So they thought like, okay, with that experience, then I might, I can fit in, kind of thing. Yeah, and I feel I add like different, how do I say, like a different
Perspective.
Yes, and different
Nice.
like taste into the channel because I'm very afraid.
You are like Wayne from Cow and
Yes.
Wayne from Hantu.
Yeah, and then like my co-host, she's not afraid.
Okay.
She's very curious.
Uh,
Yeah, but for me, I'm like oh my god, I don't want to see. Don't tell me, kind of thing.
But Jess,
So-
what they say about horror is that the more you don't want to see them, the more you're afraid of them, the more they come to you.
Touch wood.
You've done this for how long already?
I think we're almost 2 years.
2 years,
I
right?
think.
Wow.
Am I right? Am I wrong?
It feels like it feels longer than 2 years, but I think it's about 2 years.
Yeah, it's about there, and I would say like we just, especially us, we specialize in like Chinese. So we do. If you guys don't know Hellbang, we are mainly in Chinese. Yeah, unless we have like guests that are non-Chinese or like non-Chinese speaker, then we will do it in English.
Yeah.
She said that while looking at me. Are you inviting
like-
me over? No, I'm just kidding.
yeah,
Sure,
yeah,
you
yeah,
want?
yeah.
Sure, why not?
She's panicking already.
Why not?
You know, Jess, last time when I first saw Hellbank, when you
Yeah.
guys first came up, I was like, wow, I want to, obviously horror content I want to watch, right?
Yeah.
Then I click down, 他们讲什么?
Wait, but we do have English
Subtitles.
subtitles.
Yes.
Yeah,
Actually,
yeah,
I
yeah.
stayed for the subtitles.
Yes,
I
yes.
watched because of subtitles.
No, as content creators, we know how tough it is to put subtitles in. Like,
Yeah.
It's very
I know it's not
troublesome.
you. Who in your
Yeah,
team
not
did
me.
it? We got to give shout out to that.
My crew,
Yeah, man.
they're just right there.
Hard work, hard work. Yeah. So, Naki, you got any questions for Jess now that we have her here in the hot seat?
No, I want to hear more of her stories, man.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, I would say like I'm a person that touch wood. Okay, I can't see, I can't feel. But it's very funny. I'm not afraid of the dark. But if you tell me like there's something there, I'll be like, I don't want to see. Okay, backstory. The last time I watched a horror movie was in 2008.
Oh, yeah, that's a long time ago.
I remember very clearly because I have very good photographic memory.
Okay.
Wow.
So the last time I watched was Drag Me to Hell.
Right.
Wow,
Okay.
it's a good show, that one.
Oh my goodness, I can't I still remember the image until now. So I just tell myself like I do not want to pay to go and watch something that will scare me.
you.
So I stopped like watching horror after that.
Wow.
But when Hellbang came along, I would say like now I'm definitely more brave than previous time. Yeah, especially our recent episode that we went to KL. We collab with Inset Ang.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he does paranormal in Malaysia
Okay.
as well. So we went to like a haunted abandoned school.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm freaking envious right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the whole experience was great. I think
You
it
went
was
at night?
Yeah, we went at night. We filmed at night. It was pitch dark. It was really like no light. Yeah, and just stay tuned to watch that video. Okay, I shall not say much, but yeah, it's not out yet. But I'm very happy that suddenly I feel that like I'm not that scared anymore.
Acclimatized already lah,
Yes,
after all
like
this year.
now, like these days, I'm more like I'm more interested to hear like my friends' ghost stories or anything like that. Yeah, previously I'm like, if you want to tell me, I'm like, hey, don't tell me.
Oh, yeah.
Don't tell me. Yeah, but now I would want to hear. But I think a horror movie is still another thing that I will think about whether I want to watch it or not.
So speaking of horror movie right now, there's in part of Something Strange Festival, there's a whole bunch of us who are now at Balestier Shore. We have actually a screening tonight, The Ritual, based on a real exorcism case
I
happened in
heard.
1930.
I heard of
Yeah.
that movie.
So, Jess, just now you mentioned like you wouldn't pay to watch horror movie. What if it's free?
But yeah, I was just about to offer you a ticket.
Free, you know?
Okay, even if it's free, I feel at this point of time like I'm still
Yeah.
very scared because of my very good photographic memory.
Oh,
But if you
yeah.
go with Nakia, me and Carl, can sit down all hold hands together, one straight row, then not so scary.
I tell you, when I watch horror movie, I'm like that the whole time.
right.
Yeah.
Okay, okay,
you know?
okay.
Yeah. I feel okay. Maybe next time I'll be more like interested or like more open to watch it. Because like it's slowly one by one, you know, step by step.
by
lah.
step.
Yeah.
We can start with next Friday here first, right here on
Wow,
the halls on the
that's
hill.
fast.
We have actually from 7 to late at night. We're having classic horror movie screening here.
Oh, that's very
So
cool.
if you're scared, you can just step outside, come back in again. It's free for all. It's part of the Something Tree Festival.
Okay, I will think about it.
Get your entire team
Let me
here.
think about it.
Yeah. What would be the scariest encounter that you had to date? Like
Yep.
doing Hellbank or maybe outside of Hellbank?
I feel probably one is the KL one. Okay, let me like continue about the KL
Okay.
trip because we stayed in this hotel. I'm not sure if I should say the hotel name, but it's quite like a luxury hotel. It's like a 5-star hotel.
Okay.
We were staying in that hotel, and I was staying with my co-host, a
Okay.
room, like us in a room together. So when I went in and everything, like there were two like probably queen size, I guess, two queen size bed, pretty big the room, and I didn't feel anything weird or anything like that because I have my co-host with me, so I wouldn't think that much.
Yeah.
But I would think that if I'm alone there, I would like, I think I'll be a bit scared
Okay.
because of how the way they structure the
Yeah.
room. And also, like after that, I had friends, not just one but two.
Okay.
I have two friends that come on and tell me like, oh my god, you know the last time I was staying at this hotel, because I tagged the hotel in my IG story.
Okay.
So they told me like separate friends, okay? They tell me like, oh my god, the last time I stayed in this hotel, like I saw something. Then I was like, wait, what? And then because I filmed the whole room also, so she was like, I stayed in the exact like style. I was like, oh my goodness, what happened? And then she's like, I saw a figure at night, and then they were like pulling and like closing the toilet door. Yeah, and then I was like, wait, are you alone? She's like, yeah. Then I was like, okay, wait, then what happened after that? Then she's like, she just like scold the whatever that is
Scold the
there.
ghost.
Wow.
Yeah, she's so brave, oh my goodness. Yeah, and then I had another friend
Mm.
that also tell me that like he felt something very, very weird.
Okay.
Like very bad energy when he was staying at that same
Same hotel.
Yeah, and then I was like, oh my god, thanks guys for not telling me like when I'm still staying there. Because after I check out, then I come back to Singapore, then they told me about it. I was like, wow, if not, I don't
Hold
know
on,
if I
cannot
can.
sleep already.
Yeah, I don't know if I can fall asleep or not. I'll be like super like paranoid. Yeah.
After this, you tell me the hotel so I can go. No, I'm just kidding.
You want to tell you? Later I can tell you.
You know what? Because she did say, Jess did say that she tagged the hotel on her IG. So if you want to find out the hotel, go to her IG.
Expire liao.
Oh, expired already.
The IG
24
story
hours
expired
ago,
already.
So the only way to know is off screen she tells us.
Yeah, and also I think for Hellbank, I think there was once that I wouldn't say is very, very scary, but I felt like it was something weird.
Okay.
Because when we were at Marichi Reservoir, yeah, we were shooting there, and then one of our cast was saying like, oh, we should head this way. So we were heading to this place whereby there was it was like a big tree,
Okay.
Okay.
but that area was a bit dark,
Okay.
like no street lights. And then after that, so while we just walking towards that, and then our camera like was just holding and shooting us at the back. And then after that, like when we are very near the tree, the camera just shut off. Yeah, and then like we keep like my crew keep like trying to on the camera, but it didn't work at all. Until like one of our hosts at the point of time, he said he said this thing that like I saw something like red and it looks very fierce. Normally we relate red to like evil or like very strong.
Vengeful, strong, aggressive spirit.
Yes, yeah. So he was like, we should get out of this area. Then me and Joey were like, what? Okay, then we like ran away. We literally ran away because our camera also couldn't work. I mean, if
No
our
point
camera
lah.
could work, right,
Yeah.
and then video us running away, I think that would be very funny.
Yeah. I mean, you girls are so jovial and laughing all along. I can imagine, like, even when you're fighting, you're like, then you're like, run away the
yeah,
way.
yeah, we literally sprint away, you know.
Wow.
Yeah. So I think like that was more of like the like very weird because after we left that area, it was fine. Our camera worked perfectly fine. Yeah, so I guess it could be something that was there that I don't know, don't want us to film.
Jess, I had a similar experience. I don't know, Nakia, if your team felt this as well, but it's very short. I just gave you a very short anecdote. I did the same thing. I filmed in Macritchie as well, and I also filmed another place in Pulau Ubin.
Oh.
So 3 cameras. 3 cameras, right? We were going to a spot where it's known for people dying because they will fall off, they will they will drown. So that spot is not clean. So we went down to investigate because the locals actually told us that there's actually a gate to hell there.
Oh wow.
So-
Wait, sorry, Pulau Ubin?
Pulau Ubin itself.
Oh, okay,
So
cool.
next location on to do this.
Yeah, I think next time we will go to Pulau Ubin.
Yeah. So we got off the van because we booked a minivan.
Ah, okay.
All batteries charged. We have enough footage, rolls. We got off the van, we got to the spot. One camera couldn't film because it says full. Another one couldn't even turn on because it just it goes on, it goes off. Another one says low bat.
Oh.
So we said cannot film. We were trying. So after a while, we just got on the van, go back to town, and all our equipment was working again.
It's
So
always like that, right?
Yeah, so the signs are there. So if you guys are skeptical, you don't believe, but you know the number of occurrences that happen over and over again.
You just can't explain, really. Sometimes they just don't want you to film there, and then your camera just couldn't work lah. Yeah.
So it's not because we noob account. Sorry, so I had a similar encounter, but mine wasn't a place.
Oh.
Mine was a person.
Wait, what?
Okay,
To the
so
mic, say to the mic.
okay, let me just be a singer for a bit.
Wait,
Okay, so what
person.
happened? Okay, am I clear now? Okay, so what happened was, right, we invited this lady to our studio to record her session. And then 3 cameras were recording her. Everything seems perfectly normal, but then after that, when we tried to edit the footage, it went missing. All 3 cameras. Hilang. Then after that, we called her back again because she kind of paid us lah. So we called her back again. We said, apologies. So maybe we accidentally deleted or what lah. 3 cameras, was so weird, right? Okay, never mind. So we recorded again. And then after that, the same thing happened. All missing. The funny thing is the files before the shoot, right? It was still there intact. It's just her footage missing. Then she come clean. She said that actually she has something that is like of ancestral, I don't know what, that it has been holding her back, so that's why her business cannot progress. And when she tries to tell people about these things, right, it's very hard because this thing keeps happening lah. And then right now I do not have any footage or anything to even prove that this happened. The only thing is like I verbally talked to her lah. Yeah. And then the things that she gave me as like a token of appreciation, right? It was freshly baked the night before, as in the same day lah, okay? We put it in the fridge, the next morning, it became moldy. And I'm talking about like age, like you left it outside, moldy that kind. It's not even like, you know, those turn sour a bit, no.
Yeah.
It was so bad. So I asked her, I said, I'm sorry babe, but my worry is if you do this batch and then you did a few, right, then you give to other people, then
They're not very nice.
yeah, so I just say, hey, by the way, paiseh, this one you give me a bit. Then she said, no, that's fresh, literally fresh from the oven.
Oh my god, you know what? They say that if the food that she, for example, the food
Yeah.
that she freshly baked, right, and then after that, if it goes bad, like
What does it
in
mean?
Within hours or anything, means is it like it's under some spell or whatever thing like that?
So she's trying to. Oh,
I don't know. I don't want to say anything, but
So I don't think
Or maybe
this is-
some-
from what I understand, right? So
Uh-huh.
this goes to supernatural law, right?
Yeah.
And it's something I'm very curious in.
To the mic, Eugene, to the mic.
It's not. I also gonna be sick. Right?
then he said I also need to take it.
Wang Puliao, Wang Puliao. Okay, so from what I know, it's not that she put a spell on the food. I'm trying to
Okay.
get you. Is This one usually happens in Indonesia when people put a spell on her or when there's a presence of a jinn around or some entity.
Yes,
As in her, the victim.
The
That's
victim.
what-
Okay.
So whatever she makes,
Oh.
because
Okay.
Passes on, is it?
yes, because it's around her, right? The entities around her. Her energy is teruk, is cueh. Yeah. So in Malay local term we call it keras lah. So whatever she touched become bad luck. Her career goes down. Her
Yeah.
relationship she cannot sustain. She goes to people. She meet them maybe for first day. For some reason in 5 minutes people just don't like her face.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. And
She
then when
say that.
she cook whatever food, all will be decay very fast.
Oh.
Yeah, so
so poor
unfortunately,
thing.
the spell is on her, not that she's putting a spell
Understand,
on Nakia.
yeah, okay.
Correction, I'm so
Because
sorry.
she's very nice, when she come to me and then she was like saying stuff. So I was like thinking, no lah, I cannot be. She's trying to do things.
I don't think she's trying to harm
Yeah.
you. It's just that I don't know, like what he said.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just the thing that is on her that is like
Passed accidentally lah.
What happened to her now?
yeah.
No news.
Wait, like are you still talking to her? Is she around?
The last was like just apologies, your food, blah blah. She said, oh so sorry. Then she said, see, this is what is happening, blah blah. Then after that it ends like that.
So the person who knows Nakia and you think that you're the person that she's talking to, why don't you give us a call? Get in touch with us. Let's see what we can do for you, and maybe we might be able to interview you a second time. Let's see whether three channels interview you and all three.
Little no more footage, we stress,
Yeah.
Yeah, we recorded her twice, leh. Oh my god.
Yeah, I think that thing that is like following her or that is on her.
Very strong, ah.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, but poor thing, I think she should do something about it. If not, it's gonna like
I think
disrupt
so too.
her.
But I mean, for Chinese also, we also believe in our ancestral spirit, ancestral lineage, karmic debt, right? You have done about 2 years worth of stories. Like, have you come across any particular story that spooked you out with regards to something similar, something that follows the person all the way?
No, but actually there was once when I was pretty young, I was at this temple. Then after that, I think like someone was possessed.
Oh.
So that person went to that temple, the same temple that I went to, and then I keep hearing like screams, like very loud screams. But I was so afraid that I don't even dare to look. I was just like, what is going on? Yeah.
But have you seen up close and personal?
No.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know how would I react if I ever see it in person. Yeah.
Okay, next time I'll call her. Jess, I'll call you, okay?
Oh my
Possession
goodness.
cases seem to be my forte. So next time I have a possession case, you're welcome. Your team and you
Next
are welcome.
time you
to come
call
in.
me, I'm not gonna pick up.
Kidding. Just never pick up my phone. She knows me.
I don't know.
Yeah. It's cool lah. But sometimes we have a lot of, actually not sometimes, we do have a lot of viewers that send in their horror stories. And we really have a lot, like very, very interesting ones. Yeah, and I had some that actually sent to me personally. Yeah, if you don't mind, I share.
Sure, yes, please do.
I think it's very interesting.
Okay.
So, I shall use a fake name.
Xiaomei.
Xiaomei.
Sure, Xiaomei. So Xiaomei emailed me. Wow, she really sent one whole long email, which I was like, wow, the effort though and the details she gave. Okay, so Xiaomei and her boyfriend, I don't know if they are still together. I hope so lah. Okay, and then she told me that she and her boyfriend went to Bangkok.
Okay.
And they were staying at luxury hotel. She never tell me which hotel lah. Okay, if not I can warn you guys. But anyway, then after that they were there for holiday for 3 nights.
Okay.
Okay, so I feel funny talking about it, but so she said the whole story is about like a horny ghost.
Horny ghost. Okay, you got my attention now. Yes, please go ahead.
Eugene, lean back.
Horny ghost.
So that's why I say it's a bit funny for me to talk about it. It's not my story, but okay. Anyway, so she was saying that they were there for example, like the first night that when she was there, her boyfriend remembered that he packed like condoms.
Okay.
Okay. But then when it was nighttime and they wanna do it lah, okay?
Do what?
Do
I'm gonna throw this to you.
do that one lah, you know that one.
Sit down and
Prayers,
read books together.
prayers, do
prayers
prayers.
together.
What you
Okay,
thinking? Yes. Anyway.
And then after that, they couldn't find a condom.
Okay.
And then now that her boyfriend was like, no, I'm very, very sure I bought it, I brought it from Singapore to Bangkok here. And I remember very, very clearly I packed it in my luggage.
Okay.
So they really like spent hours looking, like finding the condom and everything, but couldn't find.
Wow.
So in the end, they didn't do it. They went to sleep. Okay. Yeah. So the next day when he woke up, he told his girlfriend Xiao Mei, he told her that like, actually last night I think I saw something in white, but it's like a young girl wearing a straw hat.
Okay.
Yeah. And then after that, when they were discussing, then her boyfriend was thinking like, okay, maybe it was just a dream. And like, okay, then let's not think too much about it. So then in the afternoon, because they really want to do it, Xiao Mei reminded her boyfriend, hey, go and get condoms.
Okay.
Yeah. Then after that, so they went to get one pack. No, I don't know why did she tell me this, but like in details, she said normally they go for the old brand, but then the old brand one like couldn't find, so they went for the D brand one.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever it is, huh?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The
But-
D brand condom.
Okay.
Yeah, okay,
Not
anyway.
familiar with all that.
Okay.
Married, I cannot
Carl
relate.
is laughing at the back. Okay, then after that, so they went on to their activities and everything lah. And then night time, so same thing. They want to do it again. Then after that, they couldn't find the condom again. And the thing is, the condom was in his sling bag. I mean, who would steal a condom? Right? It'd be weird, right? So then after that, they had a mini argument because like her boyfriend thought that Xiao Mei wanted to like do
Avoid
like
being intimate, so stole the
no,
phone
like
and-
unprotected sex.
Oh.
He thought like, oh, you want to cheat me into like an unprotected sex kind of thing.
Okay.
Then after that, then that's why they had a mini argument. But then okay, then never mind. Third night, which is their last night also. When he woke up, right, he told like Xiao Mei he felt like something was watching him all the time.
Okay.
And then like for example when he was showering, like there are a few times that because I think their toilet and their room is like sliding door in between. Yeah, and then after that he feels that like someone keep opening the door and then he will call out for her like, hey Xiao Mei, is it you or something like that. And then like she didn't respond because obviously it wasn't
not
her.
her, yeah.
It wasn't her. So it happened quite a few times. And then after that, like, so they just like, let's not think too much about it. It's our last day, why not just enjoy? So they went out, activities and everything. This time round, Xiao Mei say like, I'm just gonna get it myself. I'm gonna get a condom myself.
She wants it real bad.
Okay.
Instead of her boyfriend. So she went to get like a mini bottle of lubricant as well.
Okay.
Yeah, and then the pack was like also the D brand, and then she said like there was three condoms in one pack kind of.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was like a pair, and then after that, so she put it in her bag, and then she put it in a very like safe compartment whereby like you can zip it up.
Okay.
Yeah, and then after that, so they went for like massage, spa. Then nighttime after their like room service supper, she wanna do it. And then after that, when they are already like almost there, and then like wanna find a condom, she went to her bag. She couldn't find a condom.
Wow, cannot be.
But the thing is-
see now.
Okay. Wow, Chinese all come out already.
But the thing is, the bottle of lubricant is still there.
Oh, it's just the condom that's missing.
Yeah,
But it's
the
supposed
condom
to
is
be a whole
missing.
pack.
Yeah, it should. No, I'm not sure if it's packed together, or she bought it like separately. But she just bought these two items. Yeah, so the condom was gone again. Like
No.
then they very big tick. They very angry.
There's always
This
other
is
ways to
very-
express intimacy, right? That's
I know,
safe.
but
But
okay,
this
wait.
is so purposeful, like specifically.
Yeah.
It's
Yes.
you cannot deny it anymore already.
Yes. Then you know what?
Ah.
So further down, continuing the story, then she said like they keep flipping around like things and everything they couldn't find. Then suddenly the light in the room went off, as though like someone off the master switch. So like all the lights off.
Okay.
Then after that, they remember that when they just came into the hotel, the staff told them like, oh, the drawer, there's a torchlight.
Okay.
If in case of emergency, you can go and take the torchlight,
Okay.
So they went to take the torchlight. They opened the drawer, they take the torchlight, and then they saw the condom there.
All of the condoms or just the one that she just bought?
Actually, she never specified like both or like the one that she bought. Yeah.
But it's there.
But then it was there. Oh, she did say that like the one that she bought was there. But I'm not sure if the one that
rest
her
of the
boyfriend
rest,
was there or not. Yeah. Then after that, then she saw like there's also like a plastic, you know, the lubricant bottle,
Yeah.
right? Is closed up with plastic
Yeah,
also.
yeah.
Yeah. And then she said like she saw like a small piece of plastic also in that drawer. Yeah. And then after that she's like, hey, what's this plastic? Then she went to her bag to take out the lubricant bottle, like the bottle of lubricant, right? Then she like, like this lubricant bottle, right? The top part, there's a plastic that was like off. So then she matched like, it's the same bottle.
Rematch.
Yeah. Then after that, so I mean, after that they didn't do much like. Then the story ended already.
Okay, so
but I think
I got lots of questions here for this story.
It's like I don't know. It's like I don't know the thing don't want them to have sex or something like that.
But do you think, like asking you, Jess, do you think that the boyfriend might had been visited by a succubus, like the spirit, the girl with the straw hat, might have slept with him that night?
No, but he said it was a young girl.
Okay.
It was a young girl wearing a straw hat.
That was the likely culprit of stealing the condoms?
Yeah, because Xiaomei, she didn't see anything. It was just the guy. It was just the boyfriend feeling all the weird things. But Xiaomei didn't feel anything, didn't see anything. Yeah. So I think whatever you say, I don't think it's I don't think it applies to it, because if today he was the one who slept with this girl, why would he tell the girlfriend?
No, I mean,
You know?
he didn't, because he's like probably in his dream and she come to him. It's not something that he controlled. You know, there are cases where the either the man or the woman, they are asleep and they have this dream of being sexually assaulted by an entity.
Oh.
He didn't mention that.
No.
Okay.
I don't know, but yeah, it was weird. I felt that like, is it the thing didn't want them to have sex, or like the thing like him or something
Yeah.
like that?
It's like jealous,
then, like,
right?
Yeah, no,
No.
kind of thing. Yeah, but it was very interesting when she
Yeah.
tell me. I was like, what? And then
This is the first time I've heard of a hantu condoms, yeah.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, it's not like the normal other horror stories that you hear. You get what I mean? This is
Yeah.
like very specific.
I've got a hypothesis, Nakia.
Yeah.
You know who's the culprit?
Sex education?
No.
No? Sorry, what?
The shop owner who sells condom.
Wanna
He
make
sell you, then he bring a Toyo to steal it back. Then you got to come down and buy second time.
No, but the thing is, he brought it from Singapore.
Singapore.
Yeah.
But
That
still
one
can
also
also, babe.
gone.
Still can also.
Still can,
Because, you know, he know people will bring it from other countries, right? So he's told, okay,
He's a
he
condom
confirm bring one.
collector.
Yeah. Bring it. Then he stock up, then he sell again.
Oh my god.
Possible, bro.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, but this is
very cool.
actually, I think this is a
Interesting, right?
very first
It's the first
time.
time. Fresh story.
Yeah, so I thought like, okay, I want to share it here because I feel that it's very interesting.
It is.
Yeah. Even I sent my crew, then they were like, whoa. Very interesting.
Okay. So what do you have any other stories for us? Like now you got an engine going and the
Yep.
ball is rolling. We want to hear more.
You want to hear more?
Yeah.
Actually,
I want to
from-
ask, if
Yes,
let's say,
please.
do you have any stories that happened while you guys are shooting, aside from the MacRitchie one, right? Like shooting your
Yeah.
content.
I think for us, we are pretty lucky. Okay, I don't know to call us lucky or not, but we didn't really like see or feel anything. Yeah, as a whole team. Yeah, it's just that like sometimes we have like, you know, the camera spoil.
Yeah.
Like can't load, can't record. Yeah, and I would say like, for example, our KL one,
Yeah.
I feel it was very interesting also because it was very dark and it was pitch dark, by the way. It's like actually from the outside you couldn't tell it was a school. Yeah, because it's very closed up.
Right.
So like the entrance of it was like a very tiny like opening also.
Right.
Yeah. So unless you know the place,
Then you would know
will
lah.
Yeah. If not, I
Is
don't
it like
think you will know.
surrounded by trees already?
Yes.
Wow,
Yeah.
I like
And
that
then
kind of place.
and then when we go in, I think it's a very good like Halloween like event place. Yeah, because it's really I would say like the structure of it, because it says it's a school, but like the staircase, right, there wasn't any like barrier holding at
Okay.
at the side also for safety. So I felt like it was also very dangerous there. Like if you don't look
Yeah.
at like where you're going.
How long was it? Has it been abandoned?
I think probably just a few years.
Oh, just a few
Just
years.
a few years. Yes, just a few years.
What happened, as in?
Okay, so I heard the story was that like there was a girl that I think she was pregnant when she was still in school.
She never go the Bangkok hotel just
Yeah.
now. She go
Yeah,
here
maybe.
get pregnant. Sorry, yes.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Then after that, she gave birth in the toilet, in the school toilet. But then it's very unfortunate that both her and the baby
Didn't make
Didn't make it.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is like the
Yeah.
starting of a plot for a Pontianak story.
I don't know why I suddenly feel like the chills, but yeah, and then
But
we
that's
went
the
to that.
misconception.
Yeah, we
Anyway.
went to that toilet also to see.
To see, were there?
Yeah, I mean, it has been abandoned for quite a while, so there's nothing much lah, honestly.
So after she passed, then after that the schools decided to slowly.
I think also like, correct me if I'm wrong. Where's my crew, huh? Okay, anyway, correct me if I'm wrong, but that I think there were also like suicide cases there. Yeah, but it's not just the students, but also because after it was abandoned, right, there are a lot of foreign workers that were staying there.
Oh, as in when they closed the school, then it
Yeah.
became a dormitory.
It's not like an official dormitory.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like illegally. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I think there was also like we heard stories that one of the worker like committed suicide or something like that. Yeah. So I think the place is I wouldn't say it's a lot of good energy there.
Understand.
Yeah.
Understand.
I feel it's very unsafe first because a lot of like even every floors there are some parts that there are no barriers.
Wow.
You really like if you really don't look
You
properly,
fall, ah?
you will fall off.
Understand.
It's very dangerous. Like there's no safety lah there.
Wow.
Yeah, and then the whole building.
Remove first. Then you change the settings. No, don't do that. Settings here, bro.
Yeah, they are staying there illegally lah.
Oh, you're so poor thing.
Yeah, but once you go in, right, it's really pitch dark. You really cannot see anything.
Yeah.
It's really damn dark.
Okay.
Damn dirty. Yeah.
But they are staying there.
Yeah. I would say like the living environment is not good. Like very poor thing.
Okay, so now we are back again.
Yes.
You stop at. It was very
Where did I
dangerous.
stop?
No railing.
Yes.
Oh, okay. It was. Yeah, I would say like the safety is just not there lah. Yeah. And I feel like the whole place there's not a lot of good energy because of like all these kind of things that happen, and also like it's really pitch dark. I think y'all would want to go. Really.
I do.
Really.
In Akia, how shall we?
It's really, I tell you, you really cannot see anything. Once you step, you cannot see anything without like without any light. It's really pitch dark. Yeah.
Okay.
But other than that, I think like I think there's only one part that is not as scary because in that whole abandoned school is because there are like foreign workers staying there. Yeah. So, and the place is very dirty. By
There's
the way.
electricity there?
Oh, the foreign workers they DIY themselves. I'm very amazed. I'm very amazed.
Wow.
Really. Yeah, I don't know how they pull the wire and everything, and then try going there. I think that's very interesting.
After this, you let us know the address.
Okay, I ask my team.
How you get the
Yeah.
lobang, man?
No, because we always wanted to
first one, the Tanah Gunung, we are entering already, closing now. We have to check it out before it close, but you cannot feel that. Oh, you're back.
Hi, we're back.
You missed out all the punchline and all the ending part of the.
Where did we stop?
Where did I stop?
You see, it's very scary. See, I got pay attention. Okay, she says she got a photographic memory. I have. She says she went there. It's fully darkness. It's so dark. You go in, you cannot even see your hand.
Yeah, you really cannot. It really is like you see like your hand like that.
You cannot even see your own hand.
It's very dark. It's really, really very dark. Yeah.
Anyway, thank you so much, Jess, for joining us on this.
Yeah, man.
Thank you for
longest
having me.
podcast as our very first guest. You know?
Yeah.
I wanted to see you all along, but finally get to meet you today.
It's really nice meeting you both.
Likewise,
like
man.
real life.
Real
Yeah,
life, right?
like
not
real
on
life.
screen
Yeah,
anymore.
we always see each other's stuff on screen, but not real life.
Well, hang around a little bit if you're not going off too soon, because God knows how long we're going to end here tonight. And we have other guests as well, and I believe some of those guests that you might have seen before.
We have the next one.
The next one, huh?
The next one,
The next one, huh? You know the next one. Huh? Yeah. Hang around a little bit, and we'll bring the next one in. I'm about to take a break myself. Yeah, but
I take over you, is it?
Oh, I go. I'm
just kidding.
So I'm going to read out some comments that people might have for us.
Oh.
Ask them to donate.
And yes.
Oh yeah, guys. This okay. You do it.
Okay, so Children's Society of Singapore, that's our is it adopted charity? The charity that we want to support during this longest podcast. So if you are listening to us right now, do feel generous. We are obviously working for your entertainment, and we're not charging you a ticket at all. It's all free for everyone because as horror content creators, we really want to share our love and passion with the rest of the world watching this. But we do hope that you will be generous and make a donation to Children's Society of Singapore because the children do need your help. And I think the reason why we picked Children's Society of Singapore, I always like to joke about this. Not joke, but to reminisce about this. Most of us, when we were young, we had that experience. And when we tell those stories, it always brings us back to our childhood memories. So that's why Children's Society of Singapore. Do click on the QR code right here, scan it, and be generous about it tonight.
Please, donate. I feel it's a very meaningful event.
Yep.
I feel that's why I was more than open to come on.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you
to
so
support.
much.
Thank you.
So, guys, you guys also need support, okay? Don't just watch.
This is the Something Strange Festival. You can go and check us out online. We are running for 10 days all the way to the 21st. Something Strange Festival, you can go and look at all our socials. We have linked to a Linktree page with all the different schedules there. Okay, let's take a look at one of the comment section from Faiz Latif. Love to see three horror stories creator collaborating.
Mabok this guy.
haven't yet. First hour
Take the
only.
glass away from him.
Team Up of the Year. Hope to see you guys more, and maybe one day I could chip in to help. Full-time video editor here. Faiz, I think we all need a full-time editor. Please let me know. Be happy to have you on board. Is it Kyle's birthday today?
Kyle, is your birthday?
Lucky lah, bro. Don't like that, eh.
Well, Perry says happy birthday, Kyle. Not everyone.
How do you like the
birthday?
Oh wow!
Can you guys outside watching him shout happy birthday so we can all hear from the
Just
side?
another day, just another
1,
day.
2, 3.
Happy birthday, Kyle!
Loki.
Wow, he really silent. Only the comments. We found out from the comments.
What is this, bro? What is
It's like
this?
13 is special.
I know, but I thought anniversary, ma.
No, I thought like 13 the Friday is special. You know.
Yeah.
This is for
Birthday always fall on Friday 13.
Really?
You will have a few leap years lah.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
cool,
It's weird.
cool.
So I think this is for our host today. My favorite chobu.
Oh, ayo.
Probably not me lah. Let me how.
There's one chobu.
No, it's
we
not.
have two
Already.
chobu here.
Oh, Chobu here already.
Wow. Okay, what's this? They should speak Chinese.
哦，诶，
如果你要我讲华文可以的，可是你一定要 donate 啊，在
你一定要捐，
捐
可以
记得要
捐
捐款，对。
I tell you, this is true story. So there's one time I went, they were asking me to host a show. So I only host in English. But the entire crowd there was all the ape auntie, which don't understand English. So I was like, oh, die, right? I was on stage. I cannot just back down now.
Yeah.
So I remember going on stage and like, in my stay Chinese, right? And somehow they understand. Everything is, 掌声鼓励鼓励, 掌声鼓励鼓励.
Oh, okay.
Then there's come to a point where they say, now it's time for lucky draw.
Oh.
So I, 现在 is the time for lucky, 幸运. Draw is 画画. 幸运画画. Wow, the auntie laughed their head off.
Well, at least you made them laugh. I mean, that's
Comedy
the
lah,
thing.
comedy.
Yeah,
Comedy,
that's the
okay lah,
thing.
okay lah.
I think you always, if you can't be smart, you can't be good looking, better be funny.
Yeah, correct. That is very true. I believe in that.
Okay. Someone's asking, hi everyone, hello, hi Jess, hi Jess, hi.
Wow, loves.
Scary Friday. Nakia story so scary. Horny ghost Eugene so excited.
Not only Eugene, I saw the crowd sitting up also suddenly.
Alright,
I was like,
everybody
okay. Luckily my husband didn't.
he had to control himself. Well, so, I like this one. Chai Sen is saying, no sleep tonight after all your sharing.
No sleep tonight, yes. Oh my god, this is just the first.
This is
You
just
will
the-
have more.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, well, thank you so much,
Yeah.
Jess.
Thank you, Jess. Thank you so much.
for having me, both of you guys. Really.
Yeah.
Man, it's really an
Really.
honor to have you here, man.
You
Yeah.
can take photo later, so don't go yet.
Okay,
Yes.
sure.
Okay.
Take photo now?
Take photo
okay,
now.
Photo.
Now? Okay. Excuse me.
Okay, squeeze a
Wait,
bit.
don't cover your face. Wait, let me put it down. Okay.
That's our
Thank you.
official photo. Fox Fu in the house.
Yeah, he really like.
Oh, very pro.
Okay, now we're gonna do a switcheroo of the host and also
Okay.
switcheroo of the host, right?
Yes.
Okay, and
Yes.
also thank you, Jess, for being with us.
Thank you.
Oh, Eugene cannot bring it.
Yeah, that's why lah.
Eugene is still here. Eugene's still here. Okay.
So anyway, Jess, thank you so much for
Thank
sharing
you
your
for
creepy
having
story.
me.
Yes.
I hope I will have more stories to share with you guys next time.
Yay.
Yeah.
Can definitely.
You want to like take a selfie and then you put up on your social?
Sure. I wait.
Let's give you a shout out on your own channel.
Can we do a 0.5?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Makes me look slimmer.
I don't know if it will work, but aggravation, okay?
Okay.
I think y'all can see, but we can't see.
Can't
Carl,
help
Carl, can you have us see?
Yeah, can.
Can?
Oh, can see.
Okay, 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, nice. So 0.5.
Thank you, Jess. We'll
Now
have you back in the VIP section as
Okay,
we
thank
follow
you so
on our very
much.
next guest.
Bye. Please follow Hellbang.
Cute.
Follow me also can, no problem. Just Diana Perez. Hellbang Asia, okay? Thank you.
I love your energy. I love your energy, babe.
Oh, that's the first of many till 3 a.m. today.
Actually, I think we have more of Jess, right? It's going to be a breeze. Okay, but I don't say. Touch her. I don't say. Oh, okay. Can,
Oh,
sure.
Take a bet. Okay. So before we bring on our next
Guess.
guest for tonight. Next guest also needs no introduction if you are also part of the horror scene. It's actually a new kid on the block, so to speak. New kid on the block. But before we bring him on board, this is the Something Strange Festival, and you're listening to us on the longest podcast, the first in Singapore. We do not know how long we're going to go, but with your help, we're probably going to go through the 3 a.m. If you are any of the sponsors, especially if you are those energy drink and you want to come on for last minute sponsorship, we welcome you as well. If not, ladies and gentlemen watching in for the show tonight, there is a QR code right here.
Yeah.
And if you be so nice as to, and be so generous as to donate to our choice of charity for this event, they are the Children's Society of Singapore. The children do need your help, so please donate generously as well. And if you're interested in signing up for any of our workshops coming up, I know if you are thinking, oh my God, these guys are so cool behind the camera. How do they do this? You should join Nakia in her Content Creator 101 workshop. It's happening when, Nadia?
Check out the website.
Okay, so for Supernatural Confessions fans, supernaturalconfession.com. Go
Yes.
to it. There's a Something Strange Festival link right there. Click on it. We have various different contents coming up.
Yep.
Also, right now, happening at this same time, I want to give a shout out to Shaw Theatres, who graciously gave us an entire cinema to watch horror stories. Pity lah, Jess is here. Actually, Jess can still make in time. The movie starts at 9 o'clock. The Ritual. So I know a bunch of our guests are over there, our fans are over there. Also happening right now, outside here is a murder mystery by Tinker Tales, who has their fully dressed actors out there outside. Anyone can join in every half an hour interval. Tickets are going at $56, but you get a full-on murder mystery. Did you see how they dressed up?
saw.
Makeup and everything.
I saw. I was like,
The
why
dedication.
do I have to? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I saw. I was like intrigued, you know.
Yeah.
They really put in a lot of
Yes,
effort, and
yes.
it's really like, guys, I think you guys should really just come down, get your tickets, because it's really gonna be worth it.
Yeah.
Like every single cent. For me, when I just see the surface level, I'm already like, dude, I want to join them. When is my break?
Break coming up, because they're going to be here for 7:30, 8:30, 9 all the way. But if you miss it today, they'll be here again on the 20th.
Right.
Also, we have our movie screening on the 20th, right? Free movie screening. And on 21st, babe,
Oh yeah, we have the live.
we have the live show. We're back here again now with more ghost stories for you.
Oh, that one is cool. That one's gonna be a cool
Looking
one.
forward to it. Now, so let us invite our next guest. Do you know our next guest or not, girl?
Sorry, me?
Yeah, do you know?
Yeah,
him?
I know. I'm actually very interested to meet him
Really?
because I of the age gap.
Age gap. Oh, the age gap. My age gap lagi worse, right?
That's why I'm very interested. So I'm very excited to bring him in. Where is he?
He's
standby already.
here the whole time.
Wow, striker some more like wow,
Striker,
what
he's
is my
dressed
luck
up, babe.
today?
He's dressed up.
He is for the business. Yeah, he
Yeah.
knows it. Shall we bring him in?
Yes,
He's already like standing outside, bro.
All
Can
right.
we?
For our second guest for tonight, you may have seen him on Hellbank recently too, and maybe even sought advice from him if you kena something keras. So let's welcome Chee Tong,
Woo!
our Gen Z Taoist.
Hi.
Chee Tong.
Hi.
Nervous leh, actually.
Why are you nervous?
First time podcast outside got so many
First
people.
time.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to see you again. Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you.
Hi, never mind, it's okay.
Okay.
So my mic very heavy.
Okay,
Need to-
Every time I think of, I say your name Chee Tong, I think of Bak Kwa. I don't know
Why?
why.
Oh, is it the
Lim Chee
B?
Guan.
Oh.
Yeah.
Think of what? Sorry?
Oh, I speak
Oh,
to the
okay.
mic. Okay.
It sounds like a Bak Kwa brand lah.
Oh, is it?
The
Yeah.
Bichen Hyang.
Sekali his
yeah,
franchise, bro.
I think so, hopefully. Right. So, how do we address you? Do we call you Chee
Master?
Tong,
Oh,
Lee,
sorry.
Master Lee?
Actually, just call me Chee Tong is fine.
Chee Tong.
Yeah,
Chee Tong.
usually I don't really like the term master. I very cringe, you know.
Really?
Yeah.
Shifu can
But
Shifu?
people do call you right, Shifu
Yes,
and Master.
Yes. Depends on events, occasion.
Okay.
Usually on a more private, on a more private tone, then I'll ask them to just call me my name, Cause
Oh.
we always think that we're also no different from the normal people, you know.
No, what do you mean no difference from normal people?
No, it's
You're
like-
so different from normal people.
It's like we just know a specific set of skills.
Yeah.
So when people come and find me, then
Casually.
you know when people got problem, they come and find me, they call us master. But if they no problem, right, then they just like,
Chee Tong.
who is this?
Please, Chee Tong. Master, Master.
Suddenly,
yeah.
Wait, can I just know why you decided to go this route?
Actually,
Wait, before that, how young are you?
now this year I'm 26. Yeah, turning 26.
Good lord, that's like 2 years different from me already.
Oh, so I younger
Okay
than
lah.
him lah. I younger
Yeah,
by
younger.
5 years maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, you ask some more, he ask some more leh. He really very master one. Okay, yes. Anyway, so you are 26. So why you decided to do this?
Actually, it was, to me, this path was something that I never expected because it was, I was more interested in philosophy, in like the teachings of the religion last
Okay.
time. I'm actually like quite interested in researching about religion.
Okay.
Yeah, so last time I was actually from another different religion, but then when I researched more, I think, we always say that, it's just a shoe that doesn't fit.
Yeah.
Yeah, religion is just a shoe that doesn't, that one is, you're just trying to find your way.
Yeah.
So to me, it has always been a journey of searching. So when I search, then I come to discover about Taoism. Yeah, so I actually read the book called Tao Te Jing. Then there was the phrase they say the Tao that can be described is not the Tao. It's something like saying God cannot be described by human understanding.
Understand.
So it was something that was very, very, very refreshing to me. Yeah, so I went to learn more. Then when I learned more, then one day I was just like, I want to find a teacher to teach me. Because if not, it's just all in the brains. I don't know whether I am correct or not.
You just assume you know, then for all you know, you can just zoholu more, like go down the wrong path.
Yeah. A lot of people like Xiao An.
Yeah.
They will, if they learn on their own, then they will think wow, very powerful all this kind of
Yeah.
thing.
The ego takes over.
Yes. Yeah.
So you found a good teacher?
I came to find that teacher through a dream, actually.
Through a dream.
Yes, yes.
Wow.
Walao.
Yeah. So
People Google this guy is dream. Okay, come and see.
Yeah.
yeah, so actually I was trying to find a teacher. So I actually like made a prayer lah. I say to whoever is out there, I want to find a teacher. Please help to guide me or something.
Okay.
So that night actually I had a dream.
Okay.
So I had a dream that this old man came into my dream. Actually, this old man is a familiar person lah. This old man came into my dream and he asked me to go and find this temple.
Okay.
Yeah, then he gave me the temple name and it's called Jin Feng Miao, which in English is called Kim Hong Temple.
Okay.
So I was like, temple, Kim Hong Temple, what temple is this?
Yeah.
Because I don't go temple one. So I went to Google search. Then really got this temple and it's at MacPherson, around MacPherson area. Then I click on their Facebook page. Then they say, scripture chanting class opening. Then I was like, interesting. I always hear about Buddhist chanting class, never hear about Taoist chanting class. So I went to message the person, and that person was my master, and that's how I started from there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, really directed by dream lah.
Yeah.
这么巧, correct?
不错不错
I tell you, I practiced for this moment. Okay, but anyway, wow, really? So it came from a dream and he became your master. Then after that, how long is your journey with him?
Actually, until now, I just recently went through the ceremony where I 拜师, meaning say like he is officially my master. If not, last time I'm just like his student,
Understand.
And how long did that take you? How
It
many
took
years?
me about 2 years plus. Yeah, actually this year is my 3rd year.
Was that the master I met with you, the tall guy, or is that a different master? I seen you a couple of times. I remember I even went for the 7-month ceremony and you were there chanting, and there was this tall master.
Should be.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the
okay.
biggest.
Yeah, the biggest size one.
Yeah, that was my master.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, 2 years. So, do people for those of us who are not in Taoism, to get an understanding of how difficult is it to get inside, is 2 years considered the average, fast or slow already?
Actually, 2 years is considered quite fast already.
Quite fast.
Yeah, because there are other places where you can, learn for almost 5 years and you still cannot enter into the doors.
Oh.
Yeah, and in Taoism, a lot of the practices are very close. We say close practices.
Okay.
So they don't like really share out or are very willing to share. There's a reason why Taoism is kind of like dying.
Oh.
Yeah, because the older generation are not willing to share. They have their reasons lah.
Okay.
Some is that they are scared that people will use this to do bad things.
Okay.
Misuse lah.
Misuse. Yeah. Or some people are just think that this profession or this thing is not something the young people should get into, because to them this is actually as a Taoist priest, right, this profession in the olden days is considered like people will look down on you.
Huh.
Yeah.
Until they need help lah, then they call you lah.
Why the?
Because we in Chinese we have this saying 三教九流 meaning say that we categorize the jobs into different hierarchy.
Okay.
A Taoist priest is on the same level as a prostitute.
What?
Yeah.
This is the first time I'm hearing it.
We are the lowest, one of the lowest class one.
Is there a reason why for that?
Because they say that because a lot of the Taoist priests last time is we only come and earn your money when you need help. So sometimes last time they are saying that you don't contribute to society.
Oh.
Yeah. You are just earning on people's like misfortune. So that's why
Like lawyers lah. Doctors lah. And every other career choice, right?
Yeah. So that's why it's looked down upon lah. And a lot of the old priests, they do a lot of funeral jobs.
Okay.
There's always this stigma around funeral jobs as well. So people will usually look down on you as well. Yeah. So that's why I've met masters where they say they're not willing to pass this down. They rather bring this skill to the coffin.
grave.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Just to get an idea, what is the kind of steps you have to go through to be qualified to be a master?
Okay, actually as a master wise, it's not like
Can you walk on water? Sorry,
no.
Sorry,
Usually
just
at the
checking.
start, right?
Yeah.
To be a Taoist priest, you need to learn a lot of music. Actually, to be
Music?
yes, yes, because we need to perform rituals. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
As he's talking, I'm like,
I say lah, I cannot be a Taoist priest anymore lah.
I
can't
cannot
even
sing.
sing.
Same, I also cannot
No lah,
sing. bro.
cannot.
It's off.
I train out also one. Yeah. So a lot of the
Priest will be like, shut up to me lah. Stop it. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, sorry.
If you sing not nice, people will complain.
Yeah.
Feel like, this one.
Do call this master lah.
Yeah,
He
know
out
how
of
to
tune
do
lah.
one.
Maybe they say she possessed lah.
Yeah.
Performing the exorcism. But anyway, so you said singing, music you have to learn.
Yes. So usually people will start by the percussion music at the side, drumming with the cymbals, looking first, trying out the rituals. Then once they get more familiar with the tune, then they will start learning learning the chanting, the tunes,
Wow.
then the actions. Then after maybe like that will take a lot of years, maybe like 2-3 years. Then after that, then maybe they'll ask you, oh, do you want to try leading? If you try leading, you okay, then next time you do it. Yeah. So
Wow.
a lot of the Taoist priests, their journey is like that. Yeah, but for our side, at least in my society, ours is more structured. So when we come in, right, we actually have like syllabus A, B, C, D like that.
Singing
So
course, percussion course.
yeah, so from maybe you learn this basic scripture
Sorry,
first,
uh-huh.
then you move on further, move on deeper and deeper. Usually we start off with the scriptures that are related to the gods first.
Okay.
Then the funeral, death related rituals come in way after that, because we always know that the spiritual world is something dangerous to deal with. If you cannot handle it, then you'll get into big trouble lah.
Okay, that makes sense.
When you speak of cannot handle it, you're recently ordained as a master. Has there been a situation where you cannot handle it?
Have. When I first started learning this skill, I was not trained. I was not like very stable, you know.
Okay.
So even though I have some skills to deal with the ghosts, but when I encounter, I cannot deal with it. I really cannot deal with it.
Okay.
Yeah, I almost got possessed.
You almost
Yes,
got.
I almost got possessed.
I think now this is the time where we segue into
Yes,
that
yes,
particular
yes. So
story.
what happened?
Yeah. So that time I went to Amber Beacon.
Okay.
I don't know if you know the Amber Beacon at
That's at East Coast Park.
Yes, the yellow
Amber
tower.
Beacon.
Yeah. So
Yeah, tell us a bit of history if you don't mind, so that people understand
Eh,
Amber Beacon.
From what I remember, wait, this one again.
What?
I keep hearing my own voice.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
cannot
that's
talk.
why I keep the-
I see. Yeah. So actually that day was very funny because we went to nearby to eat mookata.
Okay.
Yeah, then when we were eating mookata, then we were like, okay lah, boring lah. We go and do something lor. So my friend said, nearby got this tower like haunted. You want to go and try? Then we said, okay lah, nothing to do, we go and try. Yeah. Then we went there, then we saw the yellow tower. I was like, okay, from below, I can feel it's quite something wrong already.
Okay.
Yeah, then he told us the backstory that he said that this tower used to have a murder case. Yeah, so there was one couple like a girlfriend and a boyfriend. Then there's this like crazy man or something that came and stabbed them. Yeah, from what I can remember, I may be wrong, but the guy survived, the girl didn't. The girl died there. Yeah, so we tried to contact
The girl. Okay.
Yeah, so we had this dowsing rod lah. We always use dowsing rod. Then we go up, then we try to contact. Then the thing moved very fast. So we managed to contact with the girl and we asked the name lah. So are you this girl or something? Then it started moving. Yeah, then we asked a lot of other questions like, oh, why are you here? After it's been so many years, why are you still here? Then the girl answered that, she is waiting for the boyfriend.
Oh.
Yeah, so she don't want to leave because she's waiting for the boyfriend. Yeah, then we tried to persuade lah, say like, maybe this guy already has moved on with life already, can you go? And she said no, she want to stay there to wait for the boyfriend.
Kelly, that's her name.
Yeah. Ooh.
So I'm going to corroborate Chee Tong's story as well. So I did an investigation there at Amber Tower. So the history of the place that Kelly and her boyfriend just got together like a month and then they went out dating.
Okay.
Just sitting there normally. And if you know the entire stretch back then, it was not so vibrant. It was very dark, forested area. Two guys came up, walked past them, up the steps of the Amber Beacon Tower. A few minutes later, they came down, they stabbed her in the neck and stabbed the guy. She was bleeding. The guy fought off the two assailants, threw one guy off the stairs, and he ran away lah. She crawled a few hundred meters to the car park area trying to find help, and then she died there. So when I went down to investigate as well, and why I felt that particular spot had pretty real evidence is, yes, you got your EMF, you got your EVP, no doubt about it. But this one particular spot, Kelly spot, when we filmed the place with a thermal device, we see the entire environment, which is hot, and then a cold spot of a woman's body.
Was it halfway near the staircase?
Halfway near the staircase. And that's not something you can fake.
Yeah.
And that was me doing the investigation there. And on top of that, we were sitting there, and I this was me in my early years of being an investigator. I told Kelly, I said, give me a sign. You can touch me or use my energy to give me a sign, which is very dangerous, by the way. Don't do that during paranormal investigation. And I felt someone brush my hair.
Oh.
On the camera, which I couldn't see, because the people in the camera could see, a orb come down to my head at the spot where she touched me. And so I said, Kelly, if that's you, touch me again.
Oi.
And then I felt a second time the hand come down. And the orb came down again. So if you understand about orb movements, people say it's dust, it's insect. You cannot get the orb to move in the same place, same way twice.
Yeah.
And at the same time I said, I feel someone touch me, was when the orb touched my hip. When we did an EVP and EMF reading, asking a yes/no question and recording her answer, it is true. She's waiting for her boyfriend.
Yeah.
When we put out that particular episode, the boyfriend called, not live but called after, and said he's already married, and he never went back there. He couldn't handle going back to the spot, but Kelly's waiting for him.
You know, the funny thing is, I was doing a live stream during that time. So actually a lot of people in the live stream heard a crying sound also. Yeah, I didn't hear it on the spot, but a lot of people in the comments were saying that they could hear a crying. My mom was watching the live and she called me immediately. She's like, hey, I hear a crying sound. Yeah, so that was the thing that happened. And now he said that she died at the car park, right?
Yeah.
This is what freaks me out, you know. Because after we finished the shoot, we went to the car park. Because our car was parked there, we were still like, you know, talking about the event and all those. Then I saw a $10 note folded very nicely on the floor. So I went to pick it up. I was like, wow, I got $10 note I go take. Then I take already, right? I say, wow, maybe it was strike 4D. I show everyone on the live stream like, wow, this one the number y'all go and buy go strike 4D. The 2 weeks consecutively that number front and back open for
Wow!
Did you buy?
I didn't buy,
Oh,
my
you
friend
didn't
buy. But my friend buy already after that super bad luck.
Super bad luck.
Yeah, then you know when we were talking about this thing, right? Suddenly all of us felt chills because we felt that something was coming. Something very weird was coming. Then while I was like still on the live, it was captured on my live, right? My friend car opened by itself. Then the car door opened.
Oi.
Then we like, huh? Then I asked my friend, you open the car door? He like, no, never. Then we like, then my other Taoist, like we call Shushing, was like, go away. Then we just go back. Then we were on the car, right? Then the whole time we could feel that something was following us. Then we went back all the way to do cleansing, Then we took the $10 note back. Then we said, okay, we go eat first. We went back to the temple lah. Then my friend put the $10 note. He just want to put on the table, so he used this like incense burner to put on the to hold it, right? Then the moment he hold it, then the $10 flew up on the floor. Then I was like, huh?
It means you kiap the incense burner on the $10.
Yeah.
And the $10
flew up. Then we, huh?
Who is gravity?
Yeah, then we like, okay, we don't go eat already, we do cleansing. So he gave us like talismans to drink or something to cleanse. So actually at first he used our normal way of using fire to cleanse first. But after the cleansing, then we still feel like, you know, like something is still wrong lah.
Yeah.
It's something that is still sticking on us like that. So he gave us a talisman, a stronger talisman to drink. That's where things start to go wrong. Yeah. Because he opened the talisman, my friend drink first, nothing. Then once I start to drink, right, then I start to daze. I start to like, a bit like shaky, daze already. Then I keep hearing a crying sound. I keep hearing this woman like that from outside the window. We are at second level, yeah, Chinatown, yeah, like those shop houses. We keep hearing a woman say, I keep hearing. Then after that, I start to shake. I was like, what's going on? I feel like my consciousness is like slipping away. Then while it's slipping away, I suddenly heard dogs barking. In the middle of Chinatown, like that howling sound. Yeah. Then I said, I cannot. I suddenly my sweat keep dripping like crazy. Then when my friend walked past me, he also like dazed, you know. He felt that there was something that was surrounding me.
Okay.
Yeah. I also couldn't explain it. So I went to sit down. Then when I started to sit down, I was like that. I started shake. Then they see me like that. They're like, oh shit, he's getting possessed. Then he quickly. They quickly, okay, 站起来, stand up, then take out my shirt, and then they start to seal all my points lah. Yeah, then after that, the whole time, right, they asked me to do what, I just like that. Then they have to take out my shirt. So I half gone already.
So while they were doing that, are you aware or you half blur?
Half blur, I don't know what was happening. Until they do finish already, right? Then I start to like, huh? What happened?
Oh.
Yeah. Then he said, you know what happened now? I said, I don't know. What happened? Yeah, I could see what was happening, but I cannot register everything that was happening. And then I just like, what happened?
No, Chee Tong, I have a question, and I want your professional opinion on this, right? we know that when people die, they move on. And of course, if they die an unnatural death or in injustice way, they stay behind. But this has been around for more than 30 years, since Kelly died. Do you think that the entity that's staying there is a much more demonic entity pretending to be Kelly? It's not the soul of Kelly herself.
Why do you ask that?
Because I'm suspecting this is not Kelly.
I'm suspecting it's not Kelly as well.
Something
Actually,
else.
that day, after the whole thing, we did a review. The next day, after everything was settled, we suspect that the one that communicated with us was not Kelly. There was something deeper. It feels like we call it yao. Yao guai is that in Chinese we call it like you know how the Malay would call it jeans.
Jeans.
Jin. It felt something demonic that was staying around there. Actually, it's not at the tower. It's nearby the tree. The
tree nearby.
Yeah, the tree nearby.
Yes.
We felt that it was something else. It's not Kelly.
Okay.
Yeah, because that presence is not something a spirit can do. Yeah. So that's what we suspect. So when you ask this question, I was like,
Wow, same.
yeah, because it felt too
Malicious,
strong.
is it?
Yeah, malicious.
The energy signature of this thing, right, I felt was
Darker.
a lot darker, sentient. If it's a normal soul of someone that has just passed on, you don't get this kind of signature feel at all.
Understand.
So after that, when we were doing the review, I was saying, but during the communication with Kelly seems very nice, very friendly. Why is it that she will try to come and possess me? Then my Taoist brothers was saying, they say in Chinese we got this phrase called 鬼话连篇. They say that ghosts like to pretend, or other demonic entities like to pretend as things, so that they can get to you. Once you have empathy and connection with them, they'll slowly creep inside you. So he said that maybe that was what was happening. That's why you let it come in, and he managed to get you. Yeah.
So my next question is, if let's say you let it in, right? Then what's going to happen? Like, what's the worst case scenario?
Full-on possession. Yeah.
Then what do they get? What do these Yao get?
They say, okay, so a lot of, in Taoism at least, our belief is that why spirits want to possess humans is because humans have bodies. Yeah, they say that even in a more like, not blasphemous way, they say that why gods would even want to possess human is because humans have body. Once you have body, you have the material to experience the world.
Right.
Yeah, you can experience, you can eat, you can enjoy. You
Understand.
can enjoy all these senses, which spiritual things cannot.
They cannot.
Yeah, that's what we believe in. So that's why they will always try their best with their different ways and stories to try to get hold of your body or lend your body. Yeah, that's a saying that I've heard before within this circle.
Is that why, like, sometimes when I watch shows, right, they show like someone who has been possessed, fully possessed, the first thing they do is they eat. They will eat, then they will like enjoy like they've never eaten. Is it because they want?
Yes, because actually in Taoism we believe that gods don't need offerings one.
Oh.
Yeah, they are already enlightened.
Yeah.
They are out of this world. Why would they need all this? So when a person is getting possessed, how we know whether this possession is really gods? Or is it something else? Is when they come in, right, they will start requesting for stuff. Like they say, I want to eat this, I want to drink this.
That means they want to experience this world already.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because it's something they cannot do.
Yeah.
Is that why also when people go into trance, first thing they do is they smoke, they drink,
Wow,
they touch devices.
this is sensitive. I
It's
don't
not
dare to
sensitive.
answer.
Yeah,
I don't dare to answer.
Yeah, okay. Because that's something that I noticed as well. It's almost there's an indulgence of vice, but it's very much like when we talk about the Yao, right, taking over the body and pretending to be good, getting into your good grace. It's like jinns, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes I understand the Muslims that if you die, you don't come back. But the jinns will pretend to be your deceased spirit, asking you to give them offering.
Yeah.
But then they want to attach themselves to you.
Yeah.
Okay, from the perspective of Orthodox Taoism, right,
Okay.
we don't bring anything inside. There's actually a saying, they say that a lot of these kind of practices, like where they say, calling upon the dead to communicate with the dead, or using the dead to predict the future, this kind of practices is considered witchcraft. And it's usually, according to our past masters, they say that it's usually demonic things trying to lie to you. Yeah, so that's why they will always say, do not engage in this practice, or try not to engage in these practices. You can see that prevalent in throughout all religion. They say that this kind of practice you don't do.
Yeah.
Don't open yourself to this world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, so as a Taoist priest, you don't always get stories directly from the master.
Yeah.
We hear people having experiences. Is there any other experience? Like the one you shared was obviously extremely scary. You had close encounter with being possessed. Is there another incident that you would carry it to the grave where that was like the most memorable incident to you?
Most memorable. Actually, I have like a few lah. Yeah, it's just that if it's related.
It's okay. This is the longest
we
podcast.
have
Don't worry about it.
Right. One more story.
Okay.
I think I can share the story about how we deal with Gong Tao. Yeah.
What's
Dealing
that?
with curses.
Curses, okay.
Yeah, so there was one of my followers that contacted me on TikTok that said that her family has been haunted by this entity for very long already. But recently this entity started tearing up the house. So when I asked her more about it, she said that okay, she lived in this HDB which she got it from the bank.
Okay.
Like it's like a very cheap house lah.
Okay.
Yeah, so they bought it. So once they stay over there, then the mother keeps seeing this horse-faced entity in the house walking around at a specific time. So when I heard that, I was like, wow, I don't know, sia. Then I very new. I don't know how to deal with curses.
Said the underworld horse face new to mami.
No. It's just
something
an
else.
entity just walking around. Their family members will also encounter this entity, but usually it's just walking around, nothing harmful. But recently, the horse-faced entity start tearing up the sofa lah.
Physically destroying the house.
Yeah, destroying the house. And then we're like, huh, is it okay? So I went to ask for help lah, like ask people how to deal with this. Then they say, oh, this one should be not your level, can settle. Then I was like, okay lah, come together, you teach me lah. Yeah, so he went to ask his master. Then his master said that, oh, this one sounds very familiar. He said sounds like a Javanese curse. Yeah. Then we say like, oh, I don't know about this lah. Then the master asked me, say, okay, you go ask the family, right? Go and buy Kangkong. Yeah. Then he say just throw the Kangkong on the floor. Leave it for like 1 day. Yeah. You see, if after 1 day the Kangkong entire turn black, then this one is confirmed the curse. I was like, okay. Then the family also go and try lah. They were so scared that they don't dare to go back into the house, Yeah, they literally open the door, throw the Kangkong and run already.
Wow.
Yeah, they told me that. Yeah, then after 1 day, it really turned very black. I got a photo. Then we say, okay, this one confirm the curse. We go down. Then when we go down, right, the moment we go in, the door, pam, slam.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the wind.
Okay, so right now, Chee Tong, as you are telling your story,
Yep.
somehow our window has like a vibration.
Yep.
And behind our window, something hit our window, and behind our window, that the area is a no man's land. No one's allowed to go there.
Yep.
Because the doors are all locked. So
Yep.
the area has no one. But yes.
There was a loud.
I got story with this place also.
But we can't
We
say
can't
that
say.
because legally I am bound to say
It's
that.
Chee Tong, behind, behind.
Yeah.
Okay, but anyway, so the door
Yeah.
slammed.
So after that, then we do our cleansing lor. So when we are doing the cleansing, usually we will invoke the gods for help.
Okay.
So when we are praying right on the floor, we take the joss paper, then the 2 candles stick on the floor on the joss paper. Then when we're praying right, wow, the whole place turned very cold. And the candles, right, when we were burning, right, the candles were just like, we closed all the windows and everything, but the candles was running, running everywhere. And the candlesticks, right, start to twist, Because that candlestick is made of wood,
You talking about the red color one?
Yeah, the
is
red
it?
color one. It start to twist like that. It's not possible to twist in that way. And the candles, you know how long the candle is, right?
Yeah.
You see before. The candles burn finish within like 30 seconds.
No way, man.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Yeah. And the joss paper start to pow.
Huh.
Yeah, that was very
You have
jialat.
video of this?
I video. Later I show you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, what happened after that?
Yeah. So when we were cleansing, then it was running around lah. Actually, the entity was running around. So we
Did
just
you,
had to-
sorry, did you see? Or did you feel something was...
Can see.
Can see?
Yeah, can see. I'm more sensitive.
So you saw the horse.
Yeah, just running around.
Sugar.
Yeah, then after that, it went off. Then after that, we realized that, oh, okay, this mother, why is she the most affected, right? It's because she got the third eye, but she don't dare to tell anyone.
Oh.
Yeah, so during that exorcism, after that, it became a consultation session as well. When we closed, we asked the mother, do you want to close the third eye? She said yes. Then when she closed her third eye, right, she broke down. She cried. Because she said that finally got somebody that believed in her.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah. Then she broke down very, very hard. But that was one of the most memorable encounters
Phew.
I have lah.
But can I just ask, like, do you know why was the thing there in the first
Okay,
place?
so how I know? Later after that we asked, right? They say actually the previous owner is they say Malay lah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but I think probably it's Indonesian.
Indonesian,
or
Okay.
yeah.
somewhere. Yeah, then they say that this specific curse. Actually, it's not a curse. It's an entity that is supposed to attract wealth. Yeah, but they just left it there.
Oh, they left it there.
Yeah, they left it there. We suspect that there is a source somewhere in the house, the thing where they bury.
Keeping it there.
But we cannot take it out. Yeah, because we cannot. In order to take it out, you need to hack it. Yeah.
Understand.
Yeah, but all of us there, we got a feeling it's there. Yeah.
But the family didn't want you to hack it.
Cannot hack lah. Yeah. Cause all of us, you know, when we are doing this kind of rituals or something, usually we will get the sixth sense that
Yeah.
something is happening. We don't know how to deal with this, right? The moment you reach there, you'll know how to deal with this.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
the divine
antenna
will
lah,
come
yeah.
in, yeah. Wow, Chee Tong, thank you
Yeah.
so much for this. We would love to hear your story
Wow.
again. So, this is not the final goodbye, but for the longest podcast, well, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you
This
for
is
having me.
Master Lee Chee Tong.
Yes. Shifu, you're very
Shifu!
Shifu,
You need help, it's Shifu. Okay, I'll be taking a...
You don't run away. I want to chat with you. No.
this place,
No,
is it?
just get me. Master.
So, Chee Tong, we're going to
Yes, you
have
do one photo.
photo, yes, box full, coming back in.
I also want to take video.
Okay, can.
It was very insightful.
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Thank you.
I take a video.
Okay.
For my TikTok. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Hello.
Bye, everyone.
Okay, thanks. okay, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay,
Thank you so
Wow,
much.
we'll catch up with you again.
Yes, man. Thank you.
This is just our second guest for the longest podcast. What?
Wait, just the second guess, and we are already getting.
Getting it. Any comments?
Back up. The feet down again.
How long? How long was it down for?
No, just down only.
Oh, just down.
You're still live. The camera is there on iPad.
Oh, the camera is.
Oh,
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with
okay,
our?
to be honest, we actually did this trial yesterday.
Come.
It was okay. We did our due diligence. Carl from Hantu, right? He made sure everything was okay. So we honestly don't know why this is happening. We are not using Wi-Fi. We are connected directly
Correct.
to LAN. There's no other interruptions that I can think of.
Not that we. Other interruptions that we can see.
Yeah. But it's okay. I mean, it's a horror genre. What do you expect, right?
Love this all-star cast. Okay, let's go to. Oh, we are back.
Okay.
We are back. Okay. You can see here, this is quite nice actually. We see here for one.
No, you gotta
We got one more.
your script.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to okay. Read my script. Okay. Before we invite the next guest. Okay, before we invite the next guest, we're gonna have a change of host and invite Wayne from Hantu to come and relieve me while I get some relief. Wayne!
Yeah, the crowd. The crowd's amazing.
Okay, Wayne, you're gonna take over my seat. After you, brother.
Close to mic, close to mic.
Yes, boss.
I am
Hello,
going
everyone.
to hug the mic.
Cheer lah! Cheer.
Woo!
No, I know. I'm very loud, so it's fine.
Wayne needs the mic. Oh,
Close to mic.
to mic.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
yes, hello. I can hear you perfectly fine from here. Wait, curious question. You were outside, right, when Chee Tong was telling his story?
Yes, I was.
Did you hear anything?
Okay. Do you know the phrase that Carl uses for me?
What?
Blissfully ignorant.
So I asked the wrong person.
You're asking the worst person you can ask.
Okay. Because I'm just curious. I want to know if you guys out there can hear what actually went.
Did anybody hear? Nobody. I see people.
Do you
all
guys
like,
hear just now what happened? It was a loud bang at the glass wall. You guys
Was it?
hear? It was freaking loud. Okay, wait. I shouldn't be. Yeah, but anyway.
I just got in. Can you stop freaking me out? I just got
He wants to tap out already.
in. How are you? How are you holding up? Let's change the topic.
I'm having fun. Oh, but did you hear Chee Tong's story just now? Oh my God,
was
it's
trying not
amazing.
to.
Yeah, Jess has story as well.
I know.
It's amazing. Okay, yes. Sorry, yes.
I'm bracing myself for
For the next.
the next two. I figure if I'm going to have to deal with our guest stories,
You have to brace yourself, yeah.
so while they're talking, right, you see me like when I'm looking, right. Also, my ears are just like, don't want.
Okay, yes.
See, they get me on board. They tag me in, right. Suddenly the volume a bit too loud.
A bit too loud.
Yes.
So you have to tone it down.
I can see
Can-
Carl and
can-
I was like, bloody hell, you talking?
Oh, it's okay.
Okay lah.
Okay,
I'm not taking out my phone now to be rude. I'm taking out my phone now for script.
yes.
It is very important that I mention this right now because I've had a few people ask already. I'm going to say it right now. Camera down there, right? Okay. I don't know anything about season 3. Okay? Stop asking me. I don't know.
When is season 3 coming out?
You quiet, you. As you can tell, Eugene's still here.
Tales for Incredible Tales Season 3.
Correct.
But I thought that time you messaged me.
I think nice try. Nice try. Hey, don't believe her lies.
No, but I got inside info. I got inside info also.
Hey, you
Your one, what?
You gotta kena the hantu equivalent of Pofma. You better be careful.
Okay, but speaking of our favorite MediaCorp podcast, which is Tales for Incredible Tales, Season 3 pending. Okay, I have a good friend of ours
Who?
back. Yes,
Oh my god, who is this good friend of ours? I think he's out there somewhere.
he's just out there pretending to not hear us talking about
Oh my
him.
God, he's hiding behind the pillar.
Shall we invite him in?
I think we should lah.
Okay, so can we have
The lovely, the sweet, the
Eloquent.
the co-host of Tales from Incredible Tales season 1 and 2, Mr. Raihan Yacob. Come join us.
Woo! Ryhan.
Get the crowd cheering.
Oh,
Keep going.
I'm scared it's loud.
Hey guys!
Look at this mini reunion we're having out
I
here.
know, right? Okay, wait,
I-
I get it.
I
To the mic,
wish,
to the mic.
I
Okay,
wish
okay.
this is like somewhere else.
Like where? You need a cemetery?
I'm gonna get a reaction from him.
Hi guys! It's good to be here, really. It's been a while since I've been on live or on a recording studio, so it really feels good. So it's good to see you guys. Good to see everybody here.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Wayne. Good to see you, Nakia.
Oh God.
Like Carl and Eugene in the background. You know,
Yeah.
Busy
And,
munching.
and through the atmospheric smoke, we can see everybody else.
Yes, everybody else
Yes, the
outside.
crowd is crazy, man.
Wow, lovely.
Okay, thank you so much for being here.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
so
thank you for
what have
having
you been
me.
up to? Actually, I kepo a bit,
Oh well, I've been
Before
busy.
you guys embark on Incredible Tales, Tales on Incredible Tales Season 3, right? So I need to do some checkings, you know. No, still not getting anything.
Hantu Pofma.
I like when he actually say don't ask him any of the questions regarding.
That's why I'm not
season
asking. I'm
3.
telling you guys. I'm telling you guys now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have down here Nakia, the head of MediaCorp. apparently.
Oh yeah. Why not we ask you, Nakia? So Nakia, how have you been?
How have you been? Really,
Yes,
how have
I've
you
been
been?
good. I've been great. I've got kind of like I get to focus on things in life and all that. But of course, I miss being here, being able to share stories. And it's been a while since I've really shared anything. But I've gotten stories while I've been waiting to share.
Wait.
What?
Wait,
Yes, you
you're-
have to do your usual when we do it in
Oh,
films.
right.
Actually, I got a story, yeah.
Yeah, actually, I got a story.
He's your encounter or someone? shared with
No,
you?
it's someone else encounters. But yeah, it's someone very close to me.
Oh,
Yeah, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's not delay lah. Let's
Yeah.
jump right in.
Okay. Let's go. Oh, are we going with this?
Yeah.
Which part of that's not delayed?
I thought we have a topic or whatsoever.
tak ada.
is directly going to those who have third eye. No, I'm just
Cannot zoom into my face,
Obviously not looking at me.
Cannot. Okay, yeah.
Okay, the reason being is because my sister, I've told you guys about this.
Yep.
I've mentioned about my sister to you guys. If you guys
Yep.
have watched Tales from Incredible Tales, that she has third eye, and she can see things, and she's been able to see things ever since she was young. I, on the other hand, is like the opposite end. Like I can't see things. I can sense, but I've never seen any, which I'm so thankful of.
Yes.
Okay, so what happened was recently, my sister, she has a son. So
Okay.
it's my nephew, and he's like only 2 years old. But recently, my sister said that he's been seeing things.
Oh, how old is he?
Two.
How recent is this?
Two.
How recent is this?
Very recent, actually.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So the question that I've been asking myself is, does whoever that has third eye pass down that ability to their offsprings? And is this a hereditary kind of thing?
Huh.
So now,
Why is she smiling like that?
I don't know. So now I'm going to ask Nakia back this question, because have you had any of your family members before you who had the third eye?
Okay. Since this is the longest podcast, right? You all can listen until I go back. My grandmother's story all can. No, okay, so
We're all three of us hosts, so that's fine.
Yeah.
okay, so in all honesty, at first, my family, when I told them about this whole thing about being able to see these entities, right? They were very they told me to just shut it lah. Okay, but then as years went by, and then they find out, hey, actually she's not kidding lah, she's really seeing this. And then slowly a few of my relatives come up to me and they said that, hey, do you know that your grandma also has this ability? Okay, and at first I was like, no lah, cannot be lah, because she was actually staying with us before she passed on, and during those period of time, right, that period of time, she was I wouldn't say totally out of it, but she would see things. But I assumed it's because of her age and maybe senile or something lah, So I chalk it down to medical issues, like health issues, nothing to do with supernatural. But then I recall, when I think back right now, I realized, hey, actually my grandma, back when she was okay, she always tell us stories about the things that she was able to see. Yeah, and the weird thing is, as she gets older, even when she's at the stage where she's already like having dementia, right? Of all things, she can still remember those incidents, and she would retell those stories to a point where there isn't any inaccuracies.
Wow.
So that's why I was like thinking, okay, maybe there's some truth to it. So if, let's say, to answer your question, you're asking about like direct offspring, because from your sister to her son, right? So mine, if I were to say it came from her, passed down from her, it would have skipped a generation because I'm her granddaughter. But in all honesty, I feel that it is not hereditary. Personally, I do not feel that way.
Do you feel like it might be a family thing, even if it's not like direct? Sorry, I know you're our guest and suddenly
But I'm interested.
yeah, do you feel like it might be a family thing?
What do you mean by a family
Like,
thing?
Not necessarily direct descendants, but like maybe an auntie or...
Okay, but if you were to put it like that, I believe that actually we are all indirectly linked. So if you want to say about family, then at the end of
How
the
far
day,
to go lah?
yeah. So
Okay.
personally, I feel that it's really just a matter of whether you are the unlucky one to get the extra eye. Personally, that's my thought lah. Because at this point, actually, I'm actually worried. Me and my husband, we both, if we were to do the DNA thing, right? We both of us have the third eye. So my daughter is like, you're screwed, indirectly, So, but the thing is that she is of the age where I believe that she can see things. And truth be told, when we are walking at night, right, she will point at things and I'll be like, is that apple? She will say apple, I'll look up, that's not an apple, darling, that's a grandma. Okay, but anyway, yeah, really, she does that. So I know that she's of age where she can see things. So, but then the question is, when is she gonna like close it? Because this is our belief, like at a certain age, you will close the eye. So that's where you can lead a normal life.
Yeah, I've got to add on to that because we believe that children naturally will have this ability to be able to see things on the other end, and then when they reach a certain age, it will kind of close. Yeah, it's just that the occurrences that has been happening to my nephew has been quite often. Very, very often.
Oh, is it?
So anyway, let me just backtrack a little bit.
Okay.
I like when you mentioned that it was passed down from your grandma, but because it skipped a generation. I think it happens the same way how my sister had it, because my grandma, which is my father's mom, had it.
Oh.
And I don't remember any of the aunts and uncles. Oh wait, hold on. Now that you say it, I have an aunt.
Raihan moment.
The Raihan moment.
Yeah, Raihan moment. Aha moment, right? I have an aunt who. No, actually. Oh, I'm so sorry. Another moment. I have an aunt and
Double Raihan
uncle
moment.
who can actually see. Both of them actually lived in Malaysia. One of them passed away already. One lives in KL. The other one used to be in JB, and then they moved to KL. So let me just recall what happened and how I knew that they had the third eye. So my grandma, she has always been a Malaysian since birth. So she stayed there in this kampong in JB called Pontian. What a name, right?
Yeah, of all
A
things.
bit too close, something. A bit too close, something.
Right. So she grew up there, and she raised her children there. And it's often that, the kampong that she lives in is literally inside the jungle. So back there when I was younger, one of the first things that I first encountered, which I've told the story in Tales from Incredible Tales, is when I went to her kampong because my father wanted to visit his mom. So when we went there, I remembered that the toilet that was in the kampong and her house is far away.
Oh,
so imagine you open the back door, you have to walk a certain distance, I think about 50 meters to the toilet, and it's just one cubicle, and everything else is just jungle. So can you imagine even though
to
it's
go
50,
at night. Wow, not funny, man.
it's 50 meters. It's not that far, but still
Far.
Jungle 50 meters is like city 100 meters.
I know, right? So I remembered the first occurrences that I had was when I went there, and then I heard a voice asking me whether I want to play, and it was 2 a.m. Like this very sweet lady voice. I think I've told the story. I'm just gonna say it. Anak, adik, nak main sama-sama? Something like, do you want to play with me? That was my first occurrences that I heard somebody calling me out at 2. Then when I went back to the kampong, because I literally went alone, when I went to the toilet, I was urgent lah. I didn't manage to pee anyway. I came back, and then I told my father, and then my grandmother didn't seem amused. To her, it's like, oh,
Normal.
wait tomorrow lah.
Huh?
Yeah, don't go now lah, wait tomorrow. If you want to go, ask your father to send you. So it's like, to her, it's like, oh, normal lah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think that's where I knew that she can see lah, and I think she knows around the area has a lot.
That's why she very casually just brush it off.
That's right. So that's my grandma, and then I mentioned as I have an aunt and an uncle who could see. So my aunt, she lives in KL. At her backyard, she has this very huge space, but it's quite abandoned. She don't really open her back door, so it's quite bushy and all that stuff. And then what happened was, she did mention that don't go behind whenever we visit her in KL. So she always say, nak main boleh, main dekat atas ke main dekat depan, jangan main dekat belakang je. Itu memang dah kunci pun. So basically she says, if you want to play, you can play around, you can go up, you can go out, but don't go to the back.
Yeah,
Anyway, the
it's
back is locked. So we were very curious as kids, right? Like, what's at the back? Is it a playground that they're hiding? So we never really dare to open.
Hiding a playground at the back.
Yeah, I know, right? And then, but then, little did we know that at night, we always hear knocking coming from the back window. So initially we were like, who's outside at night? But then after that, my aunt says that at the back, since it's a bit like foresty, there are other things that actually lives there. So that's why they don't open the door. And then what happened was, my uncle, this uncle who could see, who actually lives with my grandma in Pontian,
Okay.
moved over to KL and stayed with his sister,
Okay.
this sister. And then the only place that he could stay was actually at the back.
Oh my God, he's gonna have a ball of a
so,
time.
I know. So he went over to KL, and then he decided to cut down all the bushy stuff behind, and then he actually built himself a hut at the back.
Wow.
Now the thing is, he stays alone in the hut, and in the daytime he will go out from the hut, goes back to the house, and then at night time he goes back to the hut. So a couple of times when we visit over the years, one of the things he mentioned is, "You want to join me in the hut?" Of course, we were like curious to know,
Yeah.
"Oh, what's in your hut?" Like, what's in your hut? What's in your hut?
Play of
Sorry,
words.
pun intended. What's in your hut? And then he said, "We have friends."
Oh, bloody
He
hell.
said that.
Yeah. And then I thought, oh, he does have friends because, I mean, maybe he does have friends, right? And then my father, "Don't go to the back. There's no one there. It's just him." So that's when I knew that he could actually see. And it's so weird. He's so casual about it because every time we go, we come back home late or whatsoever, he will just be like, "Well, I'll be at the back. Some of my friends are waiting for me."
He will say that.
He will say that. And then he will be like, "Hey, my friends say hi to you."
As long as his friends don't know you by name, I think you're okay. Lah.
Yeah, exactly. So he sometimes want to scare us. He's like, "Hey, come lah, just go to the back. Come and sit with me in the hut."
Sorry, I have to ask this because for me, always science first before we go supernatural. Is he right in the mind?
I believe so.
So he's sane, but yes, he's
Yeah.
talking. Yet he is talking like that.
Yeah, it's like it's very casual. So actually, I thought he's insane because
Okay, but there's also the possibility that he is just being an uncle, because this is the kind of stuff that I will do to my nephews also. I was listening it, I was like, that sounds like a good plan actually, you know.
yeah, it's very hard to believe, but at
yeah.
the same time, it's also hard to not believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like how you wear the Melkill hat. Oh,
I was about to go, I'm not wearing the hat, what?
Okay, so anyway, my grandma had it, my aunt and uncle had it, my father don't have it, but my sister has it.
Right.
So, sister had it since she was young, she could see things and all that. Until now, she can still see, but I didn't expect, my nephew to have that ability. So, what happened to my nephew? That's the thing that I think I should share the story. Credits to my sister and my mom for telling me, because it all happens at home.
Right.
At home.
At home.
Okay.
So there was one night, I think it was very recent, I think about 1 or 2 months ago,
Okay.
where my sister, my nephew, and her husband was sleeping in the room. And my sister is sleeping in the master bedroom because she needs access to the toilet. Easy, right? So while they were sleeping in that room, my nephew woke up at about 2 a.m. The thing is, like all babies, when you wake up, you cry. He wakes up laughing. And he was like
God.
looking at the ceiling. He's like, so my sister heard him laughing. So she woke up and she was like wondering, why is he awake at this hour? Sleep. But he was clapping, he was laughing, he was looking up. He was like enjoying himself at 2 a.m. So she's wondering what is going on. My sister's husband, which is my brother-in-law, is soundly sleeping. So it's just between my sister and her son.
Yeah.
And then the next thing that happened to my nephew was, besides looking up, clapping, his eyes was trailing around the room, like as if he's following that thing moving around. So instead of just clapping, looking up, he's like that.
No.
While lying down on the bed.
No.
So my sister was trying her best to put him to sleep, but he still can't sleep. It's like something is engaging with him. And then my sister had to wake her husband, so her husband woke up, and then both of them were like, what is going on? Now my sister could see, but I think at that point of time she's too tired, she couldn't open her eyes. So she maybe have not seen or had not seen. But the son, my nephew, was really, really happy at 2 a.m.
2 a.m.
Yeah. So they tried to put him to sleep, all else failed. Eventually my sister had to go over to my mom and dad's room, wake them up to say some prayers.
Okay.
So they said some prayers, and then only after 1 or 2 hours later, he subsides and sleeps. So the thing is, this is the first occurrence. This was the first occurrence. And then we thought, it's just one off. You know, sometimes things can happen, right?
Yeah.
You know, they come in the house, they loiter, and then they leave. Recent one, what happened was, my sister just told me this story. My nephew, again, he had a moment where he woke up late at night,
Okay.
in the middle of the night, about 1 a.m. And this time he wants to go to the toilet. Like he wants to pee and all that. So at 2 years old, I think you bring him to the toilet to change pampers and all that, right? So while he was in the toilet, he was actually clapping and happy at 1 or 2 a.m. So my sister is wondering, why is this boy so happy at 1 a.m. in the toilet? Okay, so she changed the pampers, the diapers, wash him up a little bit, and then after that bring him out. Now because he can walk by himself already, so she asked him to walk out by himself. But he doesn't want to go out of the toilet. He wants to stay in the toilet.
Why?
Good question.
Oh my god.
So my sister is wondering, why is he still here? Go out. The toilet door is open, but he wants to stay.
Yeah.
So my sister had to push him out. And then after that, after she pushed him out, he turns around and he walks back into the toilet. And he claps again. And then my sister stepped in back into the toilet. And then that's when she saw at the left side of her eye, a white figure was standing at the toilet bowl.
hell.
Yeah. So that's when my sister knew that actually maybe her son was actually being entertained by the entity.
Yeah.
So immediately she took him up, turned around, go out, closed the toilet door, and then immediately went back to sleep.
Did he
I
cry?
think it took him a few hours or so still to go back to sleep. Yeah.
Oh, but your sister saw it this time.
Yeah, my sister saw it this time.
Could your sister tell whether it was like,
Malicious or just playful?
I think so far it has only been playful. It hasn't been malicious, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because if it's malicious, then it will be more hectic. You know, he'll start crying and all that. But the thing is, it's more of him wanting to play with it, and that thing wanting to play with my
Yeah, the
nephew.
fact that they are communicating and enjoying each other's company is
Exactly.
actually worrying.
Yeah, which is why this question came out in my head. Like how drastic or implicit is a child's ability to really interact with the entity if he or she really has the third eye. Because I don't remember myself being that young and being able to communicate and, you know, see and even have fun with it, that kind of thing. So that's where I'm really interested. Okay.
Sorry.
or the feed
what
cut?
happened?
Sounds like
Oh no.
noise.
Continue here.
Continue.
Oh, hello guys.
Close and personal.
Okay. Oh, this is very up close and personal. Cool. Okay, so I have another occurrence that happened to my nephew. Is that my sister and my nephew was staying in the house alone at one night. My mom and dad was not there. My brother-in-law was also not there. So she was just with him. So she wanted to put him to sleep early. It's about 10 past or 11. And then when she was actually putting him to sleep, he was crying.
Hang on, we're back.
Oh, okay.
Yes, no, yes, no. Yes, no. Oh, look, we're doing a dual call with ourselves.
To donate.
Yes, since we got the QR code on there.
Okay.
It's here.
We're back?
Y'all can see the QR code.
Okay, yeah, sorry, you
We're
were
back. Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. So this one, my sister and my nephew, they were staying at home alone. My mom and dad, my brother-in-law was not home. So she was trying to put him to sleep alone. But then I think he was crying because he needed milk. So my sister went to the kitchen, make some milk, came back. When she came back, she was trying to give him milk. Before she could give him milk, she actually heard someone actually whispered shh, shh, shh to him while he was on the bed crying. So imagine coming into a room where there's nobody and you hear somebody say shh, shh, shh.
someone shushing your baby.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, this may seem like a very flippant question, but I genuinely am curious. Did your nephew calm down when he heard that?
Or was he
He
still
was
like,
still crying. Yeah.
Okay.
He was still crying.
so it didn't have any effect on him?
no,
Yeah.
it didn't have any effect on him. But it would be even scarier if suddenly he just keeps quiet.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, I've heard stories, similar stories from friends about their kids. There was one of my ex-bosses told me his daughter, who was quite young, probably like 3 years old. He was trying to get her ready for bed. It's like, okay, go brush your teeth and everything. It's like, okay, time to go for bed now. And if only we were doing the camera from this angle, because it would make much more sense. His daughter told him, "Oh, I can't go to bed yet. The auntie on the ceiling is still there." But that's the thing. So the auntie on the ceiling never disturbed her. She was just there. She was just looking at her, but she never disturbed her.
Well,
So
that's,
I also wonder whether it's like your nephew was clapping and everything. I also wonder whether the entities can sense that these are kids and they're like innocent souls. So they're like, there's a line that they don't cross.
Yeah.
Whereas like kids, no, we don't do that.
I want to add on to that.
I feel like you got a story.
She has a story to tell.
The look on her face, I'm like, oh no.
I'm like, I beg to differ because I do have experience when I was young.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. I'm just gonna
Oh.
stop there.
Are you doing this to torture me by
No, legit. So I feel like whatever it is, the entity, be it playing with the kid or just chilling at the ceiling, right? I do feel that it's not a good thing to have it there. So I wanted to ask, by any chance, right? Did your sister? I do know of like some parents who always say, "Eh, you don't sleep nanti momok datang. Like, have she ever done that before? Or does your nephew? I don't know if he's able to talk yet. Like, has he ever like said, "Mommy, can my friend come?" Like, and then your sister's like casually, just like let them in or something. Never. Okay, so I've had like people telling me stories, right, where they accidentally bring these kind of things in because of like, they just like, kids will just be kids. So say, I'll tell your friend to come in, or like, ibu panggil momok I call the momok in that kind of thing. And that itself is like an invitation, that kind.
Okay.
So I was like wondering, why is this thing so persistent in like interacting with your nephew? Did something happen in between or what?
But
because
my
it's so
sister
persistent.
wouldn't do that because she knew.
Yeah,
She knows,
right, she knows.
So she knows if she says yes, definitely the thing will follow. If she, say, don't sleep, Momo will catch you, the Momo will come.
Yeah.
Because technically she can see.
Yeah.
So she has never done so. But I don't know, is it because it's my mom's place?
What's wrong with your house, please?
History has it, urban legend, that used to be that area used to be a Japanese cemetery land.
Oh,
It's in Bedok.
okay lah, okay. Then I
like how you just threw an entire neighborhood under the bus.
Sorry,
okay. Then I have no further questions, Your Honor. Yeah, no further
Okay.
questions. Yeah, I mean the moment he mentioned about the history, then okay lah. What else
lah.
can I say, right?
Yeah.
But even then also, I mean, like it is also possible, even if it wasn't your mom's place also, like it's highly possible that relatives come and go, then one relative will be like, "Hey, you don't do this, wait."
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Which is scary. You have to be mindful, of what you bring into your home.
Yeah.
That's true.
Okay, but we monitor your nephew until he's like 4 and above to see whether he stops. I mean, usually lah, people tell me it's like 4 and above, then they stop seeing these kind of things lah.
I love how you sound like doctor. Right?
Yeah.
So please monitor your nephew
monitor
until he's
this.
4 and above.
Yes, this is for prognosis. Well, he's my nemesis. I hated him on Incredible Tales, man. Oh my god. But he is awesome on his theories lah. Magnetic fields. Okay, anyway.
We know where you stand already. Like.
Okay, so anyway, okay, after that, any more incident?
No. I've not asked for. I mean, she did say, "I have so much stories to tell you, but I haven't tell you yet." Okay, so those are just some of it. But I think she
Tip of
had
the
a
iceberg,
counter. Yeah.
You tell your sister, between now and maybe next year's longest live horror podcast. Tell her again. Tell her.
I
Tell
know.
the stories.
It's just that it's so interesting to hear all this because it came from my sister and it also came from my mom because my sister and my mom lives in the
Stays
same
together,
house,
yeah.
right? And I mean, a lot of things has happened to my family staying in that area because there's a lot of things that happen. So it's just that this one is very recent and to the youngest one in the house.
Yeah.
So that's where it gets very interesting.
Is he the only child?
Yeah.
The
Fun. Fun for the whole family, this one.
yeah.
Raihan, it's been so lovely seeing you again. This is not even a podcast thing, it's just been so lovely seeing you again.
I know, it's really lovely to see
And
you guys.
as
I
a
miss
third
you guys.
person, I'm like enjoying this mini reunion. I'm still missing one more person. Make it complete.
I wonder.
Three of us down here, not enough apparently. Whatever lah. No.
If you're watching, you know who you are. Get it? You?
Can y'all see my face? Can y'all
No, you should see my husband's face.
He can't be bothered already.
He's like so done. Okay, so do we have one more? Do you have a bit more time for Raihan to share? One more? Overrun already, Okay. Wow, longest podcast also got overrun. This man.
Longer is not unlimited.
Oh,
Yeah,
very.
that's
He
true.
ran a tight ship. Okay, thank you so much, Raihan, for coming
buddy,
on board.
thank
And yeah, man, thank you so much. Okay,
you.
I want to talk to your sister also.
Yeah,
So many people I want to talk to after this podcast.
Okay.
I need to interview
Lovely.
them.
Thank you so much for having me. Stay all the way. Enjoy this podcast.
Yes. Okay, so
Donate, yes.
Yes, donate. Where's
The QR code is somewhere around here.
okay,
Singapore Children's Society, guys, if you're enjoying the show, please donate however much you can, however much you want. It's all for a very good cause. You know, just because we deal with horror, we still care.
yes. Oh, I love that.
Yeah, I just came out on.
Raihan, let's chat a bit more outside. I am going to do a switcheroo with Kyle now.
Raihan.
Okay. I like how the chest also adds the effect.
That was not intentional.
When I was outside, when I came here and I saw this fake hantu, the hantu humans, I was like, hey, you hantu ah? For real lah? Okay.
Okay.
Raihan, Hantu is our company.
Keep the center.
And we
are live. This one a bit weird, Feels
bit
like
weird.
we stealing the show, I'm back,
Yeah.
guys.
I'm sorry, Kyle, right?
Yeah, Wayne,
Yeah.
the Eurasian guy that do horror one, right?
Correct. You the Abeng that does horror, right?
Yes.
I seen you somewhere before.
Yeah, not 马一朵 lah. Okay. Before we start,
Yes.
season 3 is not happening. We don't know.
We don't
Right,
know.
don't know.
We don't, stop asking us these questions.
But those that are at home, get ready.
Nakia, you paying attention?
Nakia, you paying attention or not?
Nakia, we can see you from here.
Yeah.
Pay attention.
Nakia just busy lah with the
Yeah,
comments.
yeah, yeah.
But those of you at home, we're gonna play something.
Hey guys, it's Ut here. I'm so sorry I can't be there with you, but I know you guys are here for the Something Strange Festival. It's gonna be a live podcast with all things spooky. I'll see you guys next time.
So, sorry, the live folks cannot see the video, but basically, Art gave us a shout out.
Yes.
Yeah, Art, bro, you the
Art,
best,
buddy.
you the bros.
We love
We just asked, hey Art, you can help us do a shout out or not to your fans, definitely your fans lah. That are gonna be at the event and watching this. So he didn't reply to me for 2 hours. Then after he just sent me one link. Then I was like, wow, Art really.
I love that about him, lah. Just like
super
2 hours straight.
down to earth.
I love that, man.
Yeah.
Nakia, just so you know, we could hear you screaming from here.
Yeah. No, we showed Nakia just now already. So she can, have composure on live.
Clearly, that didn't work.
Yep. Speaking of composure, horror transcends generation, from art all the way, to different generations. So we have this little MediaCorp Chinese horror show called 周公讲鬼. Anybody heard of this show before? Can't really see the comments now, but like anybody heard of this show before? 周公讲鬼 by Dennis Chu, 972. Sorry, I always get it wrong. But we have the future of horror that is here tonight. She was one of our guests for Dead Air. Can you all guess who she is?
And you don't worry. By the time you guess already, she'll be here already.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome a woman who represents the next generation of horror creators. Wow, so excited, I lost my breath. Genesis Lim, the host for Too Many Ghosts Nowadays. Genesis, come on in.
Hello. Push it down. Yeah, okay. Hello. Oh, welcome. Hello. Sorry to 让你久等了。
哦，不会不会。
Okay.
你好。
So, yeah.
你好。
Close to the mic, ah.
Sorry.
Later
Close to the mic.
your 师傅 scold you, ah.
Oh, yeah. Sorry,
mic, ah.
My sifu already scolded me already.
Okay. So, how does it feel to be trained by a veteran horror storyteller?
Wow, trained up. I would say that, firstly, right, when you are next to Kang himself, right, I feel like there's this crazy aura that just exudes from him. I feel that, I know I'm describing him in a very like, wow, every fairy way, like really he's like some kind of god, right? But I have been like very awed by how, like he's my idol lah. Like,
He's your idol.
since like, yeah, he's really my idol.
The last time you were on our show, you call him a god, lah.
Yeah, I was about to say, you didn't actually call it back.
Yeah, it's the same thing, right?
Yeah, like yeah,
The story is
he
consistent.
does have that aura, lah. He does
does,
have
he
that
does.
aura. I mean, I don't know if it's the ghost aura or like the horror storyteller aura, but got some aura,
I
lah.
want to say, right, it's like, you know the Bruno Mars song, like, when he walks in, the whole world stops and stares for a while.
Did you just call him the Bruno Mars
No,
of horror?
it's Bruno Mars lyrics.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
You're amazing.
You are beautiful.
Oh, you're
You're
beautiful. No, you're amazing. No, I can't remember. I went for his concert. I'm so embarrassed now.
Okay, so let's get into the ghost stories. So it's been a while since we last met. Has any creepy things happened? I know that your story for the Bukit Brown quite creepy lah, but
Oh, yeah.
anything happened since
Wow.
then?
Since then, right,
Yeah.
actually have there.
Oh wow.
Have there. Okay,
Exclusive,
this is
ah?
exclusive. This is actually quite a rare thing for me because I'm not very sensitive. So I'm very happy that I can have this place to share with y'all about the new things that happened to me.
Nice.
Right. So okay, but it's not very creepy, I would say. But right, there was one night, I think it was like a few months back. So it was one night I was walking back home. It was like 10:30 p.m. around
This is
there.
to your dorm or your actual home?
My actual home.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, you still remember that I stay in a dorm?
The dorm creepy lah.
Yeah.
The dorm quite creepy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So actually, I was walking back from the one of the supermarkets near my house because it's 24 hours. So after getting some groceries, right, I was walking back. So I had to cross a road. It was like a zebra crossing before I could get to where I was staying. So as I was crossing the zebra crossing, right, I felt something step on my shoe. Like, you know the skin on your heel? Yeah. I feel like someone stepped on my heel. So I was like, hey, who is that? Like, walk so close to me, someone at night. Then I quite scared, right? Because I was with my mom, but then I was like, eh. So afterwards, right, I went, my bad. So afterwards, like, I continued walking for like maybe 2 more seconds. Then I turned behind and I saw that there was nothing there. Like, it was an empty zebra crossing. So I don't know what it was. And I know some people, it's not the flat part of your heel, it's the
curve, that part, right?
It's not the curve. Like, I don't know how to.
I know lah, like it's like sometimes your friends step on your leg.
Yeah, that
right?
kind.
Yeah.
I was wearing Crocs, by the way, and I didn't put the band behind. Like the band was in front, so there was nothing obstructing.
You didn't go turbo on the Crocs.
Yeah, it wasn't sports mode. It wasn't sports mode. It was like the regular way that you wear it. And then so it can't have been the band that was like chafing my heel, So I don't know what
did you
was
tell
that.
your mom?
I told my mom like, hey, we faster go back home, walk a bit faster. Then when I was home, then I told her about it.
Then did she believe? Like, or she's like, are you imagining things lah?
No, my mom always likes to blame the fact that I'm now doing horror content, right? Because, my own podcast and everything. She always likes to blame it on the fact that I'm doing all these kind of things. Like, because of you, right, you keep attracting all these kind of things. So she's like kind of saying that it's my fault. Like, I'm asking for it. I don't.
Yeah, I think I don't think the word is asking for it lah.
Yeah.
I think it's just it's a part of our job, and then it comes with it, right? Now
It
it's just
does
the.
lah,
I don't want to scare you, Genesis. This is just the start, bro.
That's the start.
He's not kidding lah. If I've okay lah, the experience that we've had since we started Hantu, right? Mine is quite mild. But
Yeah.
the fact that I experienced something already.
I would say, I would say, right, that for me, because, I've been in this space for, like, it hasn't been very long. And when I try to recall all the experiences that I've had, I can't trace any of them back to before I started. So it only happened, like, afterwards. Okay, got one more, actually, a
let's
bit more
go.
recently. A bit more recently, okay. So this one was literally, like, 2 weeks ago. That time, I was... also another short story, but... it was at night, and then I was supposed to be sleeping, so it was actually like past midnight already. And then, I just like after like rolling, tossing around, I couldn't fall asleep, so I wanted to get up to go to the toilet. Then when I sat up from my bed, right, I don't know if my eyes were playing trick on me or like I was imagining things or what, but I saw because I was facing the door, next to the door is my cupboard. Then I saw the cupboard there, right, like there was something that slid back into the cupboard. It felt like there was something that didn't want me to see it. Then it faster like go back inside.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, this is dom.
No, this is my real house.
Oh my
Somehow
god.
it's creepier that the ghost is shy.
Yeah.
I don't know
It's
why.
not shy, dude. It's a trap, bro.
Oh god.
It's a trap. Like you don't do like Angmo horror things like, hello, is there anyone? Is someone there? You just bodo lah. But what did you do?
No, I just pretend like I didn't see them. I just faster walk
Exactly, you see?
past to the toilet. Yeah, I walked through the door. But I don't know, it looked like, it was like this, it looked a bit like a face.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
What, just
was-
like a normal person.
No, you can't really make out any features. Like I had a sensing that it was a face, but there was no expression.
Right.
And it was very dark.
Do you remember the time?
The time it was definitely past midnight. I think it could have been around. Okay, recently I've been sleeping quite late, so I think around 2 a.m.
I like how the ghosts are basically telling you, get your 8 hours of sleep, please.
It's true lah.
Or
it
maybe
should
like
be, yeah.
your house got any blessing or like any spiritual
No
objects?
leh, no.
Your house is like
We are
chill lah.
unprotected.
Chill lah. Okay, maybe we need to link you up to Chee Tong. Get Chee Tong to help you.
So now you know this is also networking night.
Yeah, it's a Hantu networking night. Yeah. Then did you tell your parents about
No,
it?
this one I didn't tell my mom. I know she's gonna blame me again, so I didn't want to
Later
tell.
she clipped this part and she's like, hey, what is this? What is this?
She will scold me. She will say that, wow, last time you feel outside the house, now you bring back into the house. I'm gonna get scolded.
Yeah, I mean you can got a few spiritual people here lah. You can probably ask Eugene.
Yeah.
He also quite adept at this. Got things follow him home also, so he got a lot of experience. I would say the lowest hanging fruit is probably like get some sea salt lor. Then you just put at all the corners of your house.
Okay,
Then
yeah.
that will negate some of the negative energy. And
thanks,
then we got this term we call buang sui, right? Like when you do your Friday 做工讲鬼, don't go home straight. Go to a Mamak. That's the Hantu drop off point. All the ghosts you need to drop off somewhere, which is Mamak, which is usually open 24 hours. Just drop off there, eat one prata, then after that go home. Don't go home straight. When you go home straight, then they know I know where you stay already.
We had this conversation the last time we spoke also, right?
Yeah, because that day I didn't.
Yeah.
Okay, so TLDR, this woman and
What thing, this woman?
her friends thought that it was a good idea to buy McDonald's and go to
Oh,
Bukit
yeah.
Brown and makan McDonald's.
It's nice.
Best,
the
bro. This one.
McDonald's, yeah.
This one.
I forgot
What's
to
the
ask what-
set meal?
I can't remember.
Set
Oh, set meal.
Set
Okay.
meal, yeah.
Okay,
Filet
okay.
fish with corn and milk. But I like milk.
Okay, good.
I don't think what was on the menu was important, but just in case you're walking through Bukit Brown, maybe don't bring that particular set meal with you lah.
So,
Just in case.
so can I ask, like, how recent was this like incident? Which one is first? The step your leg one or
okay.
the one?
The step my leg first. Then afterwards, the step my leg one was like maybe 2 months back. Then I saw something behind my cupboard sliding back. That one was 2 weeks back.
Do you think it's correlated?
Correlated.
Oh.
Wow, I never thought about that.
I don't know. I'm just trying to link two and two together.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Correlated. I don't think. I mean, it was quite shy, right? Like it stepped on me.
Do you
then-
think it's shy?
Oh, Wait, you cannot just keep asking me some questions.
No, dude. I mean, it's my job to ask questions, right? So I'm.
You're gonna make me like rethink everything.
Yeah, you should. What?
Yeah, I should lah.
I honestly, I feel like maybe something want to get your attention. I don't know. But are you sure that it's hantu, or you just like, you can like, okay lah, maybe I'm too tired.
Okay, maybe I would like to think that maybe I'm too tired.
Have you told the Kangkong team?
No, I haven't.
You should tell them and see what the reaction is.
I think Kangkong got different members, right? I think
Yes.
YC, right? I think he'll be very logical
Yeah.
about it lah. Like he's always the one that's trying to firstly use science first. If science cannot explain, then you explain it with like a bit more like paranormal knowledge. So I think right, if I just imagine that I'm him, okay, right now. If I told him about the one sliding its head back, I think he would say that maybe you're too tired.
Yeah, I mean 2 a.m.
It was
Yeah.
2 a.m. lah.
If it's 2 p.m., then different story.
Okay,
lah,
wait,
that
but
one.
usually I sleep 2 a.m. also, so I'm used to it, right? Like I
Wait,
should
2 a.m.
be-
is your sleeping time, or 2 a.m. is like, you're still like, okay, I'm still working.
It's my like time to go and sleep at 2 a.m.
Oh, okay.
Recently, like
Okay.
must change the sleep cycle back soon.
No shame there. No shame there. We all been there. We all been there.
Understand. We understand.
Yeah, maybe like what Wayne say lah. Wayne very like he oblivious to all this hantu shit. Yeah, the ghost don't want me to sleep so late lah. Trying to help me become healthier and stuff.
Blissfully ignorant.
Yeah,
Very
blissfully
helpful
ignorant.
ghost
blissfully
lah,
ignorant.
Okay,
Yeah.
helpful.
So yeah, I think. Do you have any more ghost stories for us?
Not my own personal experience.
The McSpicy guy.
No lah, not the McSpicy guy
Poor
lah.
fella has a name,
Yeah.
The McSpicy was. Oh no lah, he don't have. I think he even at Bukit Brown he didn't feel anything. I was
Oh,
only
it's the other one. It's the other one.
No, none of them.
No, the one that got scared.
Oh. Was he McSpicy?
I don't know.
I think it was
forgot. I
McSpicy.
forgot.
Yeah,
It was
I can't remember.
McSpicy.
Yeah,
I remember
I
there
know
was
he ate
this
the-
guy that
yeah.
got scared because and he ate McSpicy.
Yeah,
At
yeah.
Bukit Brown.
He don't
He's like legend, bro. Like
You are right now, right? You're tempting the weirdest possible sponsors for your show. Crocs, McDonald's.
Oh yeah, and that time the other guy, right, the one the first aid kit, is there a sponsor for? I don't know.
first aid kit.
Okay, lah. Aim for Crocs first.
You
Crocs
you build a first aid kit for hantu Just like got holy water, char,
Yeah.
Palo Santo,
Yeah.
all that thing.
There you go.
Yeah, maybe Eugene can sell lah, like first aid kit for hantu, right? And people the cross different one, the cross different.
I think within like now and our next guest, right, Eugene will put together that first aid kit already.
And start-
You should be able to buy it in like 5 minutes time.
and start selling. Yeah. Okay. How about I tell you a ghost story around the west side?
Oh my god! My
West
school
side,
is
you're
there.
around that area.
How
Yeah,
far
my school
west?
is there.
You're not your side lah. Your side blessed one lah. Your side.
Okay.
Unless you cross to the island lah, then that one I cannot.
No,
do lah.
thank you.
Then my side is the not so west also. Is it near me?
I don't know. Is Bukit Batok near?
No, not so bad.
Okay. So
I hear
this.
the wishful thinking in your voice. Not so bad.
Okay, sorry to those who stay in Bukit Batok lah. Okay. So this was told to me by I think a friend. So he say he can see lah. He can see. Then he would always lepak at the void deck with his friends and late at night. And he don't care one. He really don't care about them. It's just part of his life.
Yeah lah.
Then he will not go and acknowledge them. And he's just there. Like he's not that kind. But of course, when he see things that are there, he would tell his friend, "Hey, don't sit there,
Oh.
because it's bad for you, ma."
Your friend's a YP,
Yeah, you cannot tell me. No lah, I'm kidding. So now already lah. So he was chilling with a few guys, and I think it was during the 7 month. I'm not entirely sure if it was the 7 month, but he saw particularly there was something crawling towards them.
Oh god.
And this was late at night. Like we're talking about like 2 a.m.
Wait.
2 a.m.
Oh,
And
come on
then the weird thing is, right, it's not hauntings is not like how it appears in the movie. He said when he was crawling, and I don't know why I asked him that, this specific detail, I said, was there sound or not? Because he described to me what he saw lah, basically a half chopped body with everything coming out, just crawling lah.
Wow.
And then he said no sound. That's the weird part. there's a disconnect. Like, no sound like this live, right? there's a disconnect. There is no sound. So he just keep crawling. And then he was staring at his friend.
Wow.
And then he just say, bro, don't sit there. I think we go. We go. Then you know there's always this one guy, like the McSpicy guy. Why need to go? We see here okay wa, they park here okay wa.
Yeah, my spicy guys are there also.
He gave him the look
Yeah.
like, bro, just go. It's okay, bro. Just go. We can go other place to sit. Just go. We go Mamak or something, you know. It's like, no. They say, bro, you sure You sure you don't want to go Then they didn't left They just sat there Then they continue. Then the guy who told me the story, he's still very man. The thing is just right next to the friend.
Wow.
I think touching the leg or something.
Wow.
Following, basically attached already He just continue But he can see. But he's okay you don't go okay, never mind.
The friend didn't feel anything, meh?
No.
Wow.
After that, they left home. He told him specifically, bro, if I were you, he cannot say if I were you, I would go to 7-Eleven and buy something first. Okay? Go and buy a drink or something. He said, why? Just listen. Certain things don't ask so much. Just do it. Guess what the guy did, guys?
He went straight home, didn't he?
Yes.
Okay.
2 weeks sick. Then I think he lost like a ton of weight. And then my friend was like, oh, this guy jialat already. Then he intervened. Then he go and say, actually, you kena something keras already. So you better go and find Sifu and go and settle. I'm not a Sifu, I cannot control. I can only see, I cannot help you. So you go and get someone. And that was it.
Wow.
So, yeah.
So when he saw his friend again, right, did he see the thing with his friend?
I didn't ask him that. I don't think he saw the friend. I think it was like a phone call.
Phone call.
To the mom or someone. Because he was very, very sick. Yeah.
I have a question. So you said go 7-Eleven. No, it's a genuine. Don't look at me like that.
Okay.
Like, is there a certain length of time? There's a certain length of time that you have to Wang's way before it's safe to go home.
Master Eugene.
Master Eugene.
I don't know there's a time limit I think the time frame that you makan one meal is enough.
Okay.
I think like you eat one meal like maybe 30 minutes, 45 minutes, depending on how fast you eat. 1 hour, I think is good enough. If you go there like touch and go like 5 minutes, I think it's not enough I think you need to,
I'm gonna eat very slowly for every meal that I have after things like this.
Hey, when we do day air, you got go Wang say. Not that I'm saying you should. Dude, not that I'm saying you should. Because the place we did is kind of sealed already. It's protected.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, but I'm just curious.
I don't.
Oh, you don't?
Well-
You don't need.
Okay.
You can if you want to.
Just
The
in case-
outside one want to follow you, I also don't know. Yeah, that one is not my pasar already. I cannot help you already.
Just in case. Time to have myself some extra meals. Not complaining at all.
Later Wayne gain weight because of it.
It's alright. It's okay. It's
Go
okay.
eat mee goreng, then gong
Hey,
say.
look, I will happily gain weight as long as I'm safe. No problem.
Nice.
I think it's okay lah. You got the leeway to gain weight also.
It's very worrying when you look at me like that. It's like, it's okay, man.
Yeah, it's okay lah.
You'll
You
be fine.
a few more follow you, it's fine lah. It's fine.
No, wait, that's not what I meant. That's
I
not what I
know.
meant. I was saying that you look good.
The moment you said it's okay for you to gain weight, I was like, oh, okay.
See what I did,
Because
guys?
at first you were like,
Yeah.
it's okay, man. It's okay. It's like, Genesis, no.
Okay.
But actually, do you think that the mamaks, they are quite haunted?
Actually, I'm just gonna throw this idea out there lah. Like whichever horror creator want to take But we had a idea to do a ghost story about mamaks. So like all the hantu that is congregated at the mamaks, like all the people who go for night drive, go visit cemetery, go urbex, then all the hantu there. It's a comedy thing We wanted to do it, but it was like very complicated. Then we got so many things to do, so we kind of didn't want to give it. But we thought that that would be a great idea. We'll probably call it like haunted mamak or something Then you have like kakak at the mamak, then you know like this guy eating, then the kakak just stare at him. Then maybe you have the toyo going like, Chee, today same target again She's like, yeah, I don't think you get the hint I don't get the hint Then the hair all at the mee goreng all like, like kind of.
Wait. Let me do some shamelessness. I mean, we didn't use the idea, but we did have a film that was quite similar, a short film called Closing Time.
Yeah, he's the PR guy lah. Yeah.
Please, you are so bloody good at self-promotion.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, but you're saying, right, like if you go there, right, to the mamak, and then like if the ghost is there, then wouldn't they bring back the ghost also, right?
No. I would say that it confuses the ghost.
Confuses the
But
ghost.
but it's actually a very, very good question that you ask. Maybe later Eugene can talk about it because he's expert in this.
got so many
But
questions
that,
for
because
Eugene.
there's a contradictory in terms of the thought process. So when we say Wong Shui, right, you go someplace, then you drop off the ghost.
Yeah.
Right? But then again, there's the same thought process of like, if you think of a certain spirit or you look at a photo of the deceased, you straight away can summon it. It will come to you because they don't abide by time and space. So which is, it's a bit of they contradict each other lah. But I like to believe in both lah. So just don't do both lah. Be kiasu a bit, don't do both.
Wait, so so you say if you see an image of the spirit, it will come to you. So if you watch horror movies, then
But it's fake what?
Okay.
If you're looking at a photo of a deceased person,
Okay.
that one different.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's how and a lot of masters, they also say the same thing. That's how they form a spiritual connection with you, and it may come.
Okay.
Yeah, and I've had that experience before, so it's quite weird. But it didn't come to me like that. It came to me in a form of dreams, which was like, okay, I'm not gonna look at that anymore because I basically go and look at certain true crime things, which is very, very tragic one. Yeah, and then
see.
it came. Then I was like, okay, stop.
I mean, will that explain like how a lot of the times, I mean, I say a lot of the times as if I got stats, but a lot of times at wakes, people will say like, oh, I had a dream about the deceased,
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Usually it's passing on message, lor.
Yeah.
It's usually passing on message, lah. Yeah. So that's why when they say you walk past a wake, don't look at the photo, you might form a spiritual connection.
I see.
And if your 八字 is, your 8 numbers is matched, and then it might ask you to do certain things. I feel like, depending on how open you are in terms of the spiritual world, some people, they are open to it. Okay, I can help you if I can help you. But some people, Singaporeans are like, you don't be busybody lah. Just don't get involved lah, Save yourself that trouble. So it's really two school of thoughts, I feel. It depends on who you are.
There was one time, right? Okay, this is a
Is it a
random
story?
story that came up to
Okay,
my mind.
let's go.
So, my friend told me that his school, he already graduated from the school many years lah. They would have this like night walk thing. So
Secondary school.
No.
Oh,
Poly.
Poly.
Oh, which one? The north, south, east, west?
They can say man.
Just say
that-
which
Where on the map?
generally which location?
Actually, I don't even know where it is. Like, I don't know
Bro.
which area it is.
West?
I don't think
Okay,
so.
green line or red line?
Well, I don't know where it is. Like, I know.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right,
Okay,
okay.
fair
I don't
enough.
know.
Fair enough. Okay.
My geography not good.
Okay, continue. Yeah.
Yeah, so they have this like night walk thing, right? Where the seniors is like, I think maybe some orientation group. I mean, I wasn't involved in it, so I'm not very sure about the details. The seniors, they would like decorate a classroom, such that it's like kind of like an escape room thing, and then the juniors have to walk through it at night. So I don't know what they were thinking. Like, they did all the props and everything. It looked very realistic, okay. And then the part that they made it the most, I don't know what they were thinking when they're doing it, the seniors, but then they was like, yeah, we gotta make it very realistic, okay. At this point, right, we're gonna have an altar, and then we're gonna like make the juniors, we want to scare them, that's the whole point. So they said we're gonna have an altar, and then we're gonna make the juniors like hold the incense and then like pretend to pray.
Real incense,
Yeah, real incense.
Oh my god.
Real incense, okay.
Why?
And then the picture, so they have to have a framed picture of like somebody like deceased So actually, this one you can like maybe AI generate the photo or something, right?
Yeah.
But guess where they got the photo from?
Oh no, obituaries.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
they took it, cut out the photo.
Wait, this story is recent,
Happened a few years ago. Like, my friend graduated
Oh
sometime
my
already.
god, why guys? Why?
Yeah.
Why you do this kind of? Like slight tangents. When we use newspaper, then we want to wrap vegetables, right? For people who cook.
Yeah.
The obituary one, I don't touch on. I don't touch. I feel like it's very disrespectful.
Same, yeah, I agree lah. So then they really go and cut out the picture, and then they put in a photo frame, and they put on the altar there, and then they made the juniors hold the incense. Like, the juniors, they were not very comfortable, some of them lah. But then the peer pressure, everything, everyone's like young, so okay, they have to do it. If not, they like very lame what.
Okay.
So they did it. Then
What happened?
they saw like at the corner, right? They thought it was a prop, but like it wasn't a prop. There was afterwards they were like, wow, it's damn realistic, the prop at the corner. But then the seniors afterwards like, what prop? Like they didn't put a prop there, so they saw a figure there that wasn't supposed to be there.
A dark figure at the corner.
Yeah, and then some of them said, right, like, because they took turns, like consecutive groups went in. Then some of them said that, like, I think one group, they said like they saw the guy, the person, guy or girl, don't know, in the picture, like started smiling more and more.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah, my
He started
god.
smiling in real time. Quite crazy.
And then what happened? Did the leader get kena anything or no?
The seniors were all damn scared. They were like, oh, like, oh my goodness, this is not part of the drill. Like, shit is hitting the ceiling already. So they were like, okay, guys, it's time to leave, okay. Then they tried to, like, I think they tried to open the door, then the door couldn't open, like, for a while. So after they managed to open the door, then they went to the lift, right? They want to go to the lift to go down. Then the lift also cannot press.
Oh.
Yeah. So they had to, like, usher them down, like, fire drill, like that, use the staircase.
Mm.
I'm not gonna lie, part of me is kind of hoping this isn't a supernatural thing.
Mm.
And that the juniors, right, decided themselves, oh, you want to make us do this, right? Fine, we're gonna freak you out even more.
Wow, but
That takes a lot of
yeah,
coordination.
a lot of
lah.
coordination.
It does take a
lah.
lot of coordination, lah.
A lot of
But-
telepathy also.
Yeah, this is my hope, lah. Because the other option, I'm like,
Oh, the ending. The story hasn't ended yet.
Yes.
So,
Oh,
right. So, when they went down, like the juniors went down already, right? Then afterwards, there were seniors at the ground floor, like, because this was in the classroom. So, the other group leaders, other seniors, they were trying to text to the other seniors on top. It's like, hey, like, we just, like, they're done already. Like, you can send the next batch up, like, to like go and play the escape room lah. And then I think the orientation group leader, right, like the leader, the texter is like, huh? They come down already, where are they?
Ooh. So doppelganger lah.
oh god, it had to be a
Yeah.
doppelganger.
Yeah. Doppelganger. That's only the yeah.
Yeah.
So did they, after all these haunting, that's the last one, right? The haunting.
Yeah.
Did they go
Finito.
and try to appease the deceased or like?
This one I don't know. But I feel like if they were stupid enough to go and take the portrait picture, right? Are they smart enough to go and do something about it?
Okay. Then this is your friend who did it or your friend's
Oh, no,
friend?
my friend heard from his past seniors.
Oh, okay,
So
okay.
he wasn't there.
Okay, so for those who are watching, right, this story is very closely related to one of the stories that were told by us. In fact, this story is related in the way where it was told to us by the collector. So you all don't know the collector lah. Oh? The collector is basically this character that we created, and he's the voice actor for Ghost Maps lah. So basically, he told us a similar story, and I'm very sure that it's the same polytechnic.
Yeah.
I don't want to review too much lah. Later kena sue all. But this polytechnic, got a few places that is very very haunted already, and also they tend to have this kind of supernatural hazing rituals, and they take it too far. Yeah. The reason why I say that, okay, for this Genesis story, right, why they take it too far? First, when you take the obituary, and I would imagine it's the most recent newspaper, it means that the deceased just cross over. And it depends on the day. Usually their spiritual energy is quite strong one because they just passed. And if you're offering them an incense, you're inviting them, not just them, the things that are surrounding them. And then the intention is just, I just buy. There's no intention, then it's all wrong already.
Yeah.
So you're attracting even more. So it could be just more than one, not just the deceased.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's just really stupid lah. Yeah. Why play these kind of games?
Yeah, this is really very stupid. I also think it's very disrespectful.
Yeah,
And the
exactly.
space itself is already famous already. So you go in like, it's like 2 times, 3 times more,
It's a
even more lah.
multiplier,
Yeah, even
yeah.
more. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. If you all want, like a hint of which polytechnic that we're talking about, I think it's quite obvious. You go and listen to Ghost Maps, you find the one with the polytechnic episode. There is one. There's 2 actually.
There's 2.
There's 2.
Listen to both lah.
Yeah, there's 2. The very early one is the different one. Is another one. But the more recent one, right? that's the same polytechnic that we are talking about. Yeah.
Actually, right, I'm not entirely sure which polytechnic my friend is from.
No, but this one, the hazing rituals
think
and
you're
the
right.
ways they do it,
It's
is-
almost beat
is
for beat.
identical,
Yeah.
very identical. It almost feels like the spirit kind of know that, oh, you're gonna do stupid shit this year again. Okay, let's do it lah.
But they stop it lah. I heard that.
I'm sure.
I think at this point they have to lah. Like,
Yeah.
if so
Yeah.
many incidents happen.
Not next thing is mass possession really.
Wow.
Yeah. Cool.
All right.
Thanks for telling your ghost stories. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
amazing.
Thanks for listening.
It was nice to see you again, Genesis.
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
All right. And on that note, please come outside, have a seat, enjoy
Have some drinks.
It's
Yeah.
time for me to leave.
It is time
All right.
For
thank
you to take a break, not leave.
For you
Take
to
take a break. There, don't like that.
Just say lah. Don't like me. Just say. Don't like me. Can just say one.
How can not like you? Yeah, well, thank you, Genesis. Round of applause for her.
Thank you.
Wow, now got awkward. Like get
I hate when you say stuff like that because I always feel like
Okay.
you're gonna say something really creepy after that.
I mean,
Hi.
we haven't gone through our
Nakia's
life
back,
yet.
by the way.
Wait. As fun as this was, right? We cannot let the Hantu boys take all the limelight, lah. You
Yeah.
know, it's time to invite the other two top horror podcasters, horror creators in Singapore, lah. Eugene and Nakia, please come up.
As
Take
you can
over,
tell,
take
Nakia
over.
is back.
Time for us to break.
Yeah, so we are back. Why my break very short? I must speak to the producer.
You also want excuse me.
Is it I overachiever? I need to complain.
But I feel like only Baru rested a bit.
Baru rest. Never mind.
Guys, speak to the mic.
Speak to the mic.
I'm gonna write a I'm gonna write a complaint letter soon.
Who say I soft? Who say I soft?
Okay, yes, so we are back. And by we, I mean Eugene and I.
Hey,
Back
high
at the
five.
table.
Walao.
Okay, so, are we gonna straight away jump into inviting our next guest? Shall we? I think the boss
I
already
think
hinted
he's-
that we overrun
correct,
already.
correct.
lah.
We overrun already, so now 4 AM already.
Yes.
Okay, our next guest is someone I have interviewed myself before, and he is. We have seen the various hosts that we, guest hosts that we have tonight. So first we had Jess.
Jess,
right,
yes.
from Hellbang.
Then we have Master Lee.
Master Lee Chee Tong from the
Yeah.
Taoist side and telling us actually brand new ideas that I didn't know.
Same.
I was very surprised when he said Taoist priests is on par as prostitutes in the old days.
Yeah.
I did not
Got
know
a
that.
shock of my life, man. Very insightful.
Yeah, and then who do we have there? Genesis.
We had we had
Raihan.
Yes, we had
Wow.
Ryhan.
Oh yes, Raihan. And there's it.
And then we have Genesis.
Genesis.
Yes. Okay, so now
Now we have someone who's going to tell us stories. He's also a master of his own rights.
yes, correct.
He said, if I say too much, people will know who he is. Huh?
Too famous already.
Too famous.
already.
But this guy, he's going to tell us stories that I would bring to the table a different perspective from all our other guests.
Correct.
All right?
Correct.
You know who we're talking
Of
about.
course I know who it
Ladies
is.
and gentlemen, put your hands together for our next guest, Ustaz Fadhly Rosli. Hello, bro. How are you? I'm good. Nice to see you again.
Yes. Alhamdulillah, okay.
So, how are you feeling? You've been waiting outside, coming in.
Yes, I've been waiting around 40 to 50 hours.
The
No, just joking.
longest wait.
Longest wait. I think we're not doing the longest podcast. We're doing longest wait.
I think you got the wrong date. Right? Okay, so Fadhly, you have been practicing
Yes,
for a
correct.
very long time.
Correct.
Remember we had our last meeting was in
Sembawang
Sembawang.
Park.
Walao.
Yes, still remember that.
He was
Yes.
just telling me about that.
Yeah.
But what actually happened? What happened?
I think that
We had a romantic time sitting in a closed building.
Yes, correct.
Sharing ghost stories.
ghost stories.
Wait, is it for film or your own personal?
For supernatural confessions.
Oh.
Yes.
He's a
Then
confessor.
on top of that, I think we debunk
Debunk a few things.
talisman.
Ah.
In the car park. You
Correct,
remember?
correct,
Yeah.
correct, correct.
Okay, okay,
So
interesting.
he was we were us in a I've got to do it in this dramatic way. We were in an empty car park. Went to his car. He opened the boot. He says, "See this." Then he bring all his barang. He said, "This talisman." He book out the talisman, and some of the talisman are actually fake. That's how he was able to debunk it and everything. So, but what I went away with, which I was very happy to have, was a little spray. He said, anytime you go to any place keras, use this spray.
Bidara eh?
Yes, bidara spray, yes.
Oh, and it smells very nice too. See, I remember, right?
Yes.
How long ago was this?
Wow, that one was when she was very small, I think 2-3 years.
Yeah, I
old.
know I'm very young lah. Y'all can don't stop talking about my age or not.
I think about 2 years, bro.
2 years.
No lah, 2 years.
Before
year.
That one
COVID.
is it after COVID or before COVID?
I think around COVID time.
COVID time, yeah.
COVID
The
ah.
whole park was
Empty.
empty.
Yep, correct.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're very young then, Anak.
Yeah, very young. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for reliving my life.
Wow.
Right. Well, so today we have you here, and
Okay.
so since the last time, you go ahead.
So just now we heard Master Chee Tong's point of view about his encounter during his exorcism and all that, right? So maybe Ustaz, you can start with your own experience. Any scary encounters that you
Yes.
had during
Okay.
any one of your?
Sure. So just to introduce myself, my name is Fadhly Rosli. So I'm a Islamic healer for 11 years already.
Wow,
Yeah,
mashallah.
so for
Okay.
11 years, and now still upgrading my skills and knowledge. So now I'm more to the TCM. Yeah, so I
TCM.
learned. So I combine my ruqyah with TCM.
Oh,
It's very smart.
This is very Singapore, man. You know,
Yeah.
mixed religion, mixed culture. I love it.
I love
Yeah.
it.
So because I think it's related also. So disturbance from jinn and also the health of that person.
Okay.
So it also will change whether if let's say that person there's jinn that possess that person's body. So sometimes they will weaken some parts of the organs. We call it sometimes the chi.
Correct. The Chinese say the chi.
Yeah,
Wow.
the chi.
Okay.
Yeah. So the same in everybody got the yin and yang. So that's where how the jinn play in our body.
Okay. So your TCM is like acupuncture.
No, I read through palms, tongue, and also iris.
Oh, iris.
Wow. Iris, yeah.
Wow,
But sometimes it's quite awkward to to ask my patient to
Look me in the eyes.
look me in the eyes, then let me see your tongue. Yeah. So normally I will just use the palm.
The palm.
Yes,
Yeah,
correct. So actually, I think this thing happened last year. So when I was having a show. So this show is called Santau Santai.
Okay.
Yes, I think you know
Yes.
about this show. Yeah, so it's a horror show where you will also learn about ruqyah or Islamic healing in a very relaxed way. Yeah, so normally we will start with a theater. Then after that, the Q&A session lah with me and one of my partners, Zuhairi Idris. So last year, when we were doing the rehearsal,
Okay.
so
Wait,
one...
Ustaz, is it this story?
Yeah,
That story.
you were there also,
I
right?
know, but
mean-
I wanted this story to be an exclusive.
Oh, okay.
Okay, never mind.
Okay.
I shall not gatekeep.
You want me to another story first, then we go to the story.
Okay lah, never mind. It's okay lah. You can share because it's exclusive. You can share. You can
Okay,
share.
can.
Yeah.
So
this
it
one
was
damn scary.
yeah.
Damn scary.
So that was this on the rehearsal day. So one of my makeup artists. So on that day, because for that show, we choose to have the hantu Pocong.
Okay, that's Nakia's favorite.
And the thing is, she really can make up that person face like really into a real Pocong. If you see his face, you know like no, maybe this is a Pocong.
Wow.
Too real already.
Yes, because she said she ever saw a Pocong before. And then on the rehearsal day at night around 7+, I was outside. Then suddenly one of my staff called me, say, "Hey, someone been possessed." That's why, huh? Who? Then when I went down, then saw the makeup artist doing like this.
Possessed.
Yes, been possessed.
Kena already.
On the seat. And then she was doing like that. Then after that, some of my staff tried to calm her down, try to sedarkan dia, to make her
aware lah.
make her aware of conscious,
Mm.
but still cannot. So I said, oh, this one need to do ruqyah already. I mean, need to do the healing process already. So we bring her down. Then when she sat in front of me, then her eyes was actually shut. Then she opened her eyes. Then she smiled at me with that smile that I was so shocked, like this is not her. Then on top of that, she said that, what do you want? With a different voice.
Oh.
Then I was like, no, what do you want in her body? Then she said that I'll control her body, and my shaman, I mean the shaman or tuan, my
Boss lah, my boss.
the boss who sent her this black magic, said that he wants her to be dead.
To be there, as in
Dead.
kill her.
Kill her. To be dead. Then I said, no, you cannot do that. Then I keep on reciting the Quranic verses. When I keep on recite, she start to scream. After she starts to scream, then after that suddenly she feel like something is choking her. Then I asked one of my staff to tap on her back. When they did that, suddenly she feel like want to vomit, and then she pulled something out. She pulled something out. It was like a thing that like a string that coming out. But this thing we don't see. Only her.
Okay.
So after that, she told us
She say
that
lah,
she saw that there's like a lot of strings that have all those sharp things like kaca.
Glass.
Glass.
Shards of
Broken,
glass.
like,
Yeah.
those flying type one.
Yes,
the string with the broken glass.
Correct.
Yeah, she got a clean, taking out. Then she like put in a plastic. Then we were like, wow, okay, continue. Then I continue reciting. Then after that, she fainted.
Unconscious, yeah, okay.
After that, I said, okay, this is good. Suddenly, she woke up again. Then she said, what do you want? I'm the shaman.
Oh, he
So
come
means
in
the
directly.
shaman's the shaman's soul went into that
body.
Come already.
that body. He said, what do you want? He said, if you want, you fight with me now.
Oh, wow.
Then I said, I'm not going to fight with you, but my job is to help my sister.
Yeah.
So she said, that shaman said, no, I want to fight you. I said, okay. Then I keep on reciting the Quranic verses. Then after that, he tried to use all those silat thingy.
Whoosh.
Silat thingy. Then I keep on reciting. Then after that, he fainted again. Then when he woke up again, do you know the plastic just now that he took out?
Yeah.
We were very shocked. He took the plastic, then
Put it back inside.
Yeah, put back inside. Then we were like, what? No. We take the plastic
back away, because there's nothing that you can see, right?
Yes, that's the thing.
Yeah.
But at the end of the story, she said that she saw something that is putting back all those things inside her mouth again. And then when she was okay already, then after that we want to send her back. So she called her uncle to fetch her. Then while waiting on top, she said, Ustaz, why I see there's a lot of things at the theater side, at the second floor. Yeah. Then we were like, huh? No, there's nothing. Then she said, today, and then the one that she make up is our friend. His name is Ivan. She said, today Ivan was so super big.
You saw a
Not
giant
like the
pocong.
usual one. Because weeks before, we already asked them to measure the what you call it, the white cloth, and also to do the makeup. On that day itself, the white cloth tak muat.
Cannot
It
fit.
cannot fit. It was extra big. The thing is, who is that?
Yeah. Who is
And the thing is, when she say there's something,
Yeah.
so one of my friend also, he was sitting near the theater,
Okay.
but he saw there's two Ivan on top,
See?
one on the left and one on the right.
But which
But
one?
the thing is, we only have
One
one Ivan only.
So which one is the real Ivan? Don't know.
It's on the left
It's
side.
on the left. So the right one is
The
the
right
bedek
one, who? Don't know until now.
Ish.
Yep.
See?
You know, even for us theatre practitioners, when we go to theatre, we know there are things there.
Yeah. I think you also
Yeah,
encounter
so-
something over there.
Actually, why I know this story beforehand was because at that point of time we were also doing another show, okay, and then I was sharing. They were asking me lah, oh, why you do this entity? Why you do a pocong here at this cinema lah, at this theater? And I was like, oh, because that's not the entity that we see here. Because usually, what I realize is if let's say we go to a place and then we see that there's an example lah, a kakak there. If we put a ghost actor kakak there, right, it might trigger some possession. So usually we do the opposite. So that's what we learn lah, you know. So for this theatre show, right, I saw, me and my husband, we saw the female lady lah. So we're like, okay, there's two up there. So we say, okay, never mind. So we changed the entity while we were filming. We changed to a pocong. So Ustaz was like saying, why you do this thing? Then I say, because it's not the entity lah. Then he say, but there's the entity here. Then I'm like, huh? Oh, okay. So maybe they got different day, different slot lah, maybe.
Yeah.
So, yeah, different shift, correct. So when we heard that, we were like, what? Like, because we were so shocked.
Yeah.
And the worst thing is, when he was telling me this, we were seated at the place where he did the whole healing session.
Yep.
So he was like, casually, yeah, so I was sitting here and she was sitting there. And I was like, excuse me, what? There? He said, yeah. That's how I'm like, wow, it was brutal, man. So for us, right, what happened was we were filming for this theatre show. And then, again, me and my husband, we saw lah the two entities on top the top shelf. And then when we were filming at the bottom, so like what he mentioned, he brought the makeup artist downstairs, right? So it's really downstairs. You have to go down like a very, very long staircase
Yes, correct.
all the way down to film. Okay, so the funny thing is what happened was, it wasn't like something very big lah. But it was just like my sister, she was stranded away from us. So she had to do something. So she was inside the room by herself. So someone locked her in. Okay, someone locked her in. She cannot go out. So, but for us, and the door, Ustaz, you know this, right? The door, you scream, people can hear you.
Confirm, yeah.
It's not like a thick door, you know. So my sister claimed that when she was locked in, she panicked, she got anxiety.
Yeah.
So she panicked, she was like screaming, she banging the door. All of us outside,
Yeah.
we never hear anything. Tak dengar, we really cannot hear anything. So she thought that to a point where she was crying, she thought we were like pranking her, you know, to such extent. But then that happened. Then after that,
Sorry. That one is the makeup room or what?
the VIP room.
Oh, you didn't tell me this.
Ah,
Because
tak
one of my staff kena inside the makeup room, the
last
toilet.
one. Oh, the toilet.
The toilet. She been locked also from inside.
So mine is the VIP room.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then beside the VIP room, okay, so that one was just my sister. Then our first shoot was actually with one of my crew member. I wasn't supposed to be the POV person. It was supposed to be one guy lah. So if you know there is the VIP room beside, there's a door. If you open that door, it will lead you up. But if that, let's say the stage, right, they didn't lower it down, you can fall into a pit. So it's an orchestra pit or something, yeah. So my cousin, my POV crew lah, my cousin he doesn't know, and we were all looking for Naya at this point of time. So we were looking, and then he heard Naya's voice. Okay, but inside the orchestra pit. So he opened the door, he went up the step, then he was like, Naya, Kak Naya, he said that. And then he almost
The thing is trying to pull him in.
Yes. Then after that, we all realized. Then somehow or other, Naya, we heard like suddenly we all can hear her crying. Okay, then we brought her out. Then we said, okay, we stop. So we were supposed to film 3 consecutive days, but we missed out 2 days. Then we just filmed on the last day. So it was like, I feel that place was quite vengeful, I would say, because it's like they really call you until you will fall one. It's not like sikit-sikit, you know. It's really like all out. Yeah. So that's where we were saying this. I was like, Ustad, what? What caught me was when he said that he was doing the ruqyah and then he took a breather for a while, and then the thing took back the black magic. That was creepy. I cannot get the image out of my head, you know, because this makeup artist, I know her, right?
Oh, you know,
I know her. So I've
correct.
seen her. She's such a beautiful, nice lady,
Correct.
you know. So when he was telling me this and she was sitting beside, I was like, oh my God, this happened to her. It's such a poor
Actually,
thing.
this is where I am. The curious part of my mind comes out. Like
Yep.
this. Every time I hear a story, the paranormal investigator part comes out wanting to understand a few things. Like this girl, a nice girl and all, has a direct link with a shaman who obviously has taken her as a puppet.
Oh,
Okay.
Why? Is there a reason why he's doing it? Or did she perhaps went to seek help and then he took advantage of that and then connected himself with her? What does he want?
So normally, if like that, black magic, right? So normally people that have envy towards her will go to the shaman to pay the shaman to do
To
that
her.
black magic work.
So it's not like she go and find him. It's
Yeah.
people
Someone
find
put,
him, put
But
a
the
hex
thing
on her.
is, when the shaman went into her body, she sounded very, very, very Indonesian.
Oh.
It's Indonesian magic again.
Like she's Malay.
Yeah.
Then suddenly she
Switch, ah?
switched the language to purely Indonesian.
Ui,
The Javanese one.
Japanese one.
But were you able to continue the battle? Because after he put it back in and she was okay, she went back home, right?
Yep.
I'm quite sure that's not the end of it.
Correct.
There must be an ongoing
Yeah.
thing. Like,
Correct.
Is there a part 2 to this?
Yeah, you want a part 2?
I'm so invested in this story now already.
No. I mean, for me, I will help as long as I can. Then the daily thing that they need to do is ask protection from God, and then build the relationship between them and God. So read the Quran as a Muslim. So they have to juggle all that,
Yeah.
Right.
so that God will protect them anywhere, everywhere.
So since I got an ustaz here, I better ask all these kind of questions first
Right.
Yeah.
on behalf of the audience, right? For people who have, using the modern term, like kena backdoor, kena Trojan horse, the virus is inside already.
Okay.
So even though you try to be pure, you try to be, pious, but there will be the voice inside that prevents you from being pious. So it's not even that she want to or don't want to. The shaman is going to prevent her from
Yeah.
doing it.
Yep.
So how do we even solve that if the person themselves cannot
Yeah.
control?
Yes. Sometimes human is always limited. We are always limited. Anything. So even for this kind of things, like sometimes we cannot control all these kind of things.
Yeah.
So firstly, we have to ask God for His help. That's the first thing. Then secondly, what you can do is also do if let's say you kena black magic, because black magic you need to understand there's 6 types. This is the very common one.
6 types of black magic. Pay attention.
Yes,
Okay, come.
6 types. So the first one will be so there's 2 categories. The first one, black magic that enters into the body.
Okay.
The second category is the black magic that is not inside your body, so it's outside. Okay. So the inside one divided to 3. We call it, the first one is through food. Second one, through drinks. The third one is through something that they can smell.
Oh, smoke ah.
Yes. So let's say someone smoke, then after that they recite the mantra, they blow.
Oh.
Then you inhale. That's where the black magic will enter. Or perfume. So this one is quite common in carousel.
Oh yes.
So if you see all those bulu perindu, do you know about that?
No, no.
The
Make people like you, right?
Yes. What you call it? The love
Love charm? Love spell?
love charm, love oil
Okay.
Yeah, basically make people attracted to you, like
by
you.
using the oil.
Yes.
So they will smell when you put on. So that, and also the one that the food or the drink, that one they will put things inside your food or drink.
Okay.
Yeah.
Be
So
careful,
it can be sorry, this is a bit sensitive. So it can be menstruation, blood, or it can be feces.
Oh, they put
Yes.
in your feces.
Yeah, I mean
Oh,
not put,
as in-
not put in your feces.
That's what I'm I thought I
they
flushed
put
already, ma.
feces.
Oh.
They put feces from animals or from human
Into
inside
your food.
but not too much, just a little bit only. So that's where actually when you eat all those kind of things that went into your stomach, that's where your large intestine will be dirty.
Okay.
So how to know your large intestine dirty or clean? So for the palm, the TCM will be this area here.
The joint area of
all
finger.
the lines, see?
Okay.
So the darker it is, so the darker your large intestine or the dirty your large
Alamak.
Yeah, I think
intestine.
mine quite
so,
clean eh.
So need to do detox.
Okay.
So
Ustaz, sorry, my one clean or not?
Okay.
Before you move on.
Okay, yeah. So normally when they eat all these kind of things, so the large intestine won't be clean, and that's where anything that you eat, the nutritions don't go to your brain. So when the nutritions don't go to your brain, or they might go, but not much, means a little bit,
Okay.
then that's where you will have problem with your frontal cortex.
Wow.
Oh, now we're going to
Science.
science. way.
Yes, your
Yes.
frontal cortex. So which is the front part.
Okay.
So when you have that problem, you will always daydream. Then you always, when people talk to you, your Wi-Fi is very slow. Very slow. Then when you think also not really fast or good. So everything like loading.
Laggy, yeah,
laggy.
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 Yeah,
Like
will
Wi-Fi
drinking
like that.
Yacob help or not?
Huh? Oh, is it sponsored or what? Sponsored, yes.
Not sponsored by Yacob.
It's sponsored, yes. It's not, no. Yeah. So that one. Then the next category is one that is outside of your body.
Okay.
The first one we call it sihir mu'allaq, or something that is tied to. Normally is on a tree. So they will tie this thing. So let's say your photo or your nails or your shirt or anything that you wear, especially the one that with your sweat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So they will bungkus all. Then after that they will hang at the tree or anywhere that can kena the wind.
Ooh.
So the one that is more dangerous is they will tie at the wings of a bird. So as long as the bird fly, they got wind, the person yang kena black magic, that one confirm kena rabak.
In pain. Yeah.
In pain. Yeah. So that one will the body will feel very lethargic, a lot of wind inside. So will keep on burping. So from the TCM wise, you will see at the side of here, you will see the white dots or white spots. You have?
I'm good.
Have or don't have?
Don't have.
If you want to see wind, a lot of wind, come. Yeah, look at my hand.
A lot of spots.
Yes, these spots. Can see?
Oh, wait. I
White
think
spots.
I also have Wait.
That's why I don't fart on.
Wait. Do I have? I think
Don't
I
have.
have.
No, his
Yes,
is very
yes,
clear.
yeah.
I have.
The mine is very
Oh.
clear. Look,
Yeah.
the red and white spots. Yes. So this is a lot of wind inside. So always feel very lethargic.
But it means people have cast something on you.
Not really.
This one just wind.
But this
lah.
one, yeah, just the wind
Oh,
itself.
okay.
But if people cast on to you something, also can
Detected
can
through that
detect,
lah.
yeah, through that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
That's why he mixed both.
So it always comes with bad dream also.
So
Wow.
then I'm quite keen now because
Okay.
you do the ruqyah, you take on a Chinese TCM.
Yep.
Have you taken on any case that is Chinese related spell, using a Malay approach or Islamic approach?
Chinese spell? No. So far.
So is there like a distinction between types of magic between races and culture?
I think mostly, okay, you need to understand, mostly magic in all cultures or in religions, they got to, they have the law of similarity and law of intent. Do you know about that?
Okay, no. This is
What's
first time
Okay,
for
this
me.
one is mostly all religion.
Okay.
Okay.
Even for magicians also they will use it. So law of similarity. So this is quite common where when you want to black magic someone, you ever see people do voodoo?
Yeah.
So it's really similar to
Like you put a
The doll.
doll or you put a wax.
correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So similar to a human being. So if you want to poke this part,
Yeah.
or you want them to feel pain on the left hand, so you have to poke at the left hand,
Okay.
or that kind. So it actually same goes to food also.
Food.
Food.
Food. Yeah.
Okay.
In Chinese.
Ah,
So we use law of similarity.
okay.
So what herb is good for the body, for human body?
Ginseng.
Ginseng.
Correct.
right?
So ginseng, how's the
like-
shape like?
Oh,
Also
if you
like-
look at the ginseng
Yeah.
root, it's like a person.
Yes,
Yep.
yes.
Like a leg.
Yeah.
Correct. And then for peanut or kacang-kacang or peanut, what is good for the brain?
Because it looks like a brain.
What
The
is it? Walnut.
Walnut. So we look at things that have similarity.
Law of similarity. Yep.
Now I can start looking at food in a different way.
Yes. Yeah. So even for all those beans, also good for your kidney.
Kidney.
Yes, correct. So it look like your kidney.
So that is the law of
so
similarity.
the law of similarity. The one more will be the law of intact.
Okay.
So means most of the magicians, shamans, they will use something that is intact to you. Used to be intact to you. Means your hair,
Nails.
your nails, correct. Then your baju or your clothes that have your sweat, your saliva,
Wah.
your blood. So anything that is ever had been intact with you, they can use to cast on you black magic.
Wow.
That's
Okay.
law of intact.
Intact.
That one all religion will use.
Oh, so
That kind.
based on law of similarity, I should eat more brinjal lah.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Jean is like staring at you, Jean.
I need to finish another two.
Okay, go, go,
From
go.
the second category, just now, sihir mu'allaq, something that is tied to a high place. Then the next one will be sihir madfun, something that is been put
Buried.
buried under. So sometimes you see people
Yeah.
will correct here and
Dig,
there,
ah.
dig here and there. Then we'll see all those old photo with nails or whatsoever, right? So that is part of it. Then the last one will be sihir marshus, which is something that has been spread through water. Normally in front of your door or anywhere that you always walk.
Ah.
Yeah. So when you step on it, that's when you will have all those red leg.
Ah.
Like
Wow.
one day after, you will have that
Swollen, rashes.
Even you go to the doctor, also doctors cannot
diagnose.
detect. Yeah.
Ah.
So where all this magic come from? This is pre-Islamic, is it? Then
Yes.
we hear, so from my limited knowledge about black magic in this kind of terrain, Indonesia seems to always be the source of, right?
You need to understand.
Yeah.
So Singapore, Malaysia, Indonesia. So we'll be like primary school, secondary. This one will be like diploma degree. Yeah, to
So-
that extent.
When you say diploma degree, is it because that one is the most hardest to
Yes, correct. Hardest, then more
violent?
violent, yeah, correct.
Violent.
More violent.
What about
So they will
Thailand?
use- Thailand. Oh yeah, Thailand also.
Thailand
yeah.
also.
If you want to say Thailand, then Indonesia also cannot. Then
Ah.
Thailand.
Oh, the one degree.
Thailand, PhD, professor, doctor.
Ah.
Yep.
You know,
So
see-
I ever had a case before that when they ask the shaman for help, they will ask to drink dog's blood.
Wow.
This one help to cure or to buat orang?
No, buat the husband, so that the husband will listen to the wife.
Oh no.
It is like nasi kangkang.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, which I
But
asked
this
him last
one
time.
using the dog's blood.
Eh.
Yeah.
Wow, how can someone tergamak
Yep.
have the
Got
heart to
this
do
one will
that?
have coming.
And the one that did was
The wife.
the own wife.
Mm.
So that will listen to the wife.
Ah.
So you want?
I do shaking already. You
Last
see?
time I asked him, right, I asked Ustaz about nasi kangkang. He says, yeah, it really exists.
Yep.
But the normal one that you all learn online,
Yeah.
just squat down, that not
Basic,
enough.
ah.
You must have the mantra. No
Yes.
mantra, it doesn't work.
Correct.
Huh.
He knows the mantra, by the way.
I have the book.
But dogs,
Yeah,
that one
yep.
is a whole nother level, eh?
Correct.
No, before I let you go, I got one other question for you. Like, you know, you've been in this line for 11 years, and you have helped many people heal. Has there been occasion where I would imagine somebody on the other side not happy with you interfering, and then you become the target?
So far, there's one that actually messaged me from, it's a random number.
Okay.
Message me not to interfere.
But you are not in contact with this person. Suddenly you start to ruqyah orang ni, then
No,
something.
because every day I do have appointments. So I also don't know from who.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing.
So suddenly someone just message you and say,
Not to interfere. If you interfere, then you will liaise with me.
You know?
So me, I'm using, I use iPhone. So I just
Block.
press, that I see, that I like. So he also don't know that I read. Yeah, then block loh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
How long ago
but
was this?
nothing happened though. Nothing happened.
How
yet.
long ago was this?
Wow, this one was before COVID.
Ui, okay lah.
Before COVID, yeah.
Alhamdulillah.
Is there one last keras story you have for us before you leave?
Oh, actually, my assistant.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. So last time I used to bring my assistant. So at this place where is at the east area of Singapore. So that time was around 9 p.m. or 9 plus.
Okay.
So we went, me and my assistant. So this assistant is quite new. Then I brought him. So when we reach, we say Assalamualaikum. Then that the children open the door. Then the mother is there,
Okay.
sitting on the chair, looking at us. Then they say, welcome. Then we were like, thank you.
Very
Thank
welcoming.
you. Because we don't know
Yeah.
whether is it her
Who is
or
the one,
yes.
yeah.
So he was thank
Thank
you.
you.
Yeah. So we sit down. So we ask, so how's everything? Everything okay? Then she just smile. There's like, okay. Then the children said, yeah, sometimes it's just like that. It's not her. So sometimes she can just switch personality straight.
Ooh.
So it's like, oh, okay. So I recite. So I face her in front. So she sit in front of me. I sit here, face to face. I recite the Quranic verses here. Then I ask my assistant to sit behind her, facing her. Okay? So when I recite, I keep on looking at my assistant face. He's like, cannot concentrate like that. Keep on reciting, but cannot concentrate. Then sometimes he will look down. Then I was like, this guy, what's wrong? Never mind, I just recite. Then recite. He's still like that. So I said, bro, never mind lah. You sit here, I sit behind. Then when he sit at my place, then we keep on reciting. So at this verse, suddenly his face changed. He was reciting the Quran. Then he became like that.
Ooh.
There was like, bro, you my assistant, man. So from there, I straight away came to him. I straight away hold his body. Then straight away, I keep on reciting. Then while doing like that. Then suddenly he was like, huh? Then I said, bro, you okay or not? She said, yeah, I okay. I think you, if you are a bit late, I think I don't know where I am already.
Wow. Very close.
She said like very close. And then when I was doing that, the
Nenek.
makcik, she laughed. She said, ha 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 ha, your friend kena, your friend kena. Wah, that one, my blood like boiling like that. She got you,
Wow.
So I said, bro, never mind. You just go down, you wait at the car, let me settle alone. So I settle alone. So when I closed the door, I came back to her, then I do like that.
He flicked.
I do like that at her. Said, cannot you cannot disturb. Next time, don't do like that.
Who's scared of ghosts now? Is it? Ghost scared of him.
Don't do like that. Then she laughed. Ha. Said, never mind. Now you one-on-one with me.
Wow.
So I recite. Recite. Wow, but that one really took around 2 hours to 2.5 hours.
Just reciting.
Just to recite.
Recite all the way.
Wow.
Yeah.
While you are reciting, what was she doing? Laughing?
She was laughing. Then after that, she also fainted. Then after that, she woke up again. Then laugh again. Yeah. So normally when they laugh, mostly they have disturbance in their stomach or their gut.
Oh.
Because why? How you know? So it's actually they are showing their weakness.
Okay.
But they show their weakness, but actually they thought that when we recite and they laugh, they thought that they think that we think that our recitation is not
wrong.
working.
Not working.
It's not working. So what should I do? Actually, it's showing their weakness. Why? When you laugh, you're using which part of your body's muscle?
Stomach.
Correct.
Diaphragm area.
Yes, correct. So mostly it's at the stomach area. So you just put your hand at the stomach, then keep on reciting.
Oh. Or maybe
So they are showing their weakness part, actually.
We are frozen.
Frozen.
Which part did we freeze at?
Just a little bit only.
Okay.
You want me to sing Frozen?
Let it go.
Okay. Yeah. So
I think just to what happened? Invite guests to studio. Okay, I think the part where people didn't get to hear is that you ask a question that when you are laughing. Now can already? Okay.
Okay, ready? Still frozen?
So when
the part I think people didn't get to hear was you say that when they are laughing, they are hiding something because the problem is in their gut.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Correct. So they are showing their weakness where they sit in the body mostly. Yeah. So like that. Yeah. Okay. So then after everything finished already, so I went down, and the thing is, my assistant he got third eye.
Okay.
So afterwards, I went down. I was looking for him.
Okay.
Inside my car and near my car, but he's not there.
Okay.
So I said, I start calling him. Then after 2-3 times, then he answered. He said, "I'm coming." Then I was like, "Oh, okay." So he was from a nearby restaurant, like a restaurant shop or something like that. Yeah. He said he take ablution.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Said, why? Said, never mind. You take ablution now. Then we go back.
Okay.
I said, okay. He said, I wait for you. Then I go take ablution. Then after that, I go inside the car with him. Then I asked him, he said, don't talk first. I said, okay. Then we go all the way. Then I said, bro, is it clear now? He said, yeah, okay. Then I said, what do you see? So he said, first thing when we entered, she said, welcome, correct?
Yes.
Actually, not her. There's a lot of things behind her. Black shadows, small, big, whatsoever. So that was the so-called the commander or the chief. We call it the Ifrit. Yeah. The chief of the jinns. So welcome. So on top of that, then he said, then I asked him, why you were very uncomfortable when looking at her back here? He said, when you were reciting, I saw from the back of her head, I saw like a face looking at me, but it's like a 2D thing. Keep on looking at me, long hair, very red eyes. That's why I cannot look at that face. So I need to look down. And the thing is, when you ask me to switch, so you behind, I in front, he said that when I recite, suddenly there's this thing, like a hand covering my eyes, then straight away pull me behind like that. That's where I feel that something is pulling me at the back. Then I said, oh, okay, bro. Never mind. Then what happened next? He said, then after that, when I went down, I saw these two things following me. So that's why I go take ablution. And the thing is, when you went down, there's two more things that followed you.
Oh, man.
Then I was like, oh, okay. Because I don't have any third eye.
Yeah.
So I said, okay. Inside the car, right? We reach his house. So he put his things at the back and at the side pocket there. So when he went down, he said, "Oh, I forgot to take my things." He want to take from the passenger seat at the side here. So when he want to take, he accidentally saw something sitting behind me, means at the back here. Then he said in Arabic, he said, "Don't go first, bro. Stay here." They was like, "Huh? Why?" Said, "Don't ask question. Just stay here." I said, "Okay."
And the thing doesn't understand Arabic.
I think he understands lah, of course lah. But you know, you want to have some a bit different lah. Yeah. So
Cheap a bit.
yeah. So when he said that, I said okay. Then I went out. Then I used the spray. So I keep on spraying. Then after 10 to 15 minutes, then I said, "Clear already, bro?" He said, "Clear already." I said, "Okay." Yeah.
Follow home, eh.
Keras, man. This
Follow at
one.
home.
Follow
Then-
back, means
yeah.
really not happy,
And that one is a kakak. Means this one also is a different thing, not the two things that follow.
Means the house itself, there's so many things that is
Yes.
being summoned. So what's going on there? What's the origin story of that? How did the woman even kena this level of haunting?
So what I can give as a diagnosis is this thing, the shaman give black magic, cast a black magic spell towards her, and the thing is the jinn that been assigned to her likes her so much. So that thing wants to control her body and bring all the army together to stay in that house. So have that black shadows every day in their house. Then the babies in that house also, they got small baby also, keep on crying at night. Very specific timing will cry.
Okay, clear dia
Yep.
house. Okay dia. Oh, still.
Okay lagi.
Uish.
Wow.
Nanti bilang which area Ustaz?
Can. East side.
That's my side, people. My side. My turf. Huh?
I am safe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Ustaz, I mean, if we can go on this one the whole night with you.
Can, okay.
You know?
So, I was just joking.
Till 5 a.m.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. We'll catch up with you again, but do hang outside. We don't know how long we're gonna last.
Yep.
But now we're gonna bring on our next guest.
All right.
Yes, thank
Thank
you,
you very
Ustaz.
much.
Thank
Thank you.
Oh, we gotta take photo. Oh, the kind of things he sees.
Thank you.
All right. Thank
The
you.
kind of thing he sees, and then he just like a normal Tuesday. Okay, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is the the Something Strange Festival. longest podcast.
Are you supernatural? Okay, I take my leave now.
This longest podcast is a collaboration with Hantu, True Horror Stories POV, and of course Supernatural Confessions. And if you just joined in and you do not know what's this QR code for, that is for the Children's Society of Singapore, which we are raising funds for this particular longest podcast. So please be generous, click on it, make any donations you want. The children do need your help. And on behalf of the Children's Society of Singapore, we thank you very much for your generosity. Who do we have up next?
One question. Are you guys
Yo.
okay?
Are we go okay?
Tag both of you.
I'm good.
Okay, come in.
Okay,
Yeah, we good. In the words of Captain America, I can do this all day.
You say for yourself, bro. Okay, actually, I'm actually very excited for this next guest because you have been talking about her.
Yes.
Okay, I haven't got a chance to meet her because last year I wasn't part of this event.
Ah.
So now I'm very excited to meet her.
Correct. Last year you were traveling.
Yes.
And you were a giant hit on the big screen.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
So when you told me about her and her abilities, right? We are talking about the same person, right?
Same person. She
I
also
mean,
got that eye. You also got that eye.
That's why I want to meet her.
Ah.
Shall we bring her in?
Let's bring our next guest in. She's known as the succubus of Supernatural Confessions, Belinda.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh my God! Finally, I get to meet you.
Nakia, Belinda, Nakia.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. It has been rambling about you. He said, "Hey, you missed a chance to meet Belinda."
Okay, you need to hold this mic closer to your mouth.
Okay.
Yes.
Anything you say, boss.
All right, let's go. So, for those of you who do not know, Belinda, she started off sharing her stories with us first.
Okay.
So, of course, third eye story is always very interesting to people like me. We know third eye. We live vicariously through you guys. And then
You mean suffering? No, I'm just kidding.
Suffering? Maybe.
And the community loved her. She came back again for a second round of confession. And one thing led to another. We said, okay, let's run a show together. So we ran housekeeping every Monday. We record every Monday. We release it every Tuesday on the channel. Then last year, in fact, last year, in fact, she was hosting live show for the very first time. And the live show has always been somewhat of like the WrestleMania of so as we get our guests come down, our hosts come down, and we have a great party, usually 3 hours long. So this longest podcast already busted that. And that was her first time last year. You want to tell us about what you saw in the place?
What happened?
Okay, so last year they talked about the first serial killer in Singapore. The
Okay.
first woman serial killer in Singapore, Mimi Wong, I think, if I never remember her name wrong. So Mimi Wong, the moment this confessor came up and then talked about Mimi Wong,
Okay.
immediately I had a chill down my spine.
Okay.
I don't know who is this woman, and then among the audience, there's some people who brought their kids along as well. So after that, my eyes just go straight to this area. I couldn't see her,
Okay.
but I could feel like there's a very scary presence there. Then after that, I was like, oh my god, like is she here? Then after that, in my head, the answer was like yes. Okay, so then after that, there was another person who was spiritually sensitive, and then she was sitting there. I can see her face like shift with a lot of discomfort. So I was like confirmation that
Yeah.
she's there. And then after that, shortly after we talk about other stories, there's children crying also.
They started to cry.
Correct. And then they say, just when we were talking about Mimi Wong, the children say there's a scary monster there.
Oh man.
yes.
And kids don't lie.
Yeah, the kids know.
Yeah, the kids knows, huh?
It was quite a crazy experience last year
Yeah.
because when we were there.
Sorry, where is there?
I can tell you because the people who are working there are also very proud of their horror stories.
Right.
The projector at Golden Mile.
Right.
Yeah. So in fact, when we were getting the place ready and they knew what we were doing, the people working there, I think even the BD person was like, "Oh, you have come to the right place." So from the dresser with the mirror, he said there's an entity there. The hall that we booked for the show had multiple entities, and we did a prayer at the start as well. So
Yeah.
we gave them the respect and veneration, and we were doing it. People with no usual third eye also managed to see things.
Wow,
And
that's
even
Keras,
our
huh?
own Alvin, he went backstage. He walked in. He said he felt crowded, and he left. And in the audience, there's Belinda, there's another lady called Pauline, and a few others, Lynn, all had third eye and all corroborated the same thing. And so I asked, was there anything standing behind me? And they said, at different times when I asked them, there was a lady standing here between me and John.
You saw the lady?
No, because when they were like kind of blocking my view lah. Because I was sitting like straight across, so
Okay.
couldn't really see.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think that one maybe just a small time ghost. Not as scary as Mimi Wong.
Right, understand.
Yeah.
So you were saying that you did these separate people. How many people in total saw the?
I think about 5 at least.
5?
Yeah, 5 that came up to me who told me that. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
There's one lady, she couldn't even take it. About
Left.
9:45, she left. Then she texted me, says, "I'm sorry, there's just too many in there."
Yeah.
Wow.
So every time when we do our podcast, the spirit also come about. Is
Of
that the same
course.
for you?
Yes, it's the
Okay.
same. So when what I believe is when we talk about them, they feel that hey, they can actually join in lah. Because you talk about me ma, so okay lah, I join you lah. So but the fact that you guys actually went to a high key haunted place to talk about them, you guys
Apparently, we got the response from them that they were happy with our show.
as in they who
The
is they?
spirits were happy.
Oh,
Were happy. So according to the sound guy, he'll say that when we run a show like this, usually our system will cock up. New system, new lights will cock up. So
Right.
after getting the message, before the show started, I got my incense, everything, right?
Uh-huh.
I went down, I said, okay, look, I'm here to do my show talking about you people. Right? Give us your blessings and your permission to run this. But if you're going to cock up my system later on, you better cock up now. I cancel everything. I wasn't serious lah, but you know, it's like you tell me now, don't cock up later. I said, turn off the lights lah. Show me now lah. Then that's a sign. I walk out here straight away. Everything went okay. But that whole day, no problem. No tech issue. Then the Sangha was like, wow, this is the first time.
Speaking of sound, some of the comments asking why got smoke.
Because, you know, in a place like this, when you speak about them, their presence will come in. And they will all be this translucent thing. Why is it smoky? Because it's very crowded with 10 of these spirits standing in front of you. You know lah. Because the smoke was brought to you by
DC Pro.
DC Pro.
Private Limited.
BMI gear. Smoke machine. Yeah, like, atmosphere. You want to show the device? To break record for longest podcast, show end at 12:30. Wow, who says that?
Wow.
Very good. Longest, usually you can say to the chat, the longest podcast ever in Singapore is 5 hours 30 minutes.
By who?
I don't know. Alvin say what?
Edwin, you don't anyhow say, Edwin.
Tell.
Okay, apparently the longest podcast in Singapore, we don't know by who, is 5 hours.
30.
5 hours, 30 minutes. So in order for us to beat the longest podcast, because everyone knows I'm the longest, we got to go up to 12:30 a.m. And also, we want to, we have my merch, my merch auntie coming in. My merch auntie is,
So poor thing.
if you would like to get something strange festival merch, this tote bag is only going for $9. $9 only. Hey, did we? $9.90. Is that our cost price or that sales price?
Wow, so
I'm going
cheap.
broke, you know. These people are charging just at cost. Okay, $9.90 was said. Because
Wow.
S size is something I can't wear. I can wear, then it looks quite sexy, but maybe it's more for you. So, tote bag going at $9.90, t-shirt S size going at $9.90. You can come down to the festival and get your merch here. But I'm going to concede the mic over to Nakia. I'm sure you got a lot of questions for her because obviously I speak to her very often.
Yes, about you. So I told him, I said, hey bro, bring her down. I need to talk to you. Okay, so what he tells me, what he told me about you is that you have the third eye. When did you realize? Oh my God, this is like, whatever questions I'm getting from people, I'm like throwing back to her now. When do you realize that you have this ability?
So for me, this curse blessing thing happened like when I was very, very young. Like as soon as I have memory, this strange occurrences already started happening.
Okay.
So have you heard of the teleportation incident?
No. Sorry, that was a bit too... No, what? Tell me.
Okay, so like, you know, usually when you see teleportation, it happens in movie, it happens in games, and then after that it's like this magician can do teleportation. But I have no explanation for this.
Okay.
Usually I chalk it up to just my dream.
Okay.
So I go around and tell people this story.
Okay.
So I'm going to tell you this story right now. So when I was a kid, somewhere, I think in kindergarten, K1 or K2,
Okay.
so that's about 5 or 6 years old. So I have a younger brother.
Okay.
So he's a toddler back then.
Okay.
And I have a maid. So the maid take care of my younger brother, and I have an older brother who's in I think primary 3, primary 4.
Okay.
Okay. So that's kind of like, you know, sums up our sibling,
Okay.
you know, give you a bit of background. So it was the school holidays.
Okay.
So after that, the 4 of us plus the maid.
Okay.
Okay, we decide to go to the mama shop downstairs.
Okay. What
to
time
buy
was
some
this?
snacks. Afternoon.
Afternoon, okay.
Yes. So this is probably about maybe after lunch, before dinner, sometime around there. So it was like broad daylight and then there's sun and everything, right? So we walked to the mama shop.
Okay.
Okay, we were walking in this format. So my older brother's in front, I'm in the middle, and then my maid and my brother's at the back.
Okay.
So we were walking, and then suddenly, before we reached the mama shop, I disappeared. Right in front of my maid's eyes. she told me later on, when I disappeared, she shouted. She's like,
Hey!
yeah, she's like, hey, where'd she go?
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Broad daylight.
Broad daylight. So
You guys weren't walking like a void deck, you know, like got those.
no pillar. It was like
Really
just
straight road.
Straight, and then there's like no view, no like the walls obstructing the views, nothing. So straight road, and then I suddenly just disappeared. So that's from her POV.
Okay.
Right. So from my POV, I was walking. My brother, I see him in front. I can't see my mate lah, but I know
Okay.
she's at the back.
Uh-huh.
Suddenly, I blink my eyes, and then I'm by myself at my house downstairs.
What the heck? Are you serious?
Serious. So after that, I was so confused. Like my 5-year-old brain cannot comprehend what just happened. I was like, what happened? You know, what's going on?
Oh my
and then after that,
God.
I do what I do best. I started crying.
Crying.
You know what are you gonna do? It's like so
Yeah.
overwhelmed with feelings.
Yes.
Like, what's going on? And then after that, I started crying. And then there's these two auntie, this
Okay.
Chinese auntie. They came up to me and say, "Hey, why are you crying? Are you okay? Why are you here by yourself?"
Ah.
Like any concerned auntie would.
Yeah.
But the strange part, this is what I find strange because later on, like,
Yeah.
I think about this, like, something's not quite right. So I'm in kindergarten, right?
Yeah.
They have two like boys with them,
Okay.
probably their grandchildren or something.
This aunties, is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
these two aunties. So the children never really talk to me or never interact, just follow the aunties, right?
Okay.
And then they are wearing my school uniform.
Right.
But it is the school holidays.
Right.
I have holiday.
Yeah,
Why you don't
why
have
they-
holiday?
correct.
So something's not adding up, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I was like, I don't know why I'm here. I also don't know how I got here. But I know where I am. This is my house.
Yeah.
And then the auntie's like, don't worry. We will take care of you. Come with us.
Wow.
Wait, the auntie said that?
Yes. The auntie said in Mandarin lah.
Ah.
Don't worry. You don't have to be alone. Come with us. And I was like, they were about to grab me, you know. I was like, no, I don't want to go. Leave me alone, you know.
Ah.
Stranger danger,
Yeah.
right? You cannot follow anybody around,
Yeah.
right? And then after that, before they're gonna grab me,
Ah.
and then after that, my older brother run back. Hey, that's where you are. You know, like, hey, that's...
He sees you lah.
Yeah, then after that, I was like, Coco, I don't know how I got here. Then he's like, I also don't know how you got here. You were just walking behind me, and then suddenly you disappeared. Yeah. So after that, we like, you know, my older brother told them, Auntie, it's okay. She's my sister. I will take care of her.
Okay.
Yeah. So after that, the two aunties say, like a bit, like their face like a bit disappointed. lah. Then they say, next time y'all take better care of her. You know,
The
like
audacity,
we
ah.
are going to go already.
Ten.
Wait, why do I have this funny feeling with these aunties?
I also don't know.
Why I got this very, very bad vibe with these two aunties?
So I don't know because it was all like, you know, 20 years ago already.
But your brother saw them.
My brother saw them. My
With the
brother
two-
talked to
two-
them. The two boys, I didn't have a confirmation lah.
No, your brother saw the two boys?
I don't know.
Don't know.
And we never talked after that.
Okay. Wow.
So after that, okay, this whole incident, like we still went to the mama shop lah.
Yeah.
Snacks important.
Yes,
right?
correct. 5 years old, snack is important.
Yeah, no matter what traumatic thing
Yeah.
happen, we need to eat our
Yes,
mummies.
correct.
So after that, we still went to eat to buy our snacks and everything. And then they had to train me how to go home. I was like, I did not, like, you know, I know how to go home. It's not that I lost my way.
Yeah.
I disappeared. How are you gonna prevent that?
Yeah.
Are you gonna like tie a string so next time I disappear, you can pull me back?
Yeah, oh
Right.
my god, that's so scary.
How can you prevent that?
Yeah.
Right? So after that, they be like, I train you how to go home, so you will always know how to go home. And like, okay, fine. I will just like go along with it.
Wow.
So this memory has stayed with me like all this time, right? So in primary school, I tell my friends. In secondary school, I tell my friends. Like when I go to tertiary education, I also tell my friends. So nobody believe me, you know, because like, how can you believe such a bizarre story? Right? Who will believe this person siao, right? But this is what normal people would think.
Yeah.
And then after that, the final thing is, about 21 or 22, my elder brother's in church.
Okay.
I am a free thinker.
Okay.
So he's trying to get me to go to church.
Okay.
And he's like, hey, come to the church, and then after that we will have like snacks, and after that, you know, whatever afterwards.
Still baiting you with snacks after so many years.
Know how to get to my
Yeah.
So afterwards, I was like, really want to go? Don't wanna. Then after that, I thinking, okay lah, maybe I give it a shot. Then after that, my older brother think for a while, don't wanna. Later bring you already, later you disappear again. Then I was like, we haven't talked about this incident ever since like we were kids already. Then after that, I don't want to like put ideas into him, just in case that was a dream, right?
Correct.
Right? So after I tell him, what do you mean? Then he say, you don't remember, man? The last time I bring you to go and get snacks, we were kids, you disappeared. Then I was like, oh shit, it was real!
Yeah, so it wasn't
A dream. Then I was like, oh shit, it was real. I need to talk to Eugene about this.
That was the first confession on our show.
My God, that is scary. Wait, your helper, she left already?
She left already.
Long time ago
Yeah,
already.
we cannot see her already.
Damn.
Maybe she sees us here.
but your little brother,
He's
cannot
too young.
remember, too young.
Yeah, too young.
Wow, but the fact that you just blinked your eyes and you got teleported back. You know what? Luckily, you got teleported back to your house. Had it been somewhere else, it would have been disastrous.
Yeah. So
imagine if some bad guy, you know, like she teleport there, what? Wow.
So I think that my house, the area.
Sorry.
Yes.
Can I ask the distance from your void deck, right, to the place where you guys?
It's just one road. It's
so
just one
you
road.
blink and you travel back one road.
Yeah, I travel backwards. So
Time and the distance did not make sense.
Doesn't make sense, correct? Even if let's say I want to say it's because she run, right? Like she run. Also cannot. It's not like she just the maid blink and then she appears there, you know.
Yeah.
It's all the way back.
Correct. So you cannot use logic for this one because the mathematics just doesn't quite add up, the time, the distance, and how
maybe
fast
girl
you
math
travel.
lah.
Girl math.
Yeah, girl math. Oops.
Spend money, still got some more money. Okay,
The more you buy, the more you save.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
So at least now, audience, you know lah. The way to Belinda's heart is snacks.
It's snacks.
Not flowers, okay?
Wow, okay, so this is, okay, I wasn't expecting like a very physical story. Do you have, okay, so this was your first encounter, but what about things that you, okay, let's just say that the two aunties and the boys, let's just put it like they are humans.
Hang again. Hang again. We hang again. Yes.
Let's just imagine that the auntie and the two kids, right, are humans lah. We just pretend.
So, aside from this incident, right, do you have any other encounters that you see things?
Have all the time.
All the time.
It's very, very common. So common until right, my parents, because every time as a kid I say, hey, there got people, hey, there got people, hey, there got people. My parents like, don't talk nonsense, right? And then after that, they have gotten masters to come up and then try to bless the house and everything. So apparently when I'm a little bit older.
Okay.
Okay, that I learned that there's actually, I think too loud.
You guys go on.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, there's actually
Okay, so there's actually a portal in my house.
a portal.
Yes. So a ghost portal where the ghost can actually pass by. It's like an expressway.
Okay.
Yeah, strange, right?
Yeah. Of all people, you
My
having
house.
and your house.
Yes.
Okay, and then.
So after that, this portal, right, all the master tried to close it. For all this while, they couldn't close
Cannot
it.
close.
Yeah, they really couldn't close. So a few master, I even got my own like friend to come up and close. After he left, the portal open again.
Huh.
Yes. So this portal is probably very strong, and that's why I see a lot of spirits in my house.
Are you serious?
I'm serious. All the time. Until recently, when I started practicing a little bit more of the spiritual work,
Okay.
they stopped. Yeah.
It's always about you strengthening your
Yeah, my willpower.
Correct.
Right? Now suddenly I'm the protector of the home.
Wow. Okay. So okay. Out of curiosity, what are some of the entities that you have seen?
Okay. This one maybe due to a lack of sleep, I see this entity.
Oh.
Okay, but I just want to give a disclaimer because my house very frequently have a lot of spirits.
Yeah.
So I believe this to be a real one. So when I was doing like my diploma when I was doing design, I had to rush a lot of work,
Yep.
and then I never sleep for 2 days really.
Yeah, oh my
so I was
God.
like very tired. Then after that, when I was like hot gluing something like on a big piece of panel.
Okay.
Okay. So the hot glue gun have to be pinned to somewhere.
Okay.
Right. So after that, I used the plug from my house. The Guan Ma, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the altar.
Altar.
I use her plug, sharing her altar lah. So one side is her altar light, and then the other side is me.
Hot glue.
Yeah. So after that, Guan Ma is right behind me, right?
Yeah.
Her altar. And then after that,
Surprise.
so when I was hot gluing this thing, okay, there's a big panel in front of me. I wanted to get up to go and grab more sticks, right? So I have the glue sticks on the table together with my friends on Skype.
Right, okay.
So we were all doing and rushing the project, make sure nobody fall asleep.
Understand.
Right? And then after that, they have stopped playing music for whatever reason.
Okay.
Okay, this was like already very, very late into the night. So I didn't realize how late it was.
Okay.
That it was early. And then I have friends who are Malay.
Okay.
So they have the Quran
Prayers.
playing. Correct. Sorry, I don't know whether it's Quran in the morning.
Yeah.
It is,
As
right?
as in
the,
what?
the
Call to
morning
prayer lah.
prayers.
The call to prayers or
Yeah,
the
yeah.
recitation?
I think it's like about 5 a.m.
Oh, call to prayers.
Call to
Azan,
prayers.
yeah.
Yeah. So that was the first time my house has prayers music.
Oh, okay.
Because Guan Ma don't have prayer music.
Yeah,
mah.
yeah.
So after that, when I stand up, this is the board, just imagine. When I stand up, I saw face to face here. There's an old lady's face, grey in color.
Oh, God.
And she was very angry. She was looking at me straight into my eyes.
Oh my God.
Yes, and then I haven't slept for 2 days. I cannot even make a sound, you know. I just, and then after that, what I did, like I think any normal human being in horror movie will do, I will just bend down. I never see anything.
I thought she wanted to say take out her phone and record.
Can I say, I like how Eugene purposely asked me to come and take over for this. Because he knew what my reaction would be. Would be like,
You thought it's gonna be chill with 2 chicks on it? Haha, jokes on you.
with both of y'all here, I never thought it was going to be okay? Never once I think it was
Wow, so you saw an old lady
Yes,
unhappy.
unhappy, and she's like about. If you learn design, it's cool grey lah.
Cool grey.
Her face is cool grey.
Low set lah.
Yeah. And then after that, you can see that she's cold. You know, I don't know whether you can see people's body temperature. Sometimes when you're hot, you have all the red flares and all this, right? So she's the opposite. She's cold.
Cool.
Yes, and then she's like semi-transparent, like 90% transparency.
Opacity
Yeah, the
go down.
opacity. You can see a little bit through her, but you can still see that she's there and she's mad. She's very mad. I have no idea who this old lady is.
Wait, so then when you went back down...
When I went back down,
Let's talk about that.
Yes. Did that help?
yes, because after that, when I finally plucked up my courage and then say, guys, are you still there? And then it's like, yeah, we are still there. They're like, can y'all play some Korean music? And then after that they say, no, we're having prayers now, cannot. Then I'm like, okay.
Oh. Then what happened? You stay...
And then I stay seated until I heard my mother started to get ready in the morning. Then I peep again. Okay, the lady's gone.
Wow.
Yeah.
At least she left you alone after a while. Can you imagine if you look back up and then she's still
Yeah,
like
she
that?
said that. She's like, I'm still here.
Hey, you think like that, come.
I want to talk to your manager.
No, sekali she squat down, right? She also squat down, face to face still below. That one is the worst, man. Okay, so this is we are talking about, okay, usually for me and my husband, so my husband also have the third eye lah, unfortunately for us. So we call these people the randoms.
Yeah,
Right?
the randoms.
The randoms, because they are like random.
You don't know who are they.
Don't know. So it's like the randoms lah. But have you seen like do you know, so I'm gonna take out my Ghostopedia now.
Yes.
So do you know like the Malay ghosts?
Which one?
Okay, so which one? See, I love this. Okay.
I'm loving the back. This is what you call cultural exchange.
Okay, so for the Malay one, we have the Pontianak, and then we have the Pocong, and then not me putting it down, and we have the...
I love how you're just saying the names right now. I am freaking out by the fact that you're saying all the names.
No, it actually gets worse. So I also don't want to say it lah. Okay, so there's this one, just the head, you know. So have you seen all of them?
So what I have seen so far are mostly human.
Okay.
I have met a Pontianak once.
Okay.
And then other than that, I think they don't come and disturb me that much.
Okay.
I have spirits come and then
Okay.
they ask for help.
What?
Can I just take
Sorry.
just take one step back. I like how casually you said I've met.
Because it's more than one occasion, and then after that, sometimes I calculate. Is it I never sleep enough, sleep deprived? No leh. I think I slept quite enough.
Okay, how did you meet her?
Yeah.
How?
Which one?
the Pontianak lah, like.
Okay, so for the Pontianak, there was this race back then when you can go and find like a specific token.
Coin, is it? The
Correct.
coin?
I don't want to give free advertisement.
Oh, right.
If you want to sponsor us next year, we will talk about you.
Yes.
Okay, so the coin, right?
Yes.
So after that, I was like very excited. I said, hey, I want to find, then I can win money also.
Yeah.
Right? Then after that, I went in the middle of the night. So I went all around my block area, and then I couldn't find anything. But there's this particular hill.
Okay.
Keep calling for me. Like, I need to go up to see like something there.
Okay.
So in normal human sense, you can say it's a quest marker.
Okay.
You know, you're supposed to go there and then you're supposed to complete the quest.
Okay.
Right? So, okay. The thing is giving me a headache. I need to go up and like fulfill the quest.
Okay.
If not, maybe tonight I can't sleep.
Understand.
You know? So after I went up and then I go and search, maybe still got coin. Maybe the coin calling for me. But no such luck.
Okay.
So it was the Pontianak calling for me.
you.
So I
And
went up, then there's a patch where they do gardening,
Okay.
you know, for the committee and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So after that, when I went up, then this is the first time I'm meeting Miss P. So I'm very, very terrified. Like, what if she got no face? What if all her eyes like all jumbled up? Or what if her hair is like terrifying? She catch me with her hair. You know, all the imagination going wild. And then after that, I say, okay, I come and see you. Don't scare me, huh? So I went up to the banana leaf. I grabbed the leaf,
God.
and then I talked to her.
In the middle of the night, you did this?
In the middle of the night, it was pitch dark because there was no people supposed to do gardening.
I have so many questions.
Same.
I don't. You go first. I don't know where to start.
No, but okay, what possessed you, no pun intended, in grabbing the leaf?
Yes.
Like,
Because usually for me, when I started practicing, I realized that I need to have the physical touch to like
contact. is
Yeah,
it?
yeah. I need to have wired connection. I cannot do wireless connection. So
Okay.
must do wired connection. Then after that, I talk to her. Then after that, because the tree was very small, she appeared very small. So it shows she's like a mini Pontianak.
Oh.
Quite cute lah. Quite cute. Quite
That's
cute.
one way to put it.
That's the first time I've
Yup,
heard her describe
same,
it.
same. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
so-
she, okay, then what does she want?
So after that, she just come and say, hi, I know you just started your journey and I'm very excited to like come and meet you. And
my
then like if we have future, you know, together, maybe we can be business partners or maybe we can do some exchange. Then after that, please keep me in mind. You know, she just handing out her business card.
Yo, you mean her banana leaf business card? But what?
Yeah. Probably kena bookmark already, you know.
This very rarely happens, and I'm sure Carl will testify to this, but I am speechless.
Really?
Yeah.
It really happens? I'm not sure.
Me being speechless
Yeah.
very rarely happens.
Yes, he usually is a talker. We ask him
Yes.
to mic test, 2 hours long mic test. No, I'm
Correct.
just kidding.
Not that far.
Okay, wait.
Okay,
No, you go.
So, I genuinely tried to figure out how to phrase this. So, for lack of a better term, she give you her business card.
Yes.
What does she want to do
Yeah.
with you?
I have no idea because I just started out, right?
Yeah.
So she's just like, here's my business card. If you need anything, maybe like from the spiritual sense,
Right.
Maybe if you need some things done,
Right.
maybe some haunting, I don't know,
Yeah.
to go and haunt somebody else.
How long ago was, or how recent is this?
About 1 or 2 years ago.
And until then, she hasn't been calling out to you. She never.
She never, because after I, you know, let go of the banana leaf, the quest marker disappeared. And then there's no more headache. I went home like, you know, very happily.
I mean, okay lah. In terms of professionalism, it does make sense lah. She gives the name card already.
You want or don't want, not my problem.
Correct. So
lah.
the ball's in her court to call back.
Yeah.
It's not up to Kat to call her first.
Yeah.
Very, very professional.
Very polite.
Very polite. No pressure.
Very
or anything.
mindful. Very
But
demure.
to me, she was like banging on my door. Let me in!
The initial quest when she wants
Yeah,
you to
yeah,
attend
yeah.
to her needs. Lah.
Correct,
Then-
because I need to climb the hill, you know. I'm like, I need to climb hill
Wow.
in the middle of the night to go and find money. Then after I never find any money.
Okay.
I find a card instead.
I mean, got potential business venture.
Yeah lah, but I don't want to
Dude.
ask. I don't want to ask her for money, you know.
Yeah, it's
because
very
that's-
tricky.
Yeah, you know, I don't want to get myself in messy situation,
Yes,
right?
correct.
Is this like the first time that some entity like this has called out to you?
Yeah.
To that point where you cannot ignore.
Don't have.
The quest marketing.
it's only
It's not the first time.
Oh, it's not the first time.
Yeah, because after I've started like my practice, every night almost when I fall asleep, then after that they will come. They will come and then after they will say, can you help me please? Can you help me please?
What's this helping usually?
But
What
this-
does it entail?
Yeah. So these
So,
are just... Oh, sorry.
so for this helping, usually I've made like my ground rules very clear.
Right.
So what I'm trying to help you with is to help you to cross over. Don't ask me to go and find your murderer. Don't go and ask me to look for your mother. Like, you know, all these things I cannot. I don't have all these kind of thing. You know, if it's in my, you know, like my path, if I meet her, then okay. But if you want me to go on my way to find, sorry, cannot. Then after that, usually for all these people, you know, when I really can't help them.
Yeah.
I've been to Sentosa.
Uh-huh.
There's one time, not the normal beach that people go to.
Okay.
This is a closed-off beach.
Oh.
Right.
We are not supposed to go there.
Mm.
And then I go there. And then after that, for like a photo shoot in the middle of the day. So when I go there, I'm like, oh no, this place, the water feels like something's gonna drag you down. You know, those kind of
Yeah.
spiritual feeling, right? But I go there and then I tell them, y'all don't come and disturb me, huh? Okay, I just come here do photo shoot. Don't disturb my photographer. Don't disturb anything. I went in the water anyways. Everything was fine. But when I went home, there's a bunch of them hiding inside my skull prop. I have a prop that's a skull head.
Okay.
So it literally looked like a human
Right.
skull. And then after that, I was like, hi guys, what do you want? And then they'd be like,
Ayo!
all of them are like, we like your energy, so we follow
cute.
you home.
Yeah.
Pom pom, right?
It's just the wind.
You got cats outside.
Oh, is it? Sure.
Yeah, you got a lot of cats outside.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cats or cats?
Cats alive or
Cats alive, cats
of the
alive.
undead?
Cats alive.
But for the cats to do all those, maybe the Sentosa one come back again. They're like, you're talking about me?
Oh, okay. So you saw a bunch of them.
Yeah,
in
I
the
saw
skull.
a bunch of them, and then after that, I told them like, what are y'all doing here?
Yeah.
Like y'all are very very far away from home, though.
Yeah.
Okay. Then after that, they like, we just like you, so we come. And then after that, I was like, can I help you with anything? Then they be like, I don't know, we just want to hang out. Then I'm like, you cannot hang out in my room. So after that, I told them, okay, I'm gonna give y'all like a few like smoke for the food for them to eat. Eat already, please. Bring your friend. Your friend don't want to go home, drag them home also. Because if y'all any of y'all stay here, y'all tomorrow all.
Oh, wow. Girl
Yeah.
got set the rules.
So
man.
after that, I say
Boundaries.
so y'all eat already, happy already. Okay, y'all can stay here for a while, but when I go to sleep, y'all have to go. Y'all have to go.
Wow.
Yeah. So after that, they eat already, they go home. That night, because technically I guess it counts as a good deed, I had very, very pleasant sleep that night.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's not all that bad.
Interesting.
So many questions. Okay, so only the spirits of deceased humans have asked you for like favors and everything like that?
Yes. Also, I have like if the connection, like maybe friends, like if I know you from anywhere,
Right.
if you know the connection is a bit stronger, wireless connection also can.
Also can.
Yes. But the kinship need to be there lah.
Okay.
Yeah. So recently we have John who passed away.
Yeah.
So John came and looked for me as well.
Oh.
Yeah. So before I was supposed to go for John's funeral. I was thinking, you know, I'm not that close with him. What if I go and then the family don't like me there? What if my presence is not welcome? Just all like, you know, the insecurities in my head lah. Nobody's preventing me to go there.
Yeah.
So after that I was like, okay. Then after that I was having a very terrible headache all the way until I head to his funeral. His coffin has very, very strong energy. Eugene keep asking me, you know, go over there and say bye to John. I was like, I'm sorry, I cannot. Like, there's like a force pushing me out. I really, really cannot. And then after that, when I went home, and that was when I realized John actually followed me home.
Okay.
So actually, I like didn't expect him to follow me home because like we are not that close, right? So I was like, okay, like I asked him, do you have like anything I need to say to Eugene and everybody? maybe you have some unfinished business. Then after that, he was like, I think he was like very, very like low energy. His whole body in what I envisioned, his whole body was like covered in like the black goo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's like a very dark and negative energy. So I told him, sorry, you wait a while. I want to go and shower first. Let me be clean so I can come and cleanse you too.
Yeah.
So I helped him to cleanse up, and then give him a space for him to stay. And I told him, you can stay as long as you want. Cleanse up your energy already. Have some hot tea, and then be happy about it. Then after that, he starts to give me his final messages.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, at the risk of sounding really, really like someone who is who bimbo or what, okay, when you say you talk to him, right, do you talk to him like this? Or is it like you?
It's more when I'm like meditating.
Oh, so
Yeah,
you
so
are
I'm,
in a
like,
state lah.
channeling- Yeah, like kind of like channeling him.
Okay.
Yeah, and then after when I talk to him, because all this, to be frank, I'm not very close with him, so this might seem a bit insensitive to other people. I didn't cry at his funeral, because he's just like acquaintance to me, but I'm sure he's very, very dear to a lot of
Yes,
people,
of course.
right?
Yeah.
So the moment when I channel his like energy, I started bawling. I was crying, full on sobs, and then my makeup was like all over the place already.
Okay.
Yeah. So after that, sorry, not makeup, like my whole face is wet. Like I showered already. My whole face was like wet already. And then after that, I was like, why am I crying so much? And it's all his like feeling.
Oh,
Yeah.
so when you're saying that whenever you communicate with these things, you're in a state lah. It's not like if I were to put CCTV, I wouldn't see you like suddenly serving the chair tea or no, I won't be seeing that lah.
If you want to have a physical like kind of interaction, there will be this kind of interaction also, but very, very rarely.
What do you mean? Like
I ever have one interaction also.
Yeah.
And then I try to talk to a spirit in my house.
Yeah.
Then it become very messy because a lot of people started talking at the same time. So through the tarot cards. So the tarot cards is become very, very messy. And then I had to like force close the Zoom session.
Understand, because
You know?
everybody wanted to talk to you.
Yes.
Okay.
So that is when there's a spirit sitting in front of me. I only see one, but suddenly like I have a lot of voices.
Okay, the reason why I asked is because initially you said when you wanted to talk to the cup, the Chek right, you have to hold on to the
Hold on to
leaf.
her.
So that's how I figured that. Do you have to hold on to anything when you're connecting with these people?
Yeah,
As in the
so
spirits,
wireless connection
still okay.
Wireless connection need to be very close. Because I know John as a person.
Understand.
I know him when he's still here. So for all those random spirits, very seldom they can come and disturb me.
Wow.
Did you, if you don't feel comfortable answering, I completely understand. But did you mention to Eugene?
Yes.
What was his reaction like?
So I told Eugene. So his feeling was feeling very a little bit upset.
Yeah.
John was feeling very upset that he suddenly, passed. He wasn't ready for this. This was a very sudden thing.
Yep.
So after that, he's expressed a lot of regret. Like he cannot finish his projects planned together with Eugene. So after that, he want me to go and tell Eugene sorry. And then Eugene got very emotional. Then I cannot take it anymore. So it's like it really like your heart is just like twisting. Yeah. So it was like very sad. And then he had some final messages for his family as well. So after that, I was like thinking, I don't know whether it's right message or not. But his message was for family A. I cannot say who lah.
Okay.
For family A, family member A, please tell this person, do not worry about money. I will take care of the rest of the thing. And then true enough for family A, the message was for her because she was planning some stuff. So she was very, very worried about the finances.
Right.
Yeah, and then after that, for the other family members, just tell them to take care and stuff like that. So I have no idea who is his family connection at all.
Yeah.
So after I was like, who is family A? I went to his Instagram and searched, is this family A?
You also don't know.
I also don't know. I don't know their name because Instagram don't really have everything. So I say, I think it's this lady, but I cannot be sure. But the message is
Wow.
Yeah, so after that, Eugene came back with the confirmation. Yes, this was the message for her.
Sorry, do we still have time? A bit more time. Okay, sorry. So,
So many questions.
yeah,
right?
I'm like, wow, I get it now. Why people ask me questions now? I get to ask someone else. Okay, so aside from this, have you ever wanted to help someone, but or something lah, and then but it backfired, meaning like this thing actually got a very bad intention towards you in the first place?
Okay, so this story, maybe I think as as a woman also you will know, because like sometimes our relationship with other women as friendship can get a bit catty, right? So it can get a bit complicated. I'm not sure whether
So for men also sometimes, yes.
sometimes
In fact, sometimes I think the men a bit more catty than the women.
very bitchy,
Yes.
like suddenly
I was also very petty.
Yeah. So I have a very, very good friend of mine.
Okay.
Like I really treat her like go out of the way to do stuff for her. But I think she feel like I don't do enough. Because she wants like maybe 100 points, and then my 100 points probably maybe like her 80 or 50. You know, I can't do any more. You know, I already overextended myself. And then she started using spiritual like thing to say that I'm haunted and I'm this and I'm that. So after that, it became like, you know, I tried to listen to her. I went to all the spiritual master and then say, hey, my friends say I'm haunted. There's ghosts or people following me or bad intention or somebody's trying to curse me. And then I spent all this money on all the spiritual side. It ended up backfiring on me because my friend wanted to just cut friendship with me.
What the heck?
Yes. So after that, then I realized that what she wanted to do, she wanted to like, you know, probably start her own spiritual journey as well. Maybe she just needed me to get out of the way, but she couldn't say it. So when I tried to listen to her instead of listening to myself, it ended up backfiring onto me. Yeah. So after that, I was like, okay, I think the problem's not with me. I already tried my best for this relationship. So after that, I was like, okay, sometimes I should just listen to my gut.
Your gut feeling.
So no regrets there. So whatever is done already. So
Lesson learned.
Yeah, lesson learned. And then next time, probably be wiser.
Okay, I have to say that is one of the more petty friendship breakups I've heard. Get spirituality involved, all that. That one, wow. Most of the time, just don't talk to each other. One will.
Right.
This is the worst definition of ghosting I've ever heard.
You know what she told me? Okay, she told me to go and find a female spiritual practitioner. Spiritual practitioners are usually males. Like, I don't know why the fields are very heavily dominated by males. But I went to find one, and it was one that she recommended me like 1 year ago.
Okay.
Suddenly she flip-flopped on me, and then after she said, this one no good, cannot. Then I'm like, hey, you recommend me this one, why suddenly now cannot?
But
so very strange.
Now
I just pull the plug out entirely.
Yeah.
It sounds like it's probably safer for both of you all at this point.
Yeah, so probably she had to start her journey without me, and then after that, I was just like, okay, you know what? Enough's enough. Just pull the plug.
Yeah. Better.
So,
so
I've also learned from my spiritual master, for those people who really want to help people, sometimes it's best for them to struggle on their own. It's not because that we want to, you know, see you suffer, but sometimes the people can't learn their lesson until, you know, they fall down.
True.
Yeah. So I think that's like my spiritual master told me, like, you need to let go.
Yeah.
You cannot save the world. I'm like, okay.
Oh, that's actually very good. I tend to micromanage people and want to try to save.
Cannot,
so
right?
cannot. Yeah. See? So bye baby, no. Bad joke.
So dark.
As you learn.
Says to my daughter. No, just kidding. Child welfare be calling me in a bit.
Why? It seems like the spiritual thing to do.
Yeah. Belinda says so.
Hey, don't call me. Later sabo me. Later in like, you know, the therapy session, like maybe a few years later, this Belinda person.
Just don't, she had one conversation with my mother and then don't know what happened after that.
Okay, so yeah, I think I have picked. As in, I don't have any more questions.
I think you asked most of the questions that I wanted to ask.
Oh, really?
Also.
Right.
I was just like,
Right, because wow, okay, but sorry, one last question now that it popped into my head. You said you have 3 siblings, right? You're the only one who can see. So your brother.
I have my parents have 3 kids lah. Yeah.
So
So my
you're the only
older
one who can
brother,
see.
I'm the girl, and then after that, my younger brother. Yeah.
You're the only one who can see.
My younger brother can see, but he don't want to tell me. I have to poke him for him to see, for him to tell me.
Oh.
So I told him, hey, last time when I was like haven't started practicing, I see a lot of spirits flying around, you know, and it's like kind of terrifying. I want to share this with somebody, right? Especially when your parents like say, no
Yes,
such thing there.
correct.
Right? And then it's like, are they gonna send me to a mental asylum? I think I better keep my mouth shut.
Then your
So my younger brother said he can see. He said, hey, there's validation there. So after I told my brother, hey, do you see this ghost the other day? Do you see that ghost the other day? And then after he told me, I only see usually one ghost that stands in my room.
Oh,
Oh my God.
It's the sleep paralysis ghost.
Oh my God.
Yes. So the ghosts frequently stand at his like bedroom corner, and then after that give him sleep paralysis at least for 1 hour.
Wow.
Every time that session happens.
Wow.
How did you suspect that he could see?
Yeah.
Because you said you poke him until he tell you, right?
Yeah.
So how did you first suspect that he could see?
I tell him that I can see. Then after that he's like, I don't need to be scared lah. They also never
Not the normal reaction.
Yeah, then I was like, Yeah, then after he slowly opened up, then he said he can see too. I'm like, oh my god, you can see that? Then tell me. Like, what? I'm feeling so alone here.
You're still staying at the house that you teleported?
Yes.
Still same house?
Still same house.
Ever thought of moving?
Sometimes I think I'm the problem, you know?
Oh, but
yeah, so self-awareness is like, maybe I'll go cause havoc somewhere else.
Wow, okay.
So wherever y'all want me to open portal, I just go stay there for a while. I help you open the portal.
I like how you're now portal for hire. I was like, wait. I cannot hear.
Here? Where do you want it? Okay, thank you so much, Belinda. That was really very an eye-opener for me.
Yeah, I love how I came in halfway through and then I just got stuck.
Yeah.
I don't even know whether like Eugene's telling me, hey, I can switch back now. So I just haven't looked that way this whole time. I was like, yeah.
Right. That's why Eugene has been telling me about her, but I was like, no, you stop telling me because I want to talk to her in person. Because this is something that it doesn't need a middle person, you know. I also need direct contact one. Yeah.
I have a lot more stories. Actually, I note down all of my notebook today. I haven't even finished yet.
Oh my god.
Like I only told you like 1 or 2 only. Do we have
Only.
time for more? I give you one more very kick one.
All turning towards Chin. By the way, Chin, thank you so much for your hard work. Want to get there on air? Thank you so much for your hard work.
Yes, thank you so much.
Anyway, one more story. Okay, go.
Okay, so I also cannot tell the difference between ghost and human. I cannot tell the difference.
We talked about this with Art, remember?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, what happened?
So this happened to me 2 times that I can remember, but there's probably more that I just sweep under the rug.
Okay.
So this the first time, my friend who bless her heart, she's actually like 30 years old only, and she has cancer. So it was like throat cancer or like gum cancer, I cannot remember. But she operated and then she had a hole here.
Okay.
So to put like the machine so she can breathe, right?
Yeah.
And then after that, like after all the dangerous period, like we might affect her, so we don't go to her house to visit and stuff like that. So we keep the contact minimum until she say, okay, come and visit at my house. So she say, oh, by the way, I'm not staying at my house. I'm staying with my grandma because nobody's usually at home. So my grandma my grandma will take care of me in my grandma's house.
Right.
So my friend's Christian,
Right.
and then after that, my friend's grandma is Buddhist.
Okay.
So she is the type that have a lot of prayer song.
Okay.
So she will blast very loud in the middle of the night. I also don't know why.
Okay.
So like when I go to her house, it's somewhere about 8 o'clock. So it's not that late. And then she haven't started her prayer song session yet. So after that, when I go to her house and then I saw her, and then she like can barely talk, so I have to sit closer to her. And then her mom's in the living room, like doing some work to finish up the work. And then I saw the grandma walking out straight to the living room to come and like, see who's the guest.
Okay.
Right? And then after that, she asked me, hey, do you want anything to drink?
Okay.
So I was like, oh, no, auntie, don't worry. I got my own stuff. Like, I'm all good. Don't need to trouble yourself. And then behind her, there's a maid who smiled at me.
Okay.
So what do you do when people smile at you?
Smile back, lor.
Smile back, right? So I say, okay. Then I make eye contact with the maid. right? I remember what she was wearing. I think it was like something polka dot or checkers.
Okay.
Right? So after that, I was like, I can clearly see her head. And then she's standing behind grandma, maybe because like to catch grandma's fall and stuff like that, right? So usually the maid will be, you know, in that position. So after that, I go and talk to my friend and stuff like that. Then my friend, it was like nearing to 10. She said it was time for her to sleep. So she said, okay, I'll excuse myself. And then grandma already head to bed.
Okay.
And then that's where she start her whole prayer song already.
Okay.
And then after that, my friend say, I don't like this prayer song. It gives me like the heebie-jeebies. It makes me very scared. I don't want to stay here. Mom, bring me home. And then after that, her mom's like, stay here lah. Grandma will take care of you. And then after that, she say, but I don't want to off the lights. Grandma's already asleep.
Yeah.
Like, I'm afraid. Like, can you like stay with me until I off the lights? Then I say, you off the lights already, you still have to go in your room, isn't it?
Yeah. Same.
Then I say, then why don't you call the maid to go and off the lights?
Yeah.
Then after that, both of them look at me. What maid? Then I say,
knew
bye guys!
What maid?
I knew the moment you said I saw I knew that was coming.
But okay, so after that, did you ask them like they ever had a maid before?
No, they did not.
Never.
Yeah. So I suspect why she on prayers music on blast is because her house got spirit.
Right.
But the spirit is not afraid of her music blast.
But at least if she's a helper, she should help around the house lah.
I don't know lah.
That one can.
Maybe the mop clean, you know, the floor magically.
But have you heard about this story, right? Whereby this person, they rented a house and this person is very messy, and then whenever they wake up, he or she wakes up, I forgot, the house will be clean.
Oh.
And they legit thought like the house that they rented, right, came with a cleaner. But then they found out, right, that someone passed, the previous owner of the house passed, and he or she was a clean freak lah. So like
oh my god, I got angry ghost cleaning for me.
So for the 2 years that they rented the place, right, they actually got free cleaning service.
I mean, I'm a clean freak also, but quite frankly, right, if I pass on a ghost, right, I'm not going to clean other people's stuff.
Right, I'll be resting in peace.
That's why.
I would like to stay there. It's like, thank you, auntie.
Every morning, thank you.
Okay, so another incident, just a short one.
Okay.
So after that, back then I was an insurance agent. So I have to go, you know, to my client's house. Like very early in the morning, I remember I had to go to Punggol. It was a very long cab ride. The day before, it has been raining very heavily. And then I was like very dreading that you know, that pathway there, because I know that even though if like I sit the taxi already, the whole thing is like pouring and then there's a lot of wind, I will definitely get wet.
Yeah.
Right? And I was like a bit like angry and upset about it. So after that, it was like 8 a.m. already, and then after that, I carry like all my documents and whatever I need. Okay. And then I go, and then I was like already drenched, even though I just like, you know, left the cab. And then I saw a little boy. I saw a little boy. He was on his scooter. So when I was going up to the lift, he went up into the lift with me.
Okay.
Then after that, I look at the little boy. He's like about maybe 6 years old.
Okay.
So after that, I look at the little boy. Then I was like, hey, you know it's dangerous. Now it's raining.
Yeah.
You don't go down and scoot, okay? Later you fall down.
Yeah.
Then after that, he never say anything. Then his floor reached first.
Okay.
So he just scoot out. Then when he scoot out, I look at the floor.
No
Not
tracks.
wet leh.
Oh.
Then I think the boy also not wet leh. Then I like, 笑了, something is not right. Then I like, okay. Then I just like continue with my business. So I can't tell whether they are humans or whether they are not. But usually they just like a conversation or like just want to come and say hi.
The look of these entities that you see, they really look like human to a point where you cannot differentiate.
I cannot tell.
The only thing is they do not conform to the laws of this world, meaning like they don't get wet in the rain. Do they have shadows?
I never really see
Never
lah.
really
Usually
see.
you won't say, hey, you got shadow or not? You don't go there like that.
No, but
right?
Checking both of you all now.
I'm also checking mine. Suddenly.
You're like, I don't know
And
where
like,
I'm.
wait, okay. But yeah, okay. So yeah, actually why I asked is because some people actually say that ghosts do not have shadows. So I don't know. So far, I also like what you said. I don't have time to check. I just see their thing. And I was like, okay. But for me, right, personally, I've never. Okay, once I did see this entity. Okay, like except for the randos, right? This one very very pretty looking lady, which I believe is a kakak. right? Yeah, that was my first time that I saw that it's very pleasant looking. So aside from that, as I mentioned to them a few times, right, it's always those scary looking ones. It's always those kind that like really will scare you or maybe like make me freeze, you know. So like I just wanna, this is just a rhetorical question. Why you always get a nicer looking one? Sorry. Why do I get the ones that's freaky?
I have scary ones as well.
Okay.
But when I see the scary one, I tell them, if you don't get out of my face, I'm gonna smack you.
See, this is why. I think this is why.
I think the lesson we've learned throughout this entire conversation is right, boundaries very important.
Yes.
You need to smack
you
the
need
ghost.
To, yes, and you need to set the
Correct.
tone.
So
Okay?
it's
I do
not
not have
just,
that.
It's not just don't haunt me. It's
Yeah.
if you scary in particular, please don't
Change
haunt me.
that face. It's that change that face now, not the attitude.
Be a bit more presentable
Yes,
when you come and
when you
haunt me.
talk to okay, we are making fun already. But yeah, so I feel like I wouldn't use the word jealous, but the entities that she's seeing is no small kid. Dude, my small kid I see says no eye socket. You know? So I'm like, hell, I'm not gonna talk to that girl. You scoot away, you know, for all you know. So that's why I'm feeling like why do you have I mean, yeah lah.
So another story, just a short one before I go. So another story, I recently met Tanki, who do the black and white Chinese ghosts.
Okay.
So from the hell.
Oh yes,
you
okay.
know who are they, right?
Yes.
So after that, they come and see me like, you don't anyhow see.
Oh.
Then I like, my eyes are here, I can't help it, right?
What can I do, right?
So after that, he looked at me and then he like, start to have a conversation with me. And then he say, actually, they are scared of you. Then I said, yeah, better. Then after that, one of my friend who was there, and then after they say, yeah, because she beat and slapped the ghost.
Okay. I officially am going to
You've learned your lesson tonight,
yes,
right?
I think it's official now. Like we need to be badass like her. Like seriously, man.
Don't you we this. I want no part of this. I am not jealous of either of you all. I don't want ugly ghosts. I don't want scary ghosts. I don't want pretty. I don't want any.
And then you know what the
Tanki says?
Tanki say? If you see me next time, like him as the god lah, right? Come and smack me too.
Why?
He laughed, Then I'm like, oh my god, is this a king?
Yeah. Oh.
I'm glad you said that because I don't want to go down that path now I make these jokes.
Same.
No, I was like thinking, I was like, oh my god. Like if you can read all these things, you kind of know like, what I do. I'm like, kinky.
Okay.
Yeah,
weird
then I was
guy.
like, I never say anything back lah, cause like don't want to be disrespectful.
Yeah.
But like what's going through my head is like, phew.
But the fact that he just blatantly go up to you and says, you, what was his line?
He say you don't anyhow see.
Don't anyhow see.
Yeah.
Without you even saying anything
I never
to him.
say.
Can I love the sassy pose?
You? Because that's how I imagine it in my head. Like you don't anyhow. Wow. Okay, but that was incredible. That was crazy incredible.
I genuinely, from just the half of this session, right, I feel tired. Just the whole time, like
clenching. Thank you so much, Belinda. Okay,
Yeah,
you have.
no
I know
worries.
you have truckloads of stories. Okay, I'm definitely gonna ask you to call into one of my shows. Okay, definitely gonna have you on board. But in the meantime, I think we have a few
Another
more-
guest, right?
Yes.
Let's not keep the other guests waiting.
Yes,
also.
yes. Okay, so I think thank you so much, Belinda.
Photo.
We are gonna do one photo before we send you off. Thank you. I
Thank
love
you
it
very
so
much.
I love it.
Do we pull in Eugene now?
Yeah. Your me tag in, okay?
No, I'm fine.
Okay, you want to tag in your...
Yes, so I'm calling in the next
How
guest.
many?
One first,
Okay.
Ah.
Eugene, Winnie,
Thank you
tag
so
in?
much, Belinda. Thank
Okay.
you.
I'm okay for now.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Belinda.
See you. Bye.
Wait now, please, Mike, you keep talking off the mic, please. Yeah, you're gonna complain a lot of time already.
So can we have the next guest? Oh yes. So the next guest. Wait, we're gonna introduce the next guest first, right?
Oh, sorry. Jump the gun.
Jump the gun, huh? Too excited, huh?
Yes.
Okay, so just now we had Belinda, crazy, super crazy stories and experience, which I also left my jaw on the floor. I was like, the heck? Okay, so next time, I think we're going to chill for a bit. I think.
I hope. I hope we're going to chill a bit.
Okay, but I think I kind of know him. Okay, albeit that we are wearing the same costume, but I kind of know him.
Kinda know.
Kind of know him.
You're wearing the same thing, but you kinda know.
Okay, let's give it up for Aki. Woo! Hello, hello.
Hello,
come,
hello.
come, brother.
Hello.
I said I kinda know you.
loud and clear. Can we just clear shot of
Not associated in any
Anyway,
way.
huh?
She's very annoying.
Oh, sorry. Can I just look at the back of both? Yeah.
No, they don't know each other.
Not affiliated in any ways lah.
Okay. So hi guys.
Closer to the mic, please.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay. Hi guys. My name is.
Okay, sorry.
Yes.
Hi guys. My name is Akif. I am a member of True Horror Stories POV.
We couldn't tell.
Jeez, really?
Okay, so I'm actually very nervous.
Why?
because I heard some stories from Belinda, how she can open up portal and stuff.
Right.
For me, I want to close the portal as much as possible.
I
lah.
don't want to be near a portal.
I hope the portal is closed lah, before I open my
Sign
story.
seal. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Belinda, please close the portal lah.
She's
Okay.
laughing. I hope that means yes.
Yeah, goes right here.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was telling Wayne, I said
Okay.
because I kind of know you.
Okay.
So Belinda's story is like crazy, got us super hyped and like hyperventilating, right?
Okay.
So we hope that the stories that you're gonna share with us are not gonna be making Wayne out of
Specifically Wayne, yes.
put out of breath.
I don't know whether I can top Belinda's stories lah, but this
No
story.
need to talk, bro. We want bottom because we want to
Bottom ah.
relax. We want to
Alamak,
relax.
then this one.
Different. The language you're using here a bit weird. But okay.
Okay lah. So this story is
Hey,
basically.
wait first. Before
What?
that, I just want to interview you
Okay,
first.
okay,
Sorry,
okay,
not
okay,
me.
okay.
Wayne want to interview you first.
Wait. Okay. Please,
Yeah.
please tell us a little bit about yourself. What do you do at True Horror Stories POV?
Okay, so in True Horror Stories POV, I'm mostly the ghost. I am the main ghost.
So
I,
he's the one that Belinda sees lah. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm the midnight jog where the soldier runs backwards. I'm the guy.
He's the guy.
I'm the one with the flying head lah, with the wigs and everything.
Unfortunately, people only knows him from the back view lah because he runs backwards. Sorry, bro. I should have
Yeah.
made you turn the other way. But yeah.
So she's seen a lot of ghosts that I would never imagine. Like how, Akif, I want this ghost to be like this. Like this is what I saw. This is what I saw. Because I'm a dancer.
Right.
So I'm like, okay, how do you want it to be? So that's why she chose me
Okay.
to move in a way that the things that she saw lah. So it's kind of sucks to be her lah, to be honest.
Yes.
to you also because you can move.
Yeah.
But so that's how he became the ghost, and actually he is the he. In all honesty, right, he's very good looking. Okay, this is weird. I know he's my brother-in-law and all, but he's good looking.
I mean,
but
he is.
Thank you.
he can actually make a very creepy, scary face.
Oh, thanks.
Yes.
I don't know whether that's a compliment, huh?
I'm going to ask.
Okay.
Just for the camera. Even wait, just to check. Even without makeup, you can do the scary face.
I mean, to me, it's scary lah.
Okay.
It's creepy.
We'll have the audience decide. Can you
Okay.
do the creepy face for our audience?
Oh.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
You see what she did?
I can, because I've been possessed.
Oh yeah.
What an opener, right?
Oh, okay.
I've been possessed a few
Tired,
times
no, guys. I'm tired. No.
during shoot. That's why I want Belinda to close the portal. So I kind of know how it feels like.
Yeah.
Ish. So maybe.
Wow.
I'm gonna look away now.
Wait, let me. Okay.
Not looking. Cover eyes also no point, bro. I hear this kind of thing. Okay. Now, I actually have quite a few questions as well.
Yes.
Like, so,
Wait, can we just take a second from that? Okay, by the way, that was what happened when he really got possessed.
Yeah.
At a school that we filmed in.
so drawing on real life experience.
Yes, he initially before the actual possession, right? I would say his possession acting right was meh, but after that, right, he really nailed it in the head, No, because it was really very real to a point where after that, when we started doing possession POVs, right, we all got scared to a point where when I say cut, sometimes like you extra a bit, like you cut, but you still want to unload, right? He was still doing so. We're like, hey, this one for real or not? It's so freaking real. So, yeah. So I just want to.
Can I just say that That's the kind of directors know I very rarely hear. Your possession.
This one, really, because I think she's seen the real things,
Yeah.
right? So whenever I try to reenact what she saw, she's like, kind of. But then when I actually kena possessed, then she's like, oh yeah, that's good. Hey, wait, he really possessed. Hey.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
I thought it was a prank, and I was like, but it's too good, leh.
It's too good to be true.
So you figured out he was possessed because his performance was too good.
Yes.
Because really, he have never been possessed before. So I was like, how can someone who have never experienced it draw that kind of, Yeah, so I was like, okay. Yeah, but anyway, sorry.
She put you on the spot.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, I have to ask. So you're a dancer. You're a trained dancer as well, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So when you do whatever it is you just did, which I didn't want to look at, but I have right next to me anyway.
Yeah.
I think I swear to God, I think this is why Eugene tagged me in to sit here and have that happen right next to me. When you do stuff like that, like how much of that is what do you draw from dancing to do something like that?
I think it's the muscle memory and the mobility, the flexibility that I have. But also, again, movement is just movement if you don't feel it, right?
Right.
So I don't say it's because I've been possessed before.
Yeah.
Because I don't know how it feels to be possessed, even though I've been possessed before. But I can draw this kind of like anger and palpitations and whatnot, and make myself in a way like it's, like rigid. And yeah.
I get the point. It's okay, you don't have to continue again. I get the point. We'll stop right there with the head enough already.
Okay.
You should see how he wakes me up in the morning.
You all are such a loving household.
Yeah.
Okay, you've said like multiple times already when you got possessed. So clearly people are gonna start asking, can you tell the possession story?
Oh.
Are you comfortable with telling that story?
Yeah, I am. I actually prepared one right now. You mentioned that this guy never get possessed before shootings, but actually I had once.
What?
Yeah,
I love the shocked look on your face. Yes.
Woo! So it's like something proud, but no lah.
Okay, now it's starting to look angry.
I've never shared this publicly before because I thought it was dangerous to do so.
Right.
It's nothing like a curse or whatever lah. Okay, you hold the sword already. I'm very scared Okay, so I shall start.
Yes.
This happened back in 2016.
Right.
During my grad trip lah. So basically my poly days and then graduation trip in Bali with my group of guy friends, right?
Right.
You knew I went to Bali, right? So I didn't tell you what happened in Bali. So
What happened in Bali stays in Bali.
Microphone. If not, I will kinda scold you for some reason.
Okay, so basically we had like a week of vacation there, right? So when we reached the hotel, we how to say it was everything seemed nice. Like everything seemed comfortable. The hotel was cheap one lah. We were still schooling, right? But it felt so fancy. I don't know how to say. Like, at least to me, I just felt like the place was so comfortable. It felt like a 5-star hotel,
Okay.
Whereas my friends were like, "Hey, can we go to another hotel?" But I begged to differ. I said, "No, this is a good stay.
Oh.
And we got it for so cheap. Why you guys wanna go out?"
Wow.
So I just wanted to stay there for some reason. I just thought it was affordable lah,
Okay.
So they're like, okay lah, because the facilities that we wanted to go so quite nearby. Okay. So everything seemed okay. We went out, we ate, had fun, come back to the hotel room that night. Everybody was asleep. I had trouble sleeping since I was a kid lah. So I was like, okay, it was already about 2 a.m. So we had like two king size bed, is it?
Okay.
So there's 4 of us, so two like that.
Okay.
My bed, I was at the other side, the side where it's very near to the toilet.
Okay.
So I just looked at the ceiling, and then I was like, okay, let's just try to sleep. That's when I felt like I fell asleep, but when I opened my eyes, I was a sleep paralysis.
Okay.
I don't know whether you guys had one of those.
No, don't want to. But no.
So blessed.
Yeah.
Let's keep it there, okay?
So before this, I've always had sleep paralysis, so it's nothing new to me.
Right.
So I just, it's just one of those times I cannot move lah. Then I tried to move and everything, I couldn't. Until suddenly, the corner of my eye where the toilet was, it opened. The toilet door opened. And then I remember there was a lady with long hair. She started scratching the door. I couldn't move. I was like so scared. So I was reciting whatever Islamic prayer I could, but I couldn't even move my mouth, right? She started to crawl on the floor. She climbed at the edge of the bed and she started shaking my feet.
Oh.
It was as though she was mocking me.
Okay, hang
like,
on. Sorry. I think we have a bit of a disturbance. Can you? I think, sorry,
There's a disturbance?
Yeah,
There's a disturbance.
Iba.
Yo, happy birthday to you.
Birthday to Kyle. Happy birthday to you.
Hey, make a wish, Kyle, make a wish.
Oh, his wish inside the heart.
Wish inside the heart, cannot say on. So I cut.
You can cut.
Never mind, it's for you lah.
Happy birthday, Kyle.
Before midnight, is it?
I think we cut the cake and then we chow lah, huh?
I'm quite sure Kyle's wish was no more technical errors.
Okay, so sorry.
Not at the moment you say disturbance, I'm like, okay, wait, what?
The moment you say disturbance, I can't do what you're
Yes,
going to
it closed the portal lah, Belinda. Ayo.
Eugene was like, okay. I was like, okay, sir. Got it. Okay, sorry, yes.
Okay.
So you were talking about
Sleep
the
paralysis.
Sleep paralysis.
Yeah. The door scratching.
Shaking your leg.
She started shaking my feet, and there was no communication. I couldn't even talk, right? But she was doing this. Imagine this is my feet here. I'm the woman. Her face was like this.
Oh, she was doing that.
Yeah. So it felt as though she was trying to tell me, "Oh, you cannot move, is it? You cannot move, is it? You cannot move your body, ah." Yeah.
Oh.
And then she started to climb onto my legs. I still couldn't move. I tried to, wake my friend up. I couldn't. So she started going up here and she hugged me. She hugged me. I woke up. 4 of my friends were holding me down.
Oh.
No, 3. 3 of my friends were holding me down. They were here, and here. So I was like, oh, what's going on? What is going on? What are you guys doing? Bro, are you okay? I said, what? You guys are scaring me, what? Is this a prank? You got possessed, bro. Then I'm like, what the?
Wow.
Honest to God, I did not feel anything. Like, it just felt as though I had a sleep paralysis, and then I just woke up. That's all.
In that moment, did you remember the woman?
The woman, yeah, from my...
So you remembered at that point?
Yeah, at that point, just the woman itself. So it felt like I was awake the whole time. I just couldn't move.
Right.
But apparently, they said that I was out for about 2-3 hours.
Oi!
Yeah, because it was already 4 o'clock in the morning. So they said you were... This is what they told me. I started to stand up, go to the toilet, and then after that, I went out, and then I went into the toilet, I went out, and then I started to walk around the hotel room by myself.
Oh my God, bro did a whole routine, yeah.
I had
no lah.
But
like Great Singapore workout lah.
Yeah, he literally did a whole routine, but then he's still seeing that lady at his feet.
Yeah. So what happened was, to cut a story short, I did not believe them lah.
Okay.
Because these guys are pranksters.
Okay.
Yeah.
Until they showed me a recording, a video. So what happened was, the 3 of them, right, were on the bed, the other bed, and I was the only one on the bed, the other bed, right?
Okay.
The 3 of them took a video of me talking to myself. So after that whole routine stuff going on, right?
Right.
So they thought I was just trying to scare them.
Yeah.
Until they started recording me, I was speaking in Bahasa Indonesian, in fluent accent. And they said that I was as though I was hugging someone, nodding and said, "Yes, I will bring you back to Singapore."
No.
So, they were telling me this before showing the video. I did not believe. I was like, "Come on lah, stop being annoying lah." Then no, Keith, watch this. So I got so scared that I remember my mom. Suddenly at the point of time, I remember my mom's words. She said to me, "Keith, wherever you go, bring this praying mat along. Pray. Whatever you do, you can do anything but pray."
Okay.
But at that point of time, before I left, right, I don't know why. I just had a very heavy heart. Like, I don't want to pray lah. I don't want to pray. I just want to have fun. I don't want to think about prayers.
Okay.
So yeah, maybe that's why lah. So Then after that, the subsequent nights, it was just filled with nightmares for me. But in the day, it's okay. I just dreamt about this woman, and oh yes, the last night, she came to me. You know, she was very pretty in the dream. It's a dream. I know it's the same woman because it felt so familiar.
Ooh.
But she told me, I really want to follow you. Something like that. I really want to follow you. And then it's as though, you know how dreams, right? Like, it's as though you already know the setting. It feels so comfortable even though it's alien to you.
Yeah.
Her name was Aisha. Aisha. She has a name. So, she said, bring me with you, Akif. I want to marry you. And mind you, in my dream, I can't control myself. It's you know, sometimes you just can't. It's like you're being. You can't just. It's not a lucid dream, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So I said, yeah, sure. just come with me. Just come with me.
You accepted her proposal.
My dream self lah. God damn it, right? So when I woke up, I am like, oh, why am I still dreaming about her? That's when I texted my mom. My mom said, have you been praying? I said, no. Then she said, what are you doing this? Why are you doing this? I got back to Singapore. I suffered panic attack disorders.
Right.
I had severe palpitation and shaking, and then to me, because I was still doubtful that it all happened like that thing I was talking to myself. I thought it was just a joke or something.
Even though
like
there's a video.
Yeah, I just felt like, come on, maybe I was sleepwalking.
Yeah.
Because I can sleepwalk.
I mean, yeah, fair enough.
Okay.
You know, I can sleepwalk and I talk to myself. I grind my teeth when I sleep. So I just thought like this is just, maybe I was too tired.
Okay.
Until my mom said, did you, one day she said, do you remember what happened yesterday? Then I said, what happened yesterday? You came to my room at 5 a.m. Do you remember? Then I said, oh no, I didn't wake up at all. She said, you came to the bed, you started strangling my neck.
Oh my God.
You don't remember that. Then I said, Mama jangan tipu. So it means don't lie to me.
Yeah.
She opened. And then there was like a scar lah. Yeah. So, I feel very sad now. Because I still remember she was in pain lah. That's when she said to me, she cried. She said, please pray for me. Please pray. Even if you don't love me, love yourself and pray. I need to bring you to a Ustaz. Ustaz is like the Ustaz Fadhly lah. Then I said, okay, you know what? Let's do this. Let's finally accept it lah.
Yeah.
So we went to a mosque in Geylang, right? And then I met with this Ustaz, and mind you, I was still skeptical because I did not feel the possession, right? My mom, my father, they accompanied me. And then the Ustaz said, okay, I'm going to recite this prayer to you. Just relax. If you don't feel anything, you're not possessed or whatever. There's nothing.
Okay.
But if you do feel something, then I'll help you out.
Okay.
I said, okay. So I just sit. It's like this. My mom was here. My dad was here.
Okay.
Just same setting.
Okay.
He started reciting. So he said, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Then he started reciting. I felt very sleepy. I felt so sleepy. And then I felt like I napped. I woke up, my shoes were all taken off. They were removed. The chair was like back. It was as though I moved a few steps away.
Okay.
Mom and dad helped me. Ustaz was holding my head. And then I was like, what happened? Mom said, what did she do in Bali? Then I said, what did I do in Bali? And then Ustaz said, okay, Akif, did you accept something in Bali? Then I said, no, I did not bring anything. I did not do drugs or whatever. I just didn't pray, that's all. Then he said, that's one problem. When you don't have prayer, when you don't do your prayer, you don't have your protection.
Yeah.
And secondly, I didn't tell this Ustaz anything because I was skeptical.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm not skeptical towards Islam, no. It's just, I just want him to know whether he can, try to push him a bit lah.
Yeah.
I never said anything. He said, do you know a girl named Aisha? I just jaw dropped and I said, Aisha? And then he said, Aisha. Then I said, she's the girl that has been coming and appearing in my dreams, and she said she wanted to marry me. Then he said, yeah, so she's here with us. She's really taken a liking towards me, and she doesn't want to let go of me. So Ustaz said to me, I can only help you this much. I can remove her from you, but you need to start praying. You need to start having protection, because prayers are like walls that protect you. If you don't pray, if you don't have a strong faith, this thing can come in anytime.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter if I bring you out or not.
Yeah.
You don't have protection. I said, okay, I will. So I started praying and everything. My palpitations, my panic attacks started to. I felt like a normal person.
Okay.
And then that's when NS started.
Okay.
So I'll make it short, okay?
So how long ago after Bali then?
About a year.
A year?
About a year.
Okay.
So I enlisted.
But throughout that year, was there any more encounters with Aisha?
I did not dream about her, but I knew if I skipped the prayer, I will have this, like this thing. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. But then I just felt like maybe it was just trauma, PTSD.
Okay. So you're always on your toes, lah.
I'm always on my toes. Yeah. Yeah, I do have panic attack, but then I just tell myself it's just a panic attack. It's not Aisha.
Okay.
Whatever lah. Then I started praying and everything.
Okay.
So NS, you know, NS sometimes it's hard for you to pray in NS.
Yeah.
You have to do the necessities and
Yeah.
stuff, right? And so it was at Pulau Tekong. I consider it.
I mean, that's where everybody goes.
Yeah. Okay. So it's in Pulau Tekong, and you know, we had a buddy system and everything. So this buddy of mine, he's the best buddy ever lah.
Okay.
He's like my real blood brother already. He said to me, Keith, you want to go toilet? Come, we go. Every night. Come.
So that's the definition of a good brother.
Good brother. Because
Hey, in NS.
In NS,
admit
really.
it, man. If he's the one that tells you you want to go, that's a good brother.
that's a good brother, man. Because some brothers be like, hey, you go yourself lah. Alamak. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. I don't know. Anyway, yes.
So, but then we got too close, right? Because again, like we got too close. So we started to, you know, sometimes get rough with each other. Like sometimes we like push each other, that kind of thing. And then be like, hey, walao, push me and stuff like that lah. So it became a normal thing. And then suddenly, I fell sick. Like it was a very bad fever. So I got MC the whole week. And then suddenly, I was okay. Cool lah, I got to stay at home, right? I think it was a Wednesday. I can't remember. My sergeant called me. Keith, are you okay? Then I said, yeah, I'm getting better. He said, okay. I want to ask you something personal. Then I said, yeah, sure. Because I thought he was thinking, you chowking, is it?
Yeah.
I have my MCs to prove, right?
Yeah.
So, but he did not go to that direction. He said to me, okay, I'll say my friend's name is, let's say, Farhan.
Okay.
Okay, it's not his real name. She said, have you said anything to Farhan before? I said, what happened to Farhan? No, I did not. What, be specific lah.
Yeah.
She said, Farhan has not been able to sleep properly.
Okay.
And when there are times where he becomes a bit hysterical. Like it's as though he has panic attacks. Then I said, oh my God, what happened to Farhan? No, I don't know that he has this history of panic attacks lah.
Yeah.
Then he said, okay, well, I'm getting palpitation, wow, because it's quite scary. And then the sergeant said, okay, Akif, I need you to be honest with me. Who is Aisha?
Oh,
Sergeant name drop already.
that's one way to put it lah. Name drop.
Wow.
At that, I was at home. I did not expect. I thought you want to ask me, I chowking or what, yeah?
Yeah.
Who is Aisha? I said, oh, what do you mean, who's Aisha? What Aisha? No, when he was going hysteric, this Farhan, right? He said Aisha. He kept on saying Aisha. And then so, I said, I don't know who Aisha is. I don't want to say it's.
Yeah.
I said, I don't know who Aisha is.
Ah.
And then, are you sure? Then I said, Sergeant, why are you like asking me this? Like, why are you getting angry with me? Because I'm not at fault. He said, because Farhan said to ask me who Aisha is.
Okay.
So he was like, as though this is what Sergeant told me. He was as though saying, Aisha, oh, Akif no, Aisha. So apparently, since then, when I met Farhan in Pulau Tekong, it was that bad that I had to change buddy. And then suddenly, none of the guys wanted to be a buddy with me. So there was no buddy system for me. So I had... No, then the sergeants had to take care of me.
Okay.
So wherever I go, the sergeant had to bring me. So I was that freak kid that no one wants to be with lah.
Oh my God.
So I said, even though I tried to close every of this whole thing lah. So then after that, it was so weird because before that 1 week of MC, me and Farhan, we played like this, hey, you know, buddy bros. After that, he just looked at me, he just like stayed away. I'm pretty sure, I mean, I understand lah, if you're being like, you know, all this, like you kena this Aisha thing or whatever, right? Yeah lah, so it's pretty normal lah. So then, from then on, what I do is, I just try to keep on praying. I believe that I control my body, and you don't control me.
Yeah.
So, I think ever since then, up till now, the Ustaz did mention to me that I now have a spiritual hole in my heart. So once you get possessed one time, you will be more prone to getting more possession.
Right.
But it's whether or not you can protect yourself. So that's why, remember our shoot?
Yeah.
Our shoot,
So that was your second.
it was my second. So that shoot, we were complacent because the place did not feel scary.
Yeah.
It felt like, oh, this place is cool. What we do is we do prayer before. Usually. But then we were rushing for time because it was a rented place.
Yeah.
Let's get the shoot done, whatever. Again, I was like, okay, let's go. Prayer, never mind. We'll just do it at home later. I can't feel anything. Everything just started. But luckily it wasn't Aisha, right?
I mean, did he mention anything?
No, he was screaming. He was screaming and crying and bawling his eyes out.
I remember you telling us this story.
Yeah.
But just like for people who haven't heard before,
Yeah. So yeah lah. So that was the mistake that we did lah, for not praying, for not, you know, we were complacent. So yeah, so that's the end of my story. Yay! Hey Wayne, come on Wayne.
Didn't you say that this wouldn't be as intense as Belinda's?
Hey, I mean, in my defense, I didn't know this.
Why?
In my defense,
Why are you doing this to us?
I only know that after he came back from Bali, right, he was not himself. And then after that, I kind of like, not say curse lah, but I kind of like, oh, why is he behaving like this after going to that place lah? So I kind of like cancelled that place on my own. But little did I know that maybe it's something that got attracted to you that wants to...
No, actually you knew, but I didn't want to tell you. Do you remember when I went back Singapore? And then after that, you always come over to my place to see my brother, right?
Yeah.
And then you started seeing things in my room.
Yeah.
You said, Keith, don't be here alone.
Yeah.
Then I'm like, why? Then you said there's a kakak
Yeah.
at the corner
Yeah.
of my room.
Yeah.
Yeah, so sometimes I dreamt about her.
That's Aisha.
I don't know, but...
Look at me. I'm just sitting out here watching what's going on. Keep going.
So yeah, I do... Because before we met the practitioner, the Ustaz, right?
yeah.
I had panic attacks. I had nightmares, right? I dreamt about this same woman, but it doesn't look like Aisha, but it just had this same vibe. Because remember when I had sleep paralysis?
Yeah.
She was crawling.
Yep.
It was that version of Aisha.
Aisha.
It's not the pretty Aisha that said, I want to go home with you. No. It was the crawling Aisha. But my brain just decided not to merge them into one. Like, I just said, this is a ghost, this is Aisha.
Understand.
I felt so protective towards Aisha. I have no idea why. I just want to take care of her. But I am scared of that crawling woman.
Okay, do you still have the feeling?
Oh, no. God, no.
So actually, what happened?
I mean, okay, honestly now, I'm much more brave.
Okay.
In a way that if she does appear in my life again, I'll tell her straight up no. Because I think I was still young. I was still, you know. But now, I control myself.
I think the lesson here is we need to be more like Belinda.
But Belinda, you close the portal lah, Belinda. You close the portal and say bye-bye to Aisha for us lah.
I think really that's the takeaway because he mentioned that this thing was pestering him because he was young and naive, right?
Yeah.
Likewise with me. So I think we need to step up our game lah. I think we need to be more like her. Like what the Tanki said, that she's very fierce, right? To a point where that
Like I smack her face if that place, the ghost is ugly.
Yeah.
I outside like, you sure or not you want to smack? Aiyo.
Okay, but
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah. I don't think like I'm sure I might have had questions, but they've all just disappeared at this point.
I'm so sorry, guys.
No.
Yeah.
That's good.
No,
So
but
I'm so sorry, but I didn't know that the things I was saying. Okay, his room, okay. So there are a few times, right, where we slept over lah. Because that time I think I wasn't. We haven't got our home yet.
Yeah.
So I was still sleeping my mom's place and his place, you know.
Yeah.
So we were like moving over the weekends, and then there was a time where I slept in his room. But he wasn't there lah. He slept in the living room or
Yep.
something. So my husband, he went out, right? So I was alone in the room.
Yeah, I didn't want to be in the same room as her because she's not married to my brother yet.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, boundaries.
So I would see someone like standing in the middle of the room praying. Okay. So okay, normal, right? Okay, but the plot twist, I'm the only lady there. His mom has her own room.
Yeah.
So why the heck would she come over to
My room to pray there.
Okay, that was the first question. Another thing is, why was she prostrating to the other side?
Oh, she wasn't following the...
No, so you know we have the Qibla, right?
Yeah.
So I was sleeping like that. So she was prostrating the other way. So that's why at first I was like thinking, okay lah, mama just praying, nothing. Then suddenly she prostrated. I was like, what in the world is going on? But then I couldn't move. I couldn't move until, I don't know what, I think your brother came after that. Then he just slept. Then he touched me. Then I could...
Yeah.
Then I didn't know whether it was a dream or not. But I was awake. You know, like, if you are sleeping, you'll be resting, you'll be like rested, right? This one is like, I was feeling exhausted,
Breathless,
you know.
right?
Breathless.
Yeah.
So I was telling him, then a few times also he was in the room, and I went in and was like, babe,
Yeah, she calls me babe, by the way.
yeah, so I was like, babe, come we go outside lah, we don't sit inside this room, that kind of thing. And he was like, why?
No, but her face was not it. Like, I knew something was up. She might be a good director, but she sometimes lah, terrible actor lah. She comes with a pale face. Come, we come outside. I'm like, oh, what happened? And no, let's not talk about it now. Yeah, so...
See? You give your actors notes, now your actor giving you notes.
But if I'm too convincing, he might not want to follow me.
Yeah.
See?
Anyway.
Yeah.
I see the logic.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it needs to have a subtle line of hint, like, you sure you want to stay here? Yeah, but he can be annoying at times and like, no lah, he want me to say it.
Yeah.
Right? See, at
I'm
times,
curious.
Yeah, he will like, no, I want to stay here unless you tell me why. He does that. Yeah.
Sometimes
So-
I'm curious because I do have a PTSD because sometimes when you say it's a kakak, right? There's a kakak in my room. There's a kakak outside. Is it Aisha or not? Or is it? Well, what is it? Why is it here? Who summoned it here? Who brought it here? Did I go home too late at night? You know, this kind of questions come to my mind. And you can see. Then the thing is, I thought I'm a scaredy cat. So sometimes I say, babe, you know, right? Yesterday when I was playing game, right? I felt like there was something at the corner of my room. No? Then I just like, wow, so scary. Then she's like, well, what did you feel? I said, I don't know, I just felt like can I just say it?
Yeah.
A pocong. You know what's a pocong?
Yes.
Yep. This one. So I just imagined it was a pocong. Then she was like, okay. Then subsequent days she said to me, let's get out of the room. I was like, my control, my PS3 at that time, I put it down. What? Come out. She said like that. I went out. What? You're scaring me. Call Abang Aidil. So I had to call. Abang Aidil. Manu went out. Whoa. And I said, then they were talking, and then Aidil went to the kitchen, took a knife, went inside my room, did a prayer.
Yeah. As in not with the knife.
Not
but
with the knife.
He was threatening the entity.
Yeah, but actually you're not required to have the knife. But I think it's just like he want to man up, you know.
Yeah.
So he started reciting the prayer and everything. And I said, "What's going on? I was just playing my Batman, man." And then she said. So when everything was okay, she said to me, "There was a pocong, sitting beside you, while you were playing." Then I'm like, no. I said, no. Where did you go last night? Then she started interrogating me. So then what I thought, I'm a scaredy cat, I imagine this thing here, she validates it.
Yeah.
So I don't know who sucks to be who lah.
Actually, at times I don't even need to tell him, you know, he would automatically picks up on this radar of mine.
Yeah.
Keith, can I just say, as a coward, we can detect our own kind. You are not one of us. Okay? That's not scaredy cat. This is scaredy cat.
Detect our own kind.
Yeah, we know our own kind when we see it. It's like chickens can talk to each other.
But when I came here, I connected to you already.
I know, but you're kind of a step above coward. Lah. I'm sorry lah.
Coward with a portal open, is it?
No.
Okay.
That's just bravery lah. Okay, I'm sorry lah.
Would you dress up as a ghost?
No.
See, that's why.
I won't even put a sheet over my head. You know, like the
Casper.
The Casper kind. I won't even do that. Okay.
Okay lah.
Even
Okay
the
lah.
woo kind. Yeah, okay, but yeah, so yeah.
Yeah. So that's my story. So
Okay.
hope it's good enough.
Can I say it's weirdly touching seeing the two of y'all sharing this?
Oh.
Like your story scared the crap out of me. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie.
But it's like a confessional lah.
Yes.
Now I know, you know.
I'm just thinking of all the people I know with the exact same name. I was like, god damn it. I'm not gonna be able to talk to them ever again.
Yeah. I assumed that she knew all along. Mama never told you?
No,
Okay,
I
Mama
didn't
kept a
know.
secret. Yeah lah, yeah
His mom just told me that he had a bad trip
Yeah.
over at Bali. So that's it. And then it triggered something in him. Yeah. And then we all chalk it down to him being afraid to go NS because he's a coward. I mean, as he put it.
Thanks.
So you said it.
Your own words.
Yeah.
Man.
So like he was expressing how much he's scared to be
Yeah,
at Tekong, you know. So
Yeah.
we chalk it down to him being scared to go to enlist, and then we just say, okay, maybe it's the fear that's triggering his panic attack, anxiety suddenly. So I just chalk it down to that. But the sightings and all, I just assume that it just increased for some reason. Maybe he came home late or something. Yeah.
Can I just say, since you're talking about like being scared to go to NS, I want to wrap this all up with my non-ghost story from NS.
Okay.
Love.
Which was when I was doing BMT, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody, every night, somebody will have a different story. It's like, oh, I saw this woman at the pull-up bar. Oh, I felt somebody walk in front of me. You know, hey, woke up this morning, got blood. And everybody you ask me, hey, you never kena. I was like, you're not tired. We go and do BMT this whole time. You're not tired. Still got energy to be scared. Is it?
Bro, you slept.
I slept through everything.
So you're that guy lah.
I am that guy. I am that guy. And I've said it at least 3-4 times today. Blissfully ignorant, and I want to stay that way.
Oh my god.
I wish I'm like you lah, bro.
I do not wish I was like you all.
Like even me as someone who's never been to NS, I'm not spared, you know. I still hear stories about NS, and here you are telling me that it was a breeze.
Okay lah, breeze is a bit of a strong word lah. I slept through BMT lah. But you know, I was just too tired for everything.
Yeah. But that's the dream there.
Okay, but even after you wake up from your sleep, I mean literally, funny that okay.
Yeah.
But have you ever like seen things? Okay,
Yeah.
the ones that I heard, right, okay, from my brother,
Yeah.
this guy, he slept through everything. But one morning he woke up, and then you were supposed to do like a cleaning thingy,
Yeah.
right? And then he found this one long strand of hair under his bed.
Okay.
So at least there was some supernatural, element to that. So have you ever had any of those?
I did wake up in the middle of the night once and was confronted by something very frightening.
Which is?
3 of my bunkmates standing at the foot of my bed, undressed.
Oh, that's frightening indeed lah. Of course.
That's frightening.
That's a different
What
kind
were
of
they
frightening.
doing?
They're just standing there going, hi.
Yeah.
We're like,
Okay, that's scary.
I was like, again, you're not tired.
So good, huh?
Wait,
I wouldn't go
you're
that far.
not
It's that
tired,
good.
ah. You're not tired, oh my god. Okay.
Alright, folks.
Yes, thank you so much, Akif.
Thank you so much, guys, and I hope everybody enjoyed.
I was so glad I could sit down here and hear your stories.
Yeah,
Oh my God,
man.
I appreciate it.
Just the interaction with you two, y'all.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for sharing, man.
And I hope I learn a thing from you as well, being ignorant.
You're not tired,
Just try to sleep more.
I try
That's
lah.
the cure for everything.
Try lah.
Yes.
Thanks, babe.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank
I'll make my
you.
move now.
All right. Okay. Oh, take photo, babe.
Photo.
Thank you guys.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so we have the final guess.
Ourselves lah.
What's going on here?
Wait.
Oh. Okay. Last 15 minutes.
In the middle.
On the other side.
Wow. Wow, I think the one the strongest bladder is Nakia. Last woman standing.
She's the strongest. She's the strongest.
Strongest, huh?
Closer to the mic. Closer
All
to
right.
the mic.
Talk to the mic.
Okay, we are back.
Woo!
The original tree.
Oh my god.
Wow.
So we are.
We have gone right now at 5 hours 17 minutes. The longest podcast in Singapore so far. By we try to find. We don't know who, but it's 5.5 hours.
Right.
So we need to break 5.5 hours. This is our very first year
Yeah,
running
yeah,
this.
yeah. So just a quick shout out, the QR code is here. If you enjoy the
Yes.
podcast, do a little bit of charity, donate to them. I see a lot of you donating to us. Wrong target, donate to the QR code. This one is not a scam. Because if you donate to us, we will still donate to them.
Yeah. So beautiful.
Yeah, so we got another 15 minutes or so before we break the record. Maybe we can tell some hantu ghost stories.
Wow. So many, man. Where do we even begin? I think if you guys are watching us, probably are fans of Hantu, POV, and Supernatural Confessions. You probably heard all our stories. But I think we have some new stories, new experiences.
New experiences.
Yeah. I had one a few days ago. I went to a house, and it was supposedly haunted.
Okay.
So when I got the message and everything, it was very put it this way, it's a classic horror. Okay, my house has scratching sound, things are moving, and you do not think that that's the kind of horror that is demonic in any way, right?
Okay.
It's typical, right? So I went down to the place, and after a while, sitting there, I said, "This isn't your normal classic horror." And she says, "Oh yeah, I think the house is sealed. The sound is coming from outside." When I sat there and meditate, I felt no, it's from inside the house. So I even went outside the window sill to check for, like, say anyone left anything behind, because it sounded like it, right? You try to narrow where the haunting is.
Yep.
And when she says no, it happens to all our rooms, then that's where I know, okay, this is not coming from outside.
Sorry, the house first floor? Ground floor?
Top floor.
Top floor.
Which side of Singapore? Can say?
Important, bro.
Northeast.
Northeast. Okay.
Yeah, northeast. So far away from all of us.
Okay.
And then after I get more information, I realize actually it's thorough. We always say hantu is scary, but in this case, I think human is more scary.
Okay.
So what happened is, yes, maybe the house had something, or maybe they were a bit paranoid to begin with. So they called random. They go online and search for mediums and all that. Turns out the medium they call is a scam artist.
Oh my god.
Who deliberately planned something in the house. So whether the house had something or not before, I would not know now.
Yeah.
But he planted something in the house so that he can go back and keep cleaning and cleansing the place.
Money.
Correct. And by the thousands of dollars.
Oh my.
No joke. Over a period of time. So every time he go there, he cleans the place, he walks off, you'll be safe and quiet for a while. Then something will happen again. Then he will be called back and he will do it. Not only just that, he started asking the family to denounce their faith. Denounce their faith. Take on his faith, and he will go to his temple, some dodgy industrial place, every week pay money.
Wait, why is the family still engaging him even though the disturbances is recurring?
Because the thing is, when you don't have any other help,
Right.
you don't have any other option, you don't know who to call, so you just depend on that one person. Because this is like a doctor or lawyer where you can go and let me go to seek another doctor for another opinion, secondary opinion, right? This is one exorcist that you can call. How many are there in Singapore? So eventually, when he stopped calling the first exorcist, and he called the second one to come in. Second one also charged, right?
Yeah.
So second one cleanse. Cleanse already, leave. Come back again. Keep coming back. So the second one also was like, hey, how come keep coming back? Is there a portal in the house? Trying to find the source. Cannot find. So that's what led me to believe. Because it's not just about having the religious knowledge or spiritual knowledge to identify spirit. Because you can solve the symptom.
Yep.
But if you don't solve the root cause, it's going to come back.
Correct.
So after I went to the house, I did my spiritual walkthrough, everything. Then I went back that night. I got this weird dream of a demonic entity saying, don't disturb, don't come interfere. That's why just now when we talked to Fadhly and all that, right? I asked that question because when you start doing spiritual work, it's no longer just coming down and be a paranormal investigator, getting a video for views and likes and then going off. You're now really doing battle and warfare with someone else. And like what Fadhly said, you never know when you're going to meet someone else that is
Correct.
higher than you.
Yes.
You know? So I sat there for a while, and unlike him, I did not mute lah. I cannot mute, it was a dream, right?
Yeah.
So I said maybe it's a bit above my pay grade and my weight class. So I go and call. I got masters, right?
Okay.
Call them. I like to refer you to this house. Yeah, find him instead. Find him, don't find me. Yeah, so it's just one. I think a few days ago only. This incident.
Oh, this incident.
So you're like off it lah.
I mean,
Above your pay grade already lah.
I'm not going to go in and kiang lah and try to do better. That's what I'm saying lah.
Not
But
worth it lah, bro.
Not worth it.
Not
But at the
worth it,
same
bro.
time, I also cannot just
leave it lah.
leave it. So
Yeah.
refer lah, do referral lah.
I mean,
IGP, I must refer to specialists.
yeah.
I write letter.
GP, you can at least you can write letter.
Write letter. No, this house got
You can
problem.
write letter.
Okay, so speaking of haunted houses, especially when someone kena hack, I have this one crazy story lah. If we have time,
Yes.
Time.
We
got time,
This is the longest
okay,
podcast.
wait lah. Before we get into that,
Okay.
can we address some comments?
Oh, yes.
Wow, we haven't addressed it.
Okay, so some, a lot of them they are asking, hey, cannot lah, must be 1 a.m., 1:30 a.m. Wow. Tomorrow he have to conduct tour lah. So I don't know the rest lah. I'm weekend for me
It's
lah.
okay lah. From here, I just go straight lah to Siglap and conduct tour.
Whoa. Yeah, so got one guy, he said, I really thought the QR code was a scam.
Oh no!
No, it's not a scam, guys. It's the Children's Society of Singapore.
I think when you scan also, the name will
Yeah, you
pop
can
out
see
lah.
one lah. Come on.
Yeah.
Okay. Then this one wow, a bit scary there to highlight.
Wow.
So Pauline Quack is asking any stories that happened today while doing the podcast.
Wow.
How?
Whoa.
Want to say or not?
Yo,
I genuinely behind the camera I saw everything lah, but it was quite scary lah. So you all want to talk about it or maybe not the time and place?
I'm thinking landlord lah. Landlord's gonna come after me.
Oh, yeah,
landlord. Okay, landlord. Maybe we have another session to address this. Not here lah.
Yeah.
Okay.
On our own channel.
But, you know what we mean already,
Yeah.
because legality, a lot of places we cannot say is got hantu one.
Yeah, so this place no hantu.
195 per hill, no hantu.
No
Okay?
hantu. Eugene made us sign an NDA.
got one guy who was saying that okay lah, Win quite brave. Win actually sat down and listened to all the ghost stories.
Yeah.
He was down
Even
there.
though he was like hyperventilating, but still kudos to him.
Loitering
lah.
around laughing and saying, laughing, come sit down.
That's how I turned. I was like, whoa, wait, is he here?
Yeah.
Okay, so the one that I wanted to tell, right? Any more comments?
No. I just wanted to say that thank you for the support. We are about 489 people tuning in, almost 500.
And they have been saying like, today's, the quality of stories shared is like super keras. I think we kind of set a milestone and a benchmark for ourselves for next year.
Yeah.
The longest,
even more longest. Super long, bro.
So today's podcast is actually simulcast on Hantu, on
THS
THS POV. Too much wine.
Too much wine.
And Supernatural Confessions. We had how many guests today?
I didn't
lost
mention.
count
Lost count.
5.5 hours.
Yeah.
Kyle also gila.
I put time lapse. You see people coming in and out.
So this will be our target to break next year.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I got to give full props and kudos to Kyle, who really, bust his ass out, calling all the guests, setting
It's a team effort.
beautiful thing out.
Yeah, team effort.
And I hope children's.
Okay.
4 more minutes.
No lah, we confirm can
Pass
pass one.
already.
Now is whether how far we want to pass. Hey, macam.
And what was I saying?
Thanking Kyle.
Thanking Kyle,
Thanks.
So
Team effort.
even with the Children's Society and all that, I think we want to do. This is about Something Strange Festival is about giving back. So it's like give back to the community that we love, that has been supporting us all along, and it's very heartwarming to see all your comments coming in.
Yeah. And it's very heartwarming to gather all the horror community because we all got different style and different niche, right?
Yeah.
Then see you guys gather together physically and online is beautiful lah.
Yeah.
And this is what the horror community is about lah. This is the man I always say community. You can see it lah. You really form together.
Yeah.
And and also wanted to address, there was some suggestion for guests. We did try. Yeah, sometimes people are just too busy lah. You know, we also cannot force, and also this is a charitable thing. We cannot pay for charity. So people are here on their own will and their own cost lah. So yeah, we will try next year.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll double the guests. 10 guests. 10 guests is 3 hours lah. So one guest half an hour, 10 guests is 3 hours.
You just sweating.
Hey, my maths fail. Shit, my maths fail, bro. It's not 3 hours. Shit. Yeah, my maths fail. Yeah.
At our peak, we had about 50 plus outside just now.
Wow.
Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Last man standing. I'm going for last man standing.
No lah, don't like that lah. I think Nakia will beat us. Nakia is the MVP. Nakia, the run time, right, she is the longest.
Never
you know,
go toilet.
we tao kai, you know, we tao kai. I got legit reason. I have to mend the cameras.
I wanted to give Wayne
Go drink wine.
chance. I was seeing her, like, she was laughing, she was high energy. I was like, wow, this girl, I think this year she ask Energizer come sponsor this show.
Yes, yeah, you can be the face of Energizer.
Energizer.
Yeah.
Okay, you want to say your ghost story?
Okay,
go ahead.
so okay, so my ghost story. I don't know if you guys heard this before, but this is by far one of the worst hauntings that me and my husband we actually encountered. But we are not the person experiencing it. We just happen to be we were called to be on scene. Okay, so me and my husband, we both unfortunately have the third eye. So we were called to visit a friend. He called my husband at 1 a.m. in the morning. Okay, so he said, bro, can you come down, bring Nakia along with you? Then my husband was like, why, for what? And he said, we need to borrow your eyes. So we were like, huh? Then my husband looked at me. Then I was like, no, I want to sleep, you know. But then, have you guys heard this before?
No.
No.
Okay, so I was like, no, I want to sleep. But then the person, right, he sounds very, very desperate. Okay, and FYI, I know this guy. He's also a close friend of mine. So I was like, hey, this kind, right, he will not bother anyone unless it's really, really that desperate one. So I said, okay lah, fine lah. So I got up, got dressed, and then we went all the way. If you guys know, I stayed the west, right? We went all the way to the east. Okay, so this house that we were supposed to go to, it's a long HDB house, rental house, and then opposite there's a field, okay, an open field. Okay, why I'm saying this is because I do not stay in the east, but a lot of people have been asking me about this place lah. We went up, really thought nothing, and then we walked at the long corridor, and then we approached the house. Outside, very breezy, top floor, wind flowing, wow, everything's so good. We went in, okay. The moment I stepped foot in, it was so hot. Okay, the house was humid, like really, you know, like you are inside a sauna, that kind. Okay, and then we heard them playing the audio, the recitation lah. Okay, then the kids. By the way, the friend, right? It's the house belongs to my friend, our friend lah, brother or something lah. Okay. So I don't know who, because I only know him, I don't know his brother. But the brother apparently have 12 kids.
Oh.
Okay, so they're staying in one room rented house with 12 kids. So imagine the how packed it was lah. So the kid came to me, one kid, very innocent. Auntie, you want to say something? She held my hand and she dragged me. So inside this one small room, there's a computer, and then she played. There's CCTV. Okay, so she played one, and then I see nothing happened there. Then suddenly in the kitchen, something like this, a bottle, bam, explode. There wasn't anything to cause that combustion, nothing, you know. There wasn't anything flammable, there wasn't any gas, nothing. It just combust. Then I was just saying, oh, that's weird, because how can a bottle just explode on its own, right? Then she said, no, auntie, look again. Then she rewind the video, and she played. Then I looked closely. There was an insect. Okay, by the way, the video is played forward, right? Normal lah, we play the video, right? The insect in the video was flying backwards.
Oh my God.
Clear cut. That split second when she was showing me, I genuinely thought, hey, this is edited. Because it, you know, in our state of mind, right, it's impossible, right, for things to happen, you know. How can something fly so seamlessly backwards? Then after that thing flew off camera, bam, the bottle exploded. So even if you were to reverse that video or manipulate it, right, it's like, how can you do that? It's either the thing fly forward and some burst or what. You know, it doesn't make sense lah.
Yeah.
So okay, never mind. Then I was like, oh, nothing. As I was talking to her, my husband suddenly started yelling. So In the kitchen again, something exploded again. Okay, when I say something explode, right, I'm not talking about this thing like sitting closely to the stove or anything. It's really like on this table suddenly combust, you know. It's really that kind, like really nothing could have made it explode. So my husband was like panicking and telling everyone, okay, something is happening. Then I found out why they put the CCTV in the house. It's because things like this that is very, how do I say, very dangerous, right, that has been happening around the house. One time they have 12 kids, right? One of them woke up with the youngest of them holding a knife over the other. And then when the girl who was like, hey, what's my sister doing, right? When she got up, she picked up her pillow. For some reason, all the knives were lined up under her pillows. So that's where, okay, so things got so bad, that's why they called me. So even though these things has been happening, right, the people still think that maybe it's a coincidence lah. Maybe they are still thinking that, you know. So that's why the friend called us, because they wanted to borrow our eyes lah to see whether got things or not. So I didn't know this whole context until after. So when I came in, so me and my husband, we went separate ways, and then the explosion thing happened. So amidst that, right, suddenly when my husband heard the explosion, one of the lady started to not sit on the floor, but she was just on the floor, on the ground. She was doing some kind of a weird trance-like movement, yeah. And she started screaming and all that. And when that was happening, again, I do not know anyone in this family. I only know that they have a lot of kids. I only know the people who call us in. I do not know anyone else. So while she was spinning, there was this one lady who was sitting at the end of the bench there. She was doing the same thing, but not rocking in a circle. She was doing this, but the speed is similar. So I was looking at this auntie. She was covered all up here, no? She was wearing all black. She was covered. I was looking at her. I was thinking, wow, this auntie, why is she like enjoying the moment or what, you know? Then one of the guy came, grabbed the lady. She stopped. She immediately just stopped. So I was like, wow, this girl damn weird, yeah. Then after that, my husband told everyone, said that, hey, this is whole new level already. Let us all leave. Okay, because really need to evacuate already, because this thing is like really very harmful already lah. So we evacuated everyone, all 12 kids. So not everyone can fit inside the lift, right? So we had to go up and down, up and down.
Sorry, this is about 1 a.m., 2 a.m. already?
Yes.
Oh
yes.
God.
So when we were trying to evacuate everyone, so I went down with the first batch, put them in the car, and then I went back up. But I didn't know that the second batch already went down. So when I went back up, I went inside the house. I was alone.
Why?
I thought still got second batch.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I went down already, but I didn't know the second batch also went down.
Because you can put 12 kids and the parents in the same lift, right? So she
So I
thought
have
first
to
batch
split
went
ma. So they all went down. Then I went back up, but then they already went down. Like, you know, like those ways, like you
Oh
know.
my God.
So I went, but I saw a glimpse of someone like still inside the house. So I was like thinking, okay, I'm not alone, right? So I went in. I went inside the house, and then I saw the auntie. So I said to the auntie,
Wait, freeze.
Oh.
Okay. Wait, sorry guys.
Where did I stop?
You
saw
talking
the
about
auntie.
the 12
Yes.
auntie.
So I went down the lift. I sat the.
Wait, don't tell first. We try to fix the problem.
Oh.
The auntie Wei Song.
Still on that. Mic check. Microphone check. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I think it's up. It's up. Switch back.
My name is Tie My Shoe. Okay, can you hear? Okay.
Okay.
So where did I stop?
Stop,
Wait,
stop.
wait,
That's
wait,
last
wait,
one. Okay. Okay.
So you went up.
Just remove me, yeah.
You went
Okay.
into the lift.
Yeah,
Yes.
You went to the house.
Yeah, so I went back to the house,
You
right?
saw the auntie there.
I saw a glimpse of someone like going inside the house lah. So I thought, okay lah, I'm not alone, right? Good. So I went in, I saw the auntie still sitting at the corner of the bench there. So I approached her, I said, auntie, come on, let's go. Everybody is out already, let's go. And then my husband shouted from outside. Wait! He called my name. So I turned to him, I said, no, go wait, got one more auntie. Then after that, he was with his friend. And then my husband was like, huh? Okay, never mind. He grabbed me. They locked the door with the auntie inside. So I found out after that, no such auntie exists. So nobody knows who's the auntie. So I described to them. I said, sitting at the other end, the end of the bench, doing that movement. No one saw. So I was like, okay, never mind. Maybe it was just me. Just blame it on me. Never mind. So, okay, anyway, after this whole incident passed, right? So we followed up with the family. We wanted to know lah.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, there is a portion where my husband is the one who experienced it. He saw an entity, but I think I'm not in a place to share his point of it because I didn't experience it. So I might not be as good to tell the story lah. So I'm gonna leave that part out. Okay. So, but what happens after that is the weirder part. After a few days, like I mentioned, they still have the CCTV running, right?
Yeah.
So I asked the lady, I said, okay, babe, so how's your sister? Is everything okay? You guys got off the safe, unscathed, right? Nothing happens, everything? I said, yeah, everything is fine. But look at this. Then she sent a video, okay? In the video, like someone holding the phone like that. So in the video is someone holding the phone of a video. Okay, so it's like a videoception lah. So in that video was the CCTV footage of the lady, of the woman. Remember I said there was sitting in the middle who was possessed, right? Of her walking around the house.
Oh.
Okay. So I was angry. So I said to my friend, I said, babe, why did your sister return to the house? Right? We already tell you to don't go there, right? Because it's dangerous. That thing means harm, You all got exploding on her. I was naggy, man. And you know what happened? She sent me the whole video. So was this phone, right? The person.
I hope for you.
So at first the video was like this, right? When I saw, and then when she sent me the full video, the person holding was herself. Okay, so in the video, with her shocked face, she was looking at someone saying that, why am I seeing myself on the CCTV? You understand?
Doppelganger lah.
And the worst thing is, the entity, right, that was looking at her through the CCTV when she realized it, right?
Yeah.
Was doing this. Walking around the house, right? No need that he was looking at the camera and doing this.
Oh my
shit!
God.
Was like smiling.
Jeez.
Oh.
That is next level. Still going on,
Yeah, so apparently what happened was she got a motion detection message, right? To say that something's moving in the house.
Yeah. That's why the CCTV
That's why
activates.
then and by the way, that video, right, was played in broad daylight, like it wasn't at night, So it was clear.
But there's nobody in the house lah.
No one. They locked
But it's
everything.
the doppelganger lah.
Yeah.
It's a rental flat lah.
It's a rental
Okay, later you tell me where.
It's very...
East side.
The story haven't finished.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry. Yeah.
So once she saw that video, I was freaked out, because really, you imagine seeing that one, okay, never mind. So eventually they returned back the house, okay, to the HDB people. So when they return such houses, right, they have a certain protocol. They have to make sure everything is empty, lock certain things, yada, 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 right? So they returned the key, HDB people came. Okay, so pass the key. So 3 HDB people came to check because of the explosion. So they thought the gas or something lah. They checked everything. Nothing, no issue at all. Perfect condition. Okay, they locked the windows. They locked the doors. Okay, the 3 HDB officers not related to this family at all. They went down. They was like, not bad, that house quite easy. We clear. Then they look up. The windows all open. Then you close the window, right? You close, right? Then they started finger pointing each other. Then after I said, no, okay lah, never mind. You know what? We all go up. She went back up. Closed the window, locked the window. They went down again. Stood at the same position. 1, 2, 3. Open. Same thing. And then they were like, bro, something is not right. Okay? The third time, they have to do it, right? They have to do it. They video everything. The video, whatever that they were doing, record everything. Went down, 1, 2, 3, look up. Still window open. So, they themselves are HDB people who are very rational, right? They cannot explain this. So, they had to cross out the house. So, from what I know now, that house is unrentable. Yeah, it's that bad.
Hantu HQ go.
You go ahead.
So because they still want to find out, right, what actually happened to them, they called some ustaz to come in, and then there was still some potted plants outside the house lah. immediately this one Ustaz came, right? And then he was like, this one very weird one. And he dig. True enough, got just now what Ustaz Fad mentioned. There was something.
Somebody put on.
Buried
Yes.
something inside.
So what the backstory is from what I was told, that this family was actually quite well-to-do. Okay, so they were successful. They had business. They lived in a very good big house lah. Somebody not happy, okay, and then did things to them, and then that's where they are at now. So
Wow.
yeah,
Like humans, it's
Scary,
always
right?
humans,
You know
they
what?
use the supernatural,
right?
You know, I cannot
It's so
get
sad.
Nakia's this
No, you
out
should.
of my head. I mean, I
Bro.
can imagine how it looks like looking at the CCTV.
Are you gonna make it into your show?
Yeah,
That one is very,
No,
that would be
actually,
creepy though.
Actually, right, in all honesty, right, that was one of the creepiest videos as I have ever seen in my life.
You still have it?
Yes, but I cannot show because of the person lah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it is really damn creepy. So
So the things
So-
became better for the family.
okay, so last I heard was that they sought help from this ustad, right? And then he found the talisman or don't know what, and then that's it. Like I know that they were still struggling because they were still asking for like, hey, you got this contact, you just got. He was still asking, but then after that, when I tried to follow up, they said they want to MIA. They don't want to be. They don't want to tell us any updates. But I just wish them the best.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't sound like this is something that will just go away very easily.
That's why I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, later you tell me where. I roughly kind of guess. East Sider, I roughly kind of guess.
Yeah, a
where.
lot of people say that apparently, right, when I describe the place, right, it's quite an obvious place.
Quite.
Is
Because
it?
there's not, okay, I will not
Much,
say
right?
that not much is rental place lah, but it's a known spot lah. It's a
Is
known,
it?
I later we confirm because we cannot say for legality issues. hope you understand, lah.
rented flat, big field, sounds like Tampines near my house. There's one place.
Don't go and expose later he gonna sue.
Yeah, no lah, no lah.
Because I go by there
Yeah,
quite
but
often.
this is-
But the good news is
Yeah.
we did it.
We have busted the longest record.
It's 12:44.
Thank you
We
so
broke it by
much.
14 minutes. We're gonna break it some more. Hopefully we end before 1, okay?
Yes,
Because
yes.
I mean, yeah, both of your stories damn scary. Like Nakia's story is like next level. She really
Cannot.
born to do this one. Okay, so I of course I have to tell a ghost story also. But before that, the QR code down here, you know what to do. So my one is a bit more heartwarming. Okay. Yesterday, I think I overheard like there was some story about the Hei Pai Wu Chang Todiape, right? You know lah. Then I remember this story that my friend told me, which is very strange. So he's a very, very good friend of mine since secondary school. The same guy lah, the lost the bag. So he's the kind of guy that is just lah, he no bullshit one, and he's the reliable kind of guy. So him being like, he's kind of like an orphan lah, so he got no attachments, so he can go anywhere. So there was this period of his life that he actually went to Japan. So he went to Japan to work for a Japanese company, and he can speak Japanese lah. So this is like in your countryside kind of Japan, not like Tokyo, not city. It's a small town. So he worked for like I think a shipyard or something. So you know Japanese culture, they always drink. The boss bring you go drink, you have to drink. You die also have to drink. So that's part of his everyday law. So he drink lor. He go drink like xiao. He always get drunk. Then I think there was this particular night that he said that they drank until super late. I think like 3 or 4 a.m. that kind. Like super late. Then he was so hammered. And he stayed alone. Because they will provide house. And Japan house is a lot, so no issue. So he remember he went into the bathroom. He draw a bath. He wanted to, cold he wanted to bath. Then suddenly he black out. He just knock out. Boom. Black out. He lost consciousness. But right, the funny thing is that when you lost consciousness, you don't hear anything, right? But in his unconscious state, he heard someone talking. 2 people. Very specific. Walk to the bathroom. And it's a small corridor. Japan house, very small. Where they open the thing. Then they said, I will translate in Hokkien. One, he said, 接安坐款 means like, what to do to this. What to do to this person. Then the other one, 夜時間還未到. His time is not up yet. Let's go. Then they walk. As they leave, they hear chains. So my friend has a theory that he had a first-hand encounter with Hei Pai Wu Chang that night. Tua Diape.
Underworld gods, the black and white, the long tongue.
And he woke up, his head actually bleed, bro. Like he fell lah. He fell. Because when you drink a lot, right, then you already marble already, and then you put hot water, like very like steamy lah. Then you know sauna, sometimes you will knock out. Then he knocked out. Then he fell, boom, then hit the head.
Wow.
So he could have died, but he didn't because the gods were with him that night. Yeah. So then I was like, wow, bro, all the way to Japan lah. Wow, you must be special lah. Walao, Japan they also can go. Yeah. So that's quite a interesting story.
Wow, nice way to end off tonight.
Yeah.
All
Like
this...
a bit more heartwarming lah. Not as creepy, but a bit more heartwarming. Yeah, a bit more heartwarming. Yeah.
So if you guys enjoy all this and you are up for some spooks and you think you got the courage for this, do join Crow Ghost Adventures next Saturday, 21st June, for a traditional uji nyali.
Ooh.
Maximum only we can have 6 packs. I think 3 have already signed up. We got space for 3 more. And they're going to bring you into a very, very dark place and go through the rites of how a traditional courage test is, removing your smangat and going through what do you call it? Some of the 3 rituals. Like one is the mirror, you comb the hair.
Oh my God.
And one is a wooden puppet that you have to cradle like a child and call the spirits in.
Wow.
Except they're not doing the mantra
Okay.
to show you. It's just to demonstrate
Oh,
the
okay.
thing. But one lucky or unlucky participant, if you're brave enough, you can go through everything to the very end, including the mantra, and then you record what you discover. I did this once.
Wow.
The full, I was with, he invited me down to the location. I won't tell you where, but it's very dark.
Okay.
And the clue is it used to be an old kampong. And a kampong known for people practicing such craft.
Dude.
So the 3 tests that you have to do, one is the mirror test.
Dude.
And you have to comb the wig and you have to
Say.
chant the mantra.
Yeah.
So you're supposed to see something in the mirror. So there was a camera, night vision. So no lights, no torchlight, nothing, just night vision. And they are like, I think 1 kilometer outside, right? And they're watching. So I was chanting. And then I felt very uncomfortable at something behind me. I kept turning to look. There's no one. I hear like voices, everything. But because I told myself that, no lah, you're alone, it's dark, you're scared.
Yeah.
Your imagination is playing
Running
tricks,
wild, yeah.
right? So if I don't see anything jump in front of me, I'm just going to discount it.
Yeah.
Later on, they came to pick me up. They said, bro, you got to see this. So they showed me the CCTV footage. There is, how we talk about ops moving.
Yeah.
And most times when we look at ops video, you can't detect whether it's ghost.
Yeah.
It could be a dust particle. It could be an
yeah.
insect on the screen. This one, an op, big one, like a snowball, came into the screen, levitated behind me for a short while.
Whoa.
Right? Because I keep turning, right? Like something's there. And then it flew towards the camera. So you can see it get bigger and bigger and bigger. And then goes up.
No, dust don't do that.
So it's not insect.
The dust can fly on me.
Yeah, no.
So apparently that particular video was, they had 1 million overviews. And they said, those with the third eye said, Kakak standing behind him. So this was the originally I took part. And I decided to bring Crow Ghost Adventurers back because they are the OG of this Something Strange Festival. So 3 more slots left, okay, on the 21st.
3 more slots.
That's happening from 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. So it gives you enough time to come down to the halls on the hill at 195 Persil to watch us running the live show. This time you're not on big screen anymore, you are here.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And then,
We're in real life,
real life, in front of you guys. And because this year Jonathan is not with us, so that's why I'm very reluctant to call it the live show, but I know everyone's just calling it live show anyway lah. But at the very end of the live show, I'm doing something as a tribute for John. This was his idea.
Okay.
But he never get to execute it.
What is the live show again? You want to share? What are you doing for the live show?
The live shows, 21st June, starting at 7 p.m. all the way till late, is us sharing ghost stories and our personal experiences. We have different guests coming in. And also we we're having an open mic, allowing you guys
To share.
to come in and share as well. Yeah.
Who's the guest?
No, I know we said we are getting the names in. I don't know the names yet.
Okay,
So,
okay,
yeah.
Cool, cool.
Okay.
Okay.
So now shall we finally end this? Since we broke the record already, we will only find out how much donations after lah.
Monday
we
we will know.
we will let you know. We'll do up a post. So
Thank you so much, everyone, for staying online with us. How many? My God, you guys are such troopers, man.
469.
Wow.
At the peak, I think 500 plus.
See, you know when my battery is running flat because my voice gets deeper.
She's actually a man.
Better, the voice better, deeper better.
So usually my voice very high.
She's a
So my husband prefer when it's like getting late lah. Okay, so we are closing it.
Yeah.
Are we?
Yeah, we are. So, okay, let me just do some final thanks.
Yep.
Thank you to every single member of the Something Strange Festival team. You guys did an awesome job. It could have been like a thing,
Yeah.
if we didn't have the support, We just talk only, ma. Special shout out to Chin for the live stream switching, like every time the stream died, then she panicked a bit. Seriously, this one, really, I don't know what to explain this one, because the air never happened before this one. So we have to find out. Okay, and also 3 more special shout out. Okay, please, we have to, of course, with the brand lah. So thank you Audio Technica for the lovely microphones, and also thank you Aperture for the lovely lights. You see all the creepy lights, and lastly, thank you to Smoke Ninja by PMI Gear. Thank you very much, DC Pro Private Limited.
Tired.
Oh, tired already.
The smoke tired already. Cannot smoke now. Yeah. So, Eugene, you want to call it?
Well, guys, I think it's time to close the show. Thank you, everybody, viewers, and everyone here with us. I'll see you guys for the rest of Something Strange Festival, and also join us next year.
You want to do our tagline?
Yes.
Okay. You call it lah.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Remember, guys, the strangest things are the ones that are yet to be discovered.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Cut.
Woo.